Hello, Magic players. Good morning. Thanks for tuning in. This is the TCS Rocket Series. This is the final qualifying tournament of our series this year. This is going to be Modern. My name is Zach Miles.
I'm Joe Vetti.
And thanks for tuning in. This stream sponsored by Voltex, making some sweet dex boxes and binders for you guys to keep your cards nice and safe, and dual spec sleeves for also protecting your cards. You're going to do some sweet playing with those too. We got our round one coming in here. We have our returning champion from last season, Chaz Tanner, on the left playing some E-Tron or some Eldrazi-Tron. He's got some spicy stuff. I got a little look at his list earlier, so we got a cool one here. And we have Gil on the right playing some Samwise combo. Seen him play this one a couple times. This is also a really cool deck.
Yeah, cool deck. I've heard some chatter about it post-ban, that it's like potentially the place to be for creature combo. So
Yeah.
I'm excited to see it on stream.
Yeah, Yawgmoth player. I'm very sad, but you know, maybe it's time to switch over a little bit.
I've seen the list playing Young Wolves and one Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
So it's like kind of the same.
It's kind of Yawgmoth.
Kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of lands in Gil's hand. Both players going to 6 to start this
Yeah,
off.
shipping it off. Chaz luckily is going to be a little bit more favored to Mulligan because he is playing the Tron lands, so he can afford to go down to see if he can get, 2 lands plus a map or...
Exactly. Yeah, it's like the old Tron quote-unquote problem.
Yeah.
Where, like, yeah, you can multiple 3. If you have 7 mana in play, you'll be able to cast something eventually.
Yeah. 1 + 1 + 1 = 7. It's easy. It's just simple math. It's ready to go. Got the stretching, limbering up, ready for the magic match. Gotta stretch the fingers and the wrists.
All those tapping lands for 2
Yeah.
or more.
Yeah. Gil's still shuffling here. Really did not like that land. Really wants it shuffled up.
So I know Gil's been sort of hopping around decks for a little bit.
Yeah.
Really since December with like the big bans and unbans, and like even
Yeah.
though still since the bans, the Underworld Breach banning recently.
Yeah.
So I think this is probably where he's been leaning to sort of focus in on.
Yeah.
Great player can pick up anything, but I know he likes to kind of lock in on one deck.
Yeah. Oh
And
yeah.
I think he's still trying to find that space for himself right
Yeah. Find that deck that he likes, that he thinks is well positioned.
now.
He's a very analytical player, so. Ooh, this hand is that a... Oh, this is double fetch, a Verdant and a Windswept Teeth. Okay.
Chaz's hand. I see a map. Apple.
Yeah, there's a Tron land, Ugin's Labyrinth. Okay, so it's an Overgrown too, not a Verdant. A Temple, I think I see a Thought-Knot Seer, and then a Karn? I think he pitched the Thought-Knot Seer. Yeah, so I think it's Karn, and then Kozilek's Command.
Yes, command.
Tron land number 1. And then the map.
Gil's side, we have the Alec Pitzer food token from the Rocket Series Season 1.
From the first one!
Always great to see the tokens being used.
Yeah. Fetch.
Fetch down to 17, at least off that Windswept Teeth. Probably looking for a white source is my guess. Let's be able to get all 3 colors, fix his mana. Yep, there goes Temple Garden.
Luckily, like, when you see Tron lands, usually, like, you think, these first couple of turns are just kind of free. Like, I can just afford to take damage now, because I know my opponent can't just aggro me out with a hand.
The difference now is, like, most of the decks I've seen playing Tron recently have been on Glaring Fleshraker.
Yeah.
So your life total does matter. It's entirely easy to just get, like, Tron player, like, end of turn, taps out, commands for 5, make 5 spawns.
Make 6, right?
6 with a cast trigger. Hit your opponent for 6, untap, cast a huge one, and just burn you out from 15 or something like that.
It's like, wait. No. That's not...
I was fine. No, wait.
I was okay.
Yeah,
Chaz
Gil goes for a Wall of Roots Young Wolf, passes back to Chaz, going wide with his board.
Going for a Mind Stone. Ooh, and a Cord.
Good draw
That's
for Gil.
good and he has a cat.
Fortunately, just have double black, so you can't use the Bowmaster and the cat.
He
on his turn.
does with a
Ideally, though, you want to be able to use the Bowmaster to go up on mana with the Wall of Roots.
For sure.
Yogg chord math here.
Yeah.
Stay with us, folks.
Trust me, it works.
So I'm a bit less familiar with the full list of where people have come to with the new Samwise combos.
Yeah.
I know, like, you get infinite damage, infinite
Yeah.
life gain with Samwise, Viscera Seer / Carrion Feeder, and Cauldron Familiar.
Yeah.
But it's where everything else works into this list to either facilitate or get you there, or sort of like cheat, combo to get a little bit closer.
Yeah.
So I don't believe Gil has a way to get there with this.
No. He only has one of the pieces currently. He would need some kind of sack outlet, like recoverable sack outlet, to be able to do it like continually, and he still needs Samwise. So right now, I think these are just going to be a couple of setup turns, and I mean, like, I usually like holding on to cord until you draw the other piece of the combo, because then you just use your cord to go get the other piece.
Yes.
Because it's like right now he has a higher chance of drawing either of those combo pieces. So, and the Young Wolf beats. Young Wolf beats. Young Wolf turn to sideways, one of my favorites. Chess does have a dismember though, so that could disrupt anything that he's trying to do.
It's always interesting playing.
This
is exactly what I was going to mention about. Playing a deck like Samwise or Yawgmoth against someone who has played the deck a lot. Like, Chaz played a lot of Yawgmoth. So he knows sort of the pivot points and the flex point for the deck, and he knows letting Gil pass the turn with a Wall of Roots is a way to just accelerate on mana. If he's a cord in hand, like what's happening now.
He's going to cord for 5, so presumably he's getting Samwise here.
That would be my guess.
Yeah, he's cording for 2. Or is he just going to go get the Viserys here? I don't mind either. It also kind of depends on what he's on. I've seen a lot of lists trim the Viserys. Like they play the full set of Samwises just like they do with Yogs, and then like just 2 to 3 Viserys, but the overcording. Maybe thought he was going to get it initially, but
yeah, I didn't see him thumb it over as he was going through the deck. Yeah, sacks the Wall of Roots in response to the Dismember, get the Scry in.
Yeah, and the Viserys added benefit is that now you just get to scry a whole bunch and then just dig for your Samwise. Chaz needed to hit some 7-drop because it's got the Ugin's Labyrinth in hand, but nothing to cast with it. Like, nothing to make it so that it's a soul land. But he does have a Kozilek's Command. He has 2, which is really good in this type of deck. It's like, hit it out of your graveyard. Snipe it out of your graveyard and exile a creature, or...
We just got deck list here, so bear with us a second, folks. What I was going to start saying, though, is, like, a line Chaz does have if he needs to accelerate on mana, is if he can get the card into play, you can wish for a 7-drop or 8-drop if he has, like, a Cityscape Leveler or something along those lines, and use that to imprint on the Labyrinth, which is sort of a weird play, but you have that option. Gil sacking some creatures right now with the Viscera Seer. Chaz does have a Cityscape Leveler.
Yeah.
That would be an option for him. Gil sacks the Young Wolf and the Cauldron Familiar to the Viscera Seer, get 2 Scries in. Just getting in.
Beats.
Swinging for 3. Plays the Haywire Might. And passes back to Chaz.
He's gonna Kozilek's Command for a bunch here.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3.
Okay. Gil is on the full 4 Viserys here and Samwise, so.
Yeah, I wonder what modes Chaz is choosing here. Because there's defensible to just go up on mana. You just use your Karn more the next turn. You can use some graveyard exiling to clear the Cauldron Familiar out.
Yeah.
It's like almost never wrong to just like make a bunch of Scions and scry.
I kind of don't like doing the exile part because Gil does have a food, so you can just bring back the cat.
Yes.
So I like that more as a reactionary thing to activating the ability. It might just be make a bunch of Scions and exile like Viserys here. Okay, so he's just gonna hit map here. Okay, yeah.
Scry and Scions. Spawns.
I always say Scions too.
I dislike they made 2 different ones.
Yeah, me too. It's like, come on, like, there's the Fleshraker. All right, Tron land number 2. Now we just need a tower.
Playing the Fleshraker. Jazz on 6 mana right now.
So he could get here. He can Karn because he has Karn, and then he has Disruptor Flute. He has Soulless Jailer. Soulless Jailer I like hitting here a lot because it double works for Cauldron Familiar plus Chord.
Mm-hmm.
And he just got rid of Haywire Might.
Yes.
So it's kind of just safe for right now.
Samwise is an ETB ability, right? For creatures coming into play?
Yeah.
Jazz also has a Torpor Orb.
Yes.
Another
Yeah, he
option
does
there.
also have Torpor Orb, so that would also be pretty good. Is he just on 1 Haywire Might in the main?
Yes.
Gil?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gil's just
pretty
on
much always.
Actually, the downside of the Torpor Orb is it shuts off the Fleshrakers. Thingy.
Yes.
So
yeah.
Jazz decides to not go
Just gonna
for.
ship it.
Oh,
This
Gil
is
just-
Samwise.
Yeah, Gil just drew into the combo. Unfortunately
Yeah.
for Gil, Chaz does have the command in hand.
Yes. I think. Let's attack. Kind of just forcing the issue.
Yeah, these are always the interesting parts for playing the creature combo decks like this. It's just you just go for it.
Yeah.
Like Chaz has 2 cards in hand. You just go for it.
Yeah, he has 1 Kozilek's command. It's like, surely he doesn't have another, right? Surely. He's going to activate.
Yeah, Gil's activating to go for it.
And now this is when you would Kozilek's command, exile the graveyard. Exile the cat, essentially is the only thing you really care about.
Yes.
And then probably just make a bunch of Scions still. Make
That's
a
my
bunch of
guess. Yeah,
Scions
you
yourself.
just
Yeah.
accelerate on mana, clear the graveyard,
Yeah.
do what's that? It'd be
5.
5. Yeah, deal 5.
Yeah. Yeah. So deal 5, exile 4 cards. Have a bunch of mana.
Jazz untaps with 10. Can just wish for something that'll cost 7 because Carnal lets you a spawn.
Yeah.
Under spawn.
He does also have. Oh, I guess he won't have that. So, oh, Devour Destinies. That's pretty decent here. Second draw. Don't know what that was. Oh, it's another Mind Stone.
Second Mind Stone.
Literally replacing itself.
My guess is Chaz is trying to find a map or the tower to finish Tron.
Yeah. Trying to get the mana.
Yep. Tap 2, play a Mind Stone, trigger Fleshraker. Cycling again, it looks like. Yep.
Yeah, Chess can get a 3rd Tron line. He can. Okay, so he's just gonna cash those in. He does have some good options. He does have a Forsaken Monument in the side too, which is like
Yeah, I did see that.
crazy. I'm gonna turn all these into 2 3s.
It's back. Let's see, he's going for the Torpor Orb.
Okay. Just gonna try to lock it down a little bit. Get one last ping in.
Yeah, back pre-MH2, I was playing a lot of Eldrazi Tron back then. And I remember when Forsaken Monument came out, it was a lot of like, is this good?
Yeah, is this
This
is good, right?
Is this good? Sure, it wasn't good. You just like spent 5 mana and then just died.
Yeah.
But like, cool card. It's a guild with land, and I think he still has a Bowmaster's name.
Yeah. He's just gonna try to jam.
Thanks. Yeah, probably that move. Sit back, activate the goose to make food. It's probably just to play and be able to use Samwise's ability to recur something if it dies, or use it with the Viscerasi or to sack it and like dodge removal.
Just going block. All right.
At this point,
Doesn't even want to deal with.
Yeah, at this point for Chaz is looking to just find a way to close the game before Gil can either assemble combo or just go wide enough to just push through damage.
Yeah. Right, so he's gonna minus to get back his map.
Karn is still just, it's been out for like 6 years now, and the card's wild. You can you go into your sideboard or exile and
Alright, there's the tower. Tron is active. It's only turn like 8.
He's been over 10 mana more than once this game. It's
yeah.
fine.
It's fine. I could just all this stuff.
Oh, that is
That's pretty good. Sack the board. You start with not Viscerasi. Viscerasi can sacrifice itself.
Yeah, go through. Gil's gonna sack the board, scry a bunch, try to find a way to fix his draws.
Yeah.
Bottom of the first one.
He's gonna make a food.
Make a food with the goose. Sack the goose.
Just gonna bottom that. Those black sleeves are really difficult to see on that black playmat. They just turn invisible.
Yeah. The card's just gone. Bottom 4.
Yeah. Like any of those. I don't know if I like... I mean, I guess the Fleshraker is just a 2/2 now because of Torpor Orb. But the Bowmaster is like end of turn picking off Karn and then trading with the Fleshraker and then having the Bowmasters left behind.
That's what I was thinking. I think I like...
Yeah.
I think I'm partial
just
to
the food.
Yeah, don't make the food. Get the Bowmaster in play, because your food's not going to do anything without either another Coldren Familiar or like another Samwise back in play, because you can't actually crack it for life with Karn in play.
Yeah. Oh, I guess you couldn't be able to kill it actually.
True, you're right.
Yeah. But you would still like wait for attacks and then still flash it in, and then you still get to kill Karn next turn by just attacking it.
I don't know. Both options seem kind of bad.
Yeah. No, it's still not great. Not a good situation for you.
Yeah.
Especially after using Haywire Might.
Agreed.
So, looking at sideboards, Gil's got 1 Drannith Magistrate, 1 Crystal Barricade, a Sun Cleanser, 1 Enduring Innocence, 2 Fatal Push, 2 Thoughtseize, 2 Veil Summers, a Collector an Endurance, 2 Force of Vigors, and 1 Grist the Hunger Tide. I definitely like bringing in... I actually love bringing in Collector Oof against these decks.
Agreed.
Especially when you're playing Chord. I like bringing in the Thoughtseize, and that's pretty much it, I think.
Force is okay.
Force is fine.
Yeah.
I don't like Force as much as Oof, just because, like, you want to shut off the early game stuff. And
it feels bad going down 2 cards to just like, pop an Expedition map or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chaz, for Chaz's board, he's got 12 one-ofs, and then 3 copies of the Stone Brain, which 2 of those are going to come in for sure.
Yeah.
Other than that, going down the list of one-ofs, we've got Chalice of the Void, Filigree Silex, Pithing Needle, Cityscape Leveler, Forsaken Monument, Disruptor Flute, Trinisphere, Torpor Orb, Ensnaring Bridge, Soulless Jailer, Liquid Metal Coating, and Tormod's Crypt. It's like typical Karn fashion. You're probably going to leave the one-ofs in.
Yeah.
The one or 2 exceptions maybe is like you could possibly bring in like the Crypt or the Soulless Jailer, or like you bring in the Pithing Needle and leave the Disruptor Flute on the board to be able to early game. If you have in your hand, you disrupt a combo and you leave the other one for Karn. Like those pieces that are redundant, where you have the two copies of the same or similar effect.
Yeah, so you don't feel bad about bringing one in. That's always one nice thing about Karn is that sideboarding is real easy.
Yes.
Because half the time you're only really looking at like 4 or 5 cards.
Yeah, your sideboard's made to like if the opponent cares about a card, like I bring in Stone Brains.
Yeah.
So a lot of the time these decks are on like 2 or 3 copies of Soulless Jailers. Well, if they care about casting from exile or the graveyard, I bring in Soulless Jailer. And after that, it's like, do I have 2 copies that do the 2 cards that do the same thing?
Bring one
If not, you're done. If yes, you can bring one in.
Yeah,
that's about it. Looking at main decks, though, I'm guessing Gil's cutting the copies of Bowmaster. Like, they were always bad against the Tron decks.
Yeah.
Like, even when they had One Ring. And now that One Ring's gone, there's no point.
Yeah, no reason. Yeah, it seems like an easy trim. What else has he got in there?
Maybe you trim down some copies of cards, just like redundant copies. I'm not sure. My guess is he's trying to combo as quickly as possible here.
Yeah.
Notably, though, in Gil's deck, he does have 1 copy of Bright Glass Gearhulk.
Yeah,
which is
saw that.
Very cool.
Gets combo pieces.
Yeah, going from Chaz's deck, assuming he brings in 2 copies of Stonebrain, maybe one of the Needle or Disruptor Flutes. I'm not sure what he cuts, honestly. Maybe some Sire of 7 Deaths. Like, this game's not being won through combat for the most part.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that seems totally reasonable. It does stink because you do get cut back on your 7 drops.
Which is always the problem for these decks,
yeah. But I mean, like, everything else is good. Like, obviously not cutting Cosmic's Command because that's insane.
Yeah.
God Not Seer is great in this matchup because it exiles the card.
Yeah, if you're cutting Command, you should be playing a different deck.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just, yeah. What are you doing?
Yeah. Like, why even bother playing it? All right, shuffling up. Shuffling up. The classic Magic. We're just going to be shuffling all day.
Why we play these non-rotating formats.
Yeah. So we can fetch, shuffle, fetch, shuffle, fetch, shuffle.
They touch cards.
Yeah. I just want to play all my cards. Right. There's a tower, a temple.
I like Gil's hand.
Again.
2 lands, double Thoughtseize, double Chord, Viscera Seer. Not the fastest, but it's disruptive for sure.
Yeah.
Gives them time to build out and find options.
I dig that for sure. Yeah. Chad sitting on 2 Tron pieces looks like a tower and a power plant, I think that is.
And Fleshbreaker, Ugin, double command.
Double command. Seems great.
Yeah, both players happy with their hands, keeping their 7s.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a really interesting turn 1 Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
Double command. Stop it. Who hurt you?
I'm not sure what I take from Gil's side.
I think you take Fleshraker. Oh, you take a command and hope you draw another Thoughtseize.
Gil has 2 Thoughtseizes.
He does have 2 Thoughtseizes? Oh, yeah, then you take command.
You probably double the commands.
Yeah. You take command, and the next turn you take the other command for sure. Yeah, because he's still at bare minimum 3 turns from Ugin. You don't care about Fleshraker.
Yeah. Yeah, and command makes Fleshraker scary and gets Chaz closer to Ugin.
Yeah.
So you can keep him from cast. Gil's going for the
He's gonna
Fleshraker.
take Fleshraker. Okay. I don't agree, but sure. Yep, it's gonna jam a tower. Was it a goose?
It was a goose. There's the second Thoughtseize. Nope.
See, now this is awkward. Like, do you take the Fleshraker again? Then your opponent still has 2 Cosmic's commands.
I think at this point Gil's committed.
Like,
you're keeping him off Fleshraker, you keep him off Fleshraker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just feels bad. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, do you want to take more?
There's 2 flesh rakers gone.
That's dog.
2 flesh rakers are gone. Gil's life is fine.
Yeah, totally.
And he's got food.
Oh, you can sack it again life. Let it dismember.
Do you actually use the token for what it says on the card? The wild concept.
Right? Weird. Yeah, it's dismember. He's gonna dismember the goose. Alright. 1 + 1 + 1 = 7. So you can draw that that mine here.
Seiju for Gil is a nice draw.
That is,
I think,
a real good draw.
he might need to just play it safe and fire it off.
Yeah, because 100%.
If Gil rips that, or sorry, if Chaz rips the 3rd Tron land, this game's done.
Yeah. Yeah, because then he gets Ugin on board.
Turn 3
recover
Ugin,
from
when
that.
Gil doesn't have much in play, is going to...
Oh, he's going for Cersei.
Which is also fair, because it's 4 out of 50 or whatever, how many cards are in Chaz's deck, and if that doesn't happen, Viscera Sea is the way to go.
Yeah. Okay. He got there.
Woo! Survived.
Woo! It's a dangerous game. Living on the edge.
Unfortunately now, Chaz is any land away from casting the Ugin if he uses the command, make 2 spawn. Gil going for a wall of roots. His hand is double cord and Beseiju now.
Yeah.
Ooh. Chaz, make 2 spawn, strike 2, draw a card, end of turn. 1 top, 1 bottom.
Makes sense. What has he got? An Ugin's lab. Oh, there's the mine.
Yep, the 4th piece of
All
Tron.
right.
Ugin cast trigger, try to exile the Viscera Seer.
Yep.
Gil sacks in response.
All right. This game feels over now.
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah.
Gil can just Ugin for mana, fire off the command, exile the Wall of Roots, either make more spawns or draw, like whatever works.
Yeah. Oh, map just exile.
That also works.
Oof. Is that another chord?
Yeah, 3rd chord for Gil. That is not what he wants to see here.
And this stings too because now, you can't Beseiju because then he just maps for the Beseiju. Dang.
Chaz has minimum 3 mana a turn anyway with that Ugin.
Yeah,
It's just not.
It's all free. I still think I would have taken the Cossacks.
I think I agree. Gil's choice was defensible. I see where he was going with it.
Yeah.
Chaz drawing the 2nd one immediately after does make it more awkward for sure.
Yes. Though with Gil's hand, I would have liked the Cossacks command because he was set up to like have a combo hand.
Yes.
Like with double cord. So it's literally just like just draw a couple creatures and then like I have double cord to go get the remaining combo pieces. Like sounds great. Your creatures are protected. You could outrace 2 Flesh Rakers.
True.
For sure. So I think in that situation specific, I think if he didn't have double cord in hand, like if it was just 2 miscellaneous creatures, then I would probably be more agreeable on that.
You prep more for the long game.
Yeah. So you needed to be able to like prep for it, but just like he had Viserys here, he had double cord, he had Goose. So it's like I there's the pieces that are here to be able to combo you out on turn 3 or 4.
Yeah, true.
So I just wanted you to stop me from dying.
So first showing of a new Turkey Dragonstorm card.
Yeah.
Ugin in play, doing some work, closing out the game.
Yeah, very fitting that it's Ugin.
And that'll do it for round 1.
Yeah.
All right, stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back. Sit tight. We'll be coming back at you with some more Modern.
So go ahead. Alrighty, Magic players, welcome back. Thanks for sticking with us. Just a little bit of time in between these rounds here. We have Gage on the left playing some Etron. Looks like we were just here. I think it looks like his a little bit different already. We can see it looks like he's got some green, some black in there. And we have Paul on the right displaying some Lutri. So good old Singleton.
Yeah, Paul on some Grixis Lutri today.
Ooh, a good one. Gage starting off with a Labyrinth, exiling an Emrakul, getting a Talisman, into an Ancient Stirrings. That's quite a turn one.
Pretty good turn one.
Yeah. Oh, so it's actually on mono green each. But
Looking at Gage's list, he's on a ramp shell, not no Tron lands here.
okay, no Tron lands, just ramp. Cool.
Bit different than the usual like red-green lists. He's definitely base green, no red.
Yeah,
Looks like he's shifted his deck to be around Ugin Eye, the new Ugin Eye of the Storms.
makes
Is
sense.
what I'm seeing looking at
Yeah.
this. Hey, lean into Sowing Myco Spawn to find your lands, ramp into mana, so you can cast Ugin as soon as possible and just ride that in.
Yeah, makes sense.
All with a Surveil.
Looks like Blood Crypt, Unholy Heat.
Leaving it in Undercity Sewers on top. Another Surveil land.
Yeah. Is that a Counterspell? Otawara.
There's a Subtlety in hand, I want to say.
Yeah, oh, Subtlety, yeah.
Got all the full art cards. I know for a fact this is not Paul's deck.
Yeah.
These are not his
Yep.
arts of choice.
Yeah.
Just a little weird seeing him with those cards.
Yeah. And then just for the people that aren't aware, Lutri is you can't have a non-land card with the same name, so all the non-land cards are all singletons.
Yes.
So there's only one of them.
Yeah, ignoring the land base, Paul is playing a singleton modern deck today.
Yep.
Gage with a Cavern of Souls, I'm assuming naming Eldrazi. Then into a Sowing Myco Spawn, starting to ramp, turn 2, starting to ramp for Gage.
Yeah. Eldrazi Temple. Yeah. It's going to be a 5, 6 for an Eldrazi. So you're going to have a big Kozilek's command next turn.
Yup.
Those are the Spell Pierce.
Bit too late.
Yeah.
Shock down to 17.
Shocking.
Fun fact,
Labyrinth.
that Blood Crypt was mine.
Oh.
Yeah. I opened it at the pre-release
Yeah.
and ended up selling it to the person I know who built Paul's deck.
Yeah.
Gage in for 3 with the Myco Spawn.
Hmm.
See an Ugin in hand for Gage.
Do you just play the Labyrinth? Yeah. Just normally right at Labyrinth.
Yeah, my guess is Gage has enough mana right now where he doesn't need to be
Yeah.
going down cards in hand. Using it with a
Taking
Talisman
one.
to rumble.
Hmm. Not taking that.
Not
not an
following
option.
the text on the card.
Yeah.
And choosing a permanent. Deciding between
Yeah, taking card.
Underground Mortuary and Karn. Goes for the Karn.
So kind of like just casting the other microspawn here. He's just leaving open a Kozilek's command.
I think so.
Yeah.
Look, at this point, Gage wants to just try to X for 1, with X as the biggest number as possible every single play from now on.
Yeah. So he's just going to dress down end of turn. Is that a Stern Scolding?
I believe so. Draw off the dress down with a Dragon's Rage Channeler. I'm unsure what the card in between Unholy Heat and Dragon's Rage Channeler is in Paul's hand right now.
I cannot
It looks
know.
black, but
Yeah.
unsure. Paul with 5 cards in hand, shipping back to Gage.
He's just gonna do it for 3. Close command 3. Triss.
Or 4.
Where's that?
Paul's got that Spell Pierce, which...
Yeah, he does. I think he has Spell Pierce and Counterspell. Definitely Spell Pierce better for sure.
The second card, the borderless blue card in Paul's hand, I've wanted to say is Aether Gust.
Aether Gust. It looks like the Counterspell.
I think it is Counterspell.
Yeah, because I think it's Counterspell, Subtlety, Unholy Heat,
Oh, it is a Counterspell. Yes,
Yeah.
I can read the card.
and then the 2 other cards that we don't know. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can play a land and then just jam a Ugin. Exile the RC. Oh, he doesn't have a land. Never mind. Oh no! It's gonna make us one.
Kick my Go Spawn.
Yeah, exile it here. Maybe the Intercity Sewers. It was like just targeting a color source and then just.
I think you just want to take your... If your opponent's on blue in like a Lutri deck, and you've seen Spell Pierce throwing counter spells, you just probably want to take them off blue sources.
Yeah. Oh, I think that other black borderless card is a Fatal Push. I think it's the Monty Python one. Oh, no, that's Dismember. It's not Fatal Push.
There is a Dismember in the list.
Yeah, yeah. Because I saw the Black Knight. Yeah, yeah. It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah, Paul floating a mana off the Thundering Falls, Gage tutoring for a land off the Microspawn's cast trigger. Grabbing a Sanctum of Ugin.
Sanctum of Ugin. Ugin. Ugin?
Notably,
Ugin's Labyrinth, Ugin's Sanctum, Ugin the Dragon.
notably cannot find Ugin.
Yeah. It's messed up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was Dismember. Tis but a scratch. Bottom in Inquisition of Kozilek. I like that it's also just like every single borderless weird art version, altered art version of everything.
And that Inquisition did give Paul Delirium for the DRC.
Yeah.
They're going to have to be getting in every turn now.
Get some beats.
And the Unholy Heat, which is nice.
Yeah. That is a
Polluted
Blue
Delta.
Delta. Lands are always hard. Not as hard as blue-white lands, though.
No.
That's what we learned last time.
They all look the same. DRC in for 3. Has to attack right now.
How much mana you got for Emrakul? Creature, instant, land,
Kindred.
sorcery, Kindred. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because he's an enchantment too. 6. So Emrakul costs 7. Does he have that much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He does. He can pick up Emrakul and then play Emrakul. Emrakul, pretty good.
I have to imagine Paul just concedes.
Yeah, I think he just scoops to that.
Like, he can pitch a subtlety to it, but that's not really going to get him anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets to pick it up, cast it, and then sack Sanctum. He remembers. I definitely missed that trigger a couple times.
Or he just might not want to.
Yeah.
Just keep the mana if the Emrakul gets bounced or anything like that. Just go. You just get to go again. Or not. We'll see.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna do it.
He is doing it.
Now would be the time to subtlety, though. Because then you could subtlety back, and then it gets shuffled in if he decides to search. And then either, like, has to get an Emrakul, or he just gets something else and loses the Emrakul.
True, but it's still just... I don't know if it matters.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. Emrakul also can't be countered, so... Because I'm gonna go out a limb here, okay? No, just believe me when I say this. I'm positive, I'm sure that he named Eldrazi with Cavern of Souls.
There's a good chance.
There's a pretty good chance.
All casting the Unholy Heat with the Microspawn on the stack. Sorry, with the Emrakul on the stack and the Sanctum of Ugin trigger on the stack. Leaves the card on top. There is the Subtlety Pitch.
Yeah, I think you still just put it on top and then still search.
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason not to, right? Oh, he's just not gonna do it. Okay, he just wants to.
Yeah, declining.
No.
Logical not counter spell.
Huh. Can't do very much with those.
Kicking a turn goes.
Yeah, right? I like that it's like the two things that you can't put on the stack.
Yeah, just a,
Because if you do like a 1-drop, you could at least play the 1-drop and like counter the 1-drop with a counter spell.
I think
You counter spells.
I
So
think
funny.
Paul just drew my contribution to this deck list.
Oh.
The Dreadhorde Arcanist.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep,
that is
looks
Arcanist.
like it.
Banned in Legacy, Dreadhorde Arcanist.
It's too good. Too good for Legacy.
You cast 2 Brainstorms a turn, it's pretty good.
It's not bad. Alright, he's gonna pick a blue tree.
2 of the same Brainstorm a turn, sorry.
Yeah.
There's the Emrakul again.
Does he have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, because the
Yeah.
Sanctum he used, or the Labyrinth he used to unimprint the
Yeah.
Emrakul.
Yeah, he's gonna do it this time. I know there's not another subtlety from you, so it's gonna get another microspawn. I kind of like just getting another microspawn here. Yeah, it's like it's microspawn or world breaker. Just start like picking off lands while struggling on lands.
Pick off lands, have something with reach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fatal push.
Ouch.
Yeah. Yeah, Dreadhorde Arcanist. Fatal push the Dreadhorde Arcanist. Attack and block.
Surveil.
Surveil. Read it. I don't even know what that card is. I know it's from like the heavy metal
I
set.
think it's Terminate.
Is it Terminate? Oh yeah, because it's that like full art one. Because he has it written on the thing as Terminate in full cap.
All cap.
Yeah. Okay. But he's gonna scoop it
Paul
out.
scoops it up.
Yeah, makes sense.
Went a few turns longer than I expected there.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, especially with like struggling on lands.
Fighting the good fight.
Yeah. Luch. Oh my gosh. It's too good. Let's see what sideboards are working with. Gage in classic Eldrazi fashion. It's got a bunch of 1-ofs. It's got 1 Chalice, 1 Engineered Explosives, 1 Tormod's Crypt, 1 Walking Ballista, 1 Haywire Might, 1 Pithing Needle, 1 Liquid Metal Coating, 1 Soulless Jailer, 1 Stone Brain, 1 Void Mirror, 2 Dismembers, 1 Ensnaring Bridge, 1 Force of Vigor, and 1 Cityscape Leveler. This is kind of a weird matchup. I think you can bring in Dismember. Like, that seems fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't know what else Gage is going to want to do here.
Yeah.
You can't really target anything specific.
Yeah.
Your opponent's on Grixis cards.
Yeah. Grixis miscellaneous mid-range.
Yes, with counter spells.
Yeah.
Looking at Paul's, has 14 card sideboard because one of them is the Lutri.
Perfect.
Got an Ashiok Dream Render, Molten Rain, Pillage, Obsidian Charmaw, Fulminator Mage, Mystical Dispute, Brotherhood's End, Damping Sphere, Pyroclasm, Unlicensed Hearst, Flusterstorm, Surgical Extraction, Hidetsugu Consumes All, and a Consigned to Memory. Heavily tacked for this matchup out of the
Yes.
sideboard here. I think
There's a lot of cards for this.
6 or 7 cards coming in.
Yeah.
Consigned for sure. Molten Rain, Pillage, Charmaw, Fulminator Mage, Damping Sphere.
Yeah.
Like those 6. Like
Yeah. I actually
In
really like
for
Ashiok
sure.
a lot.
Ashiok's also pretty
Ashiok's
good.
a good one. Stops the delirium, stops the searching with Michael Spawn.
Exactly. Yeah.
Sideboarding still possible when you're only playing 1-ofs.
I mean, just heavily tech for the bad matchup you know is going to be here.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, we do have a metagame breakdown. If you've been following Modern at all, looking at tournaments, this is not those.
Yeah, this is definitely not those.
This one's a little wild. So, top 3 decks for the most part, from what we've been hearing in Modern as a whole post-ban, are Black-White with Ketchamos,
Mhm.
Red-White Energy, and some form of Eldrazi.
Yeah.
We have 1 black-white deck and 1 energy deck here today.
Sick.
We have 7 Eldrazi decks.
7, holy moly.
7 Eldrazi decks.
We have 35 players, by the way, so.
Whole lot of Eldrazi.
Yeah.
We've seen 2 of them on stream so far.
Yeah.
We have 4 copies of Blue-Black Frog, 3 copies of Hollow One, 3 copies of Ruby Storm, 2 copies of Samwise, one of which was Gil, we saw last round. The other one has some spice. We'll see how they're doing and see if we can get them on stream. 2 copies of Necro Dominance, 2 copies of Blue Belcher, 1 copy of Bug or Sultai Frog, 1 copy of Thopter Sword. It's the new like Bant, Ursa, Emery. Like you can't run Underworld Breach, so you're kind of figuring what fits into that same blue Mox Opal shell. 1 Song of Creation Storm.
Yeah.
1 player on Affinity, 1 on Blue-White Control, 1 on Mill, only 1 Amulet Titan, which is kind of wild for the San Diego meta down here.
Yeah, right? And it's funny is that it is not Nick 2 or Alex.
Yeah. 1 on Asmo Food, 1 on Scape Shift, 1 on Merfolk.
Asmo Food, hold on. That's a throwback.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah. 1 Grixis Loopy player.
Hey.
1, I'm going to affectionately call it Janelle Pile.
Janelle Powell, yeah.
Something with red.
Yeah.
Most likely with Blood Moons.
Yep.
And then player just after my own heart, 1 player on Heartless Summoning.
Oh.
This is my personal Magic White Whale. Someday it will be good.
So good. You know what makes me real sad though? Yua's deck is not here at all today. There's not a single Yawgmoth player today.
And there are several players in the room who I know own the deck and have played it a lot.
Yeah. Extreme sadness.
Yeah.
How the mighty have fallen. That's right. He's really thinking hard about these sideboarding. I mean, bro, you essentially got like 3 cards to bring in, right?
I think it's what you cut.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's probably the hardest part when you're playing against Lutri, because it's not like, oh, I know they have 4 copies of Consigned to Memory.
Yeah.
They have 1 at most.
Yeah. Imagine game 2, you just like don't reveal Lutri. And it's like, oh no, they're bringing in 4 Consigned.
Your sideboard is 3 forums.
Yeah. Because it's only your main board. You can have duplicates in your sideboard, but as soon as they go into your main board, then.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah. Yeah. That was the old trick with Luris.
Yeah, you swap out of it and you bring in
you
your,
swap
your
out
sideboard
and
hate.
something bigger in.
Blood Moons or what have you.
Yeah. And then your opponent's sitting there wondering if you just forgot to reveal it or if you're not revealing it on purpose.
They'll
And
never know.
They're stressing out the whole time.
They'll never
It's
know.
the best part. It's the best part.
Same thing with Giganthas. You bring in Force of Vigor or anything like that.
Or Charmaw. And they're just like,
Did they forget or do they have it?
yeah, we're like, what happened? All right. Paul gonna start us off here. Got a Logic Knot. It's like a Charmaw, Surgical Extraction, and Holy Heat. Looks like a Consign.
I think it's a Thoughtseize as well.
Thoughtseize, but ship it. Looks like there wasn't any lands.
Gauge on
Windswept Forest, Emrakul, Devour, Karn, Rumble, and Ugin. Eugene!
I think that's not the best. I think it's reasonable.
Yeah.
You kind of bank off of Devourer finding something and then Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Going
on the
from there?
draw with Devourer, so if he hits a Labyrinth, then that's pretty sweet. Like, it feels very good, but...
Also, notably, Gage is not going to hurt himself with the Devourer.
Yeah.
Like, playing the, like, the Rug or Red-Green versions, like, more than once, like, not paying attention. Like, oh, I've got this Devourer, and I've got 2 fetch lands.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pregame my Devourer, find something that's really good for me, and then realize, like, wait, I can't do my turn 1 play.
Oh, no.
I need this card on top.
Yeah.
I think Gage is still thinking of this, if he's keeping this or not.
Yeah. It's a hard one. No, like, Eldrazi lands is always really rough. Like, no Temple, no Ugin's Labyrinth.
No Utopia Sprawl for
no
like,
Utopia
consistency
Sprawl
there.
with the
Yeah.
forest, like, with the forest hand, so...
I think I like it.
Yeah, I
Especially
think
in this
it's fine.
matchup, like it's lands and spells. It's you have some options for selection, like
Yeah. Especially with Rumble plus Devour.
exactly.
So, like, giving you, like, 8 cards to look at is, like, not bad.
Exactly. Especially with Paul being on a singleton deck, you can't
Yeah. Yes.
pick something to play around. You just need to have a hand that's going to do your plan.
Yeah. All right.
Paul with a
Shipping.
counter spell. I think a spell snare as well. Lands.
Deal with a lot of surveillance.
Starting with a surveil.
Been in a swamp. All right, a talisman. There's a temple. I kind of like the ancient stirrings. Because in this
Do a
turn one,
turn-
you can go Forest Ancient Stirrings.
turn one play.
Next turn Rumble. Because I think with this hand, I don't like the temple as much. I would rather have an Ugin's Labyrinth at this point.
I think Gage disagrees with you.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Keeping the temple, draw the temple. I guess just line it up as surveil.
Yeah.
He's on 1 green-black surveil.
Which one?
Make discharge. You know what I want to start playing in Modern again? I think will really help the format. Just play Trick Bind. I just want to play Trick Bind.
Nice.
Yeah. Like I just want to Trick Bind people. Fetch Trick Bind. Split second. Counter this. Well, you can't.
Oh, there was a change in Paul's deck list. He is no longer on the Shadow of Doubt.
Oh.
It was in the list as of Wednesday.
That would have been so sick. Surveilling a Butcher Bog. Drawing a Kha'Zix command.
That's a good draw with the temple.
Yeah. He's just gonna rumble. Spell snare.
Ooh.
Right on time for that spell snare. It's a Thoughtseize. It's a good timing for the Thoughtseize too. Thoughtseize with counterspell backup. All right. I think it's just Kha'Zix command.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yep. You just
Yep.
Yep.
I'll snap taking it.
Yep.
Nope. 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 Yeah. I can't cast any other cards in his hand. Got 4 types in the graveyard now. We're going to cost 9. It's like, I'll leave it up for you. What do you draw?
I don't think-
Gage can't cast. What did he draw?
Yeah, depending on what Gage drew, I don't think he has a playable. Oh, never mind. That's a pretty good top deck.
Yeah,
Pretty good draw.
but I'm pretty sure. Oh no, Paul shipped the hand with like a sign. That would have been too sick. That would have been so brutal.
Wow. Yeah, that would have.
Just like, counter your spell, counter the land trigger. Sorry. No.
Yeah, right now I think Paul's on Odawara Blood Crypt's counter spell.
Yeah.
Gage finding a labyrinth. My guess is gonna put the Devour underneath it.
Yeah.
Get that imprint. It's definitely not the matchup where the cast trigger to exile is really that relevant.
Yeah, this opponent puts him at 6. So it's either Devour or Emrakul. Because there's an Emrakul hiding on the screen. There it is.
Yes.
Because he's still quite a long ways off from being able to cast Emrakul. The Devour, at least, like if Paul plays a creature this turn, this next turn, then he can still Devour it if he draws a land.
That's true.
Yeah, because it'll put him he'll be at 6 and draw him to 7.
Even
Hopefully. But
without that, it's Devour is still a 6/6. Like,
yeah.
Paul doesn't have much going on. You can
Yeah. What is that?
It's Brotherhood's End, I believe.
The Brotherhoods.
The Odawara bounce feels bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you just play a land, right? Is that the Death Shadow? That is a Death Shadow.
Oh, it's not a Blood Crypt. It is the one of Death Shadow in the deck.
Yeah.
Yes. My mistake. I thought it was that full art Blood Crypt from the first game.
I don't really like Odawara at all in this matchup. Like, what do you bounce?
You clear a blocker to swing for lethal, I guess, but like,
Yeah.
that's so like niche
So
and far down the line.
Yeah. There's a land.
It's a land, so like you don't decide it out. It's a land.
Deck 3. Alright, so now we can Devour, but does he want a Karn this turn? It's a Karn this turn. Resolving, getting the middle Cody. Makes sense? Makes sense?
Yeah, just choke Paul's mana. Pass back, upkeep, lock down the Thundering Falls.
It's like, that is fine. Force of Negation. That would have been really good last turn.
Can hit the Ugin, I guess, when Gage tries to play that.
Yeah. Get the... He needs one more land to play it next turn. Further Heads End would have been nice to be able to cast here.
Yes. Yes, it would have. Clear the Karn and the Micro Spawn, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, not now.
Is he almost at Death Shadow's a creature size? Yeah, he is!
Yeah, Paul's at 12. 1/1 Death Shadow.
Perfect. Looks like it's good. Oh, there's the land. Okay, so cool. So then, at least we'll be able to hit, like, oh, try to Ugin you. No thanks. Bye-bye.
He's going to lose the Death Shadow, unfortunately.
He's going to lose Death
but
Shadow.
I think Gage not having Ugin in play is an overall good thing for Paul.
Yeah, that definitely helps.
Yeah, unfortunately for Paul, Gage is going to stop him from being able to hardcast that Force of Negation.
Yeah. He does still have the counter spell, so not too bad. Yeah, can do that.
Karn ticks up.
He's just gonna flash and blue tree.
I like this play actually.
Yeah.
You lose the value from it, but you use your mana while you can get another body in play.
Yeah.
Just go down Zora. Oh, and you know what? Shoot the kids. One of the kids and Eric's in Japan. And there's another kid that's
7, cast the Ugin, cast trigger.
Is it on the baby side or?
I always forget that one's double sided.
Yeah.
That is
All of the dragons that are borderless are all double sided.
What's going on, buddy?
It's definitely cute. I don't particularly like it, but each to each their own. I don't like that the art is so similar. Like, it's like the exact same artwork, except they're just baby versions. Like, if they were a little bit different, like if they looked different and you had a choice between two different artworks, then sure. But essentially, like, it's just the same artwork, but just they're just kind of chibi in the other one. And it's kind of like,
I'm fine with that. I'm personally not a fan of having backsides on my cards in my deck.
yeah.
So it's like
also fair.
it's a card without like a real backside that I would have to use one of the like the MDFC placeholder cards for in my list if I use that artwork.
Yeah. I don't know if that was a Steam Fence or if it was.
I think it's a Scalding Tarn, but I'm unsure.
It is a blue-red land. I'm just hoping it's not a Spire Block now.
That always feels bad.
Yeah.
Is
I don't
he
think it's a Spire
on?
Block. I don't think he's on any because there's no lane restrictions with Lutri.
No, because you do not need to be singleton lands.
Yeah.
And Paul is not on any copies of Fastlands. It
Right,
was a
it's
Scalding Tarn.
Cool. Yeah, just like having to Brotherhood's in here just to hit just the liquid metal coating, or else you'll just like out of this game.
Yeah, which feels bad, but doing what he needs to do to get rid of that.
Yeah, you kind of have to. Ejoper Sprawl, that's a late.
Gage gonna sprawl a forest.
Naming.
Assuming green.
I would actually just name like red.
Or
Red
black.
or white or. Yeah, because it's really just like the only upside at this point would just be to doing a third color. So like just in case you need to cast Engineered Explosives
That's
for
fair.
3,
Yeah.
then
Why not?
Yeah.
You have it.
Ballista.
I think that might have been another
Yeah.
land for Paul. Yeah, rough beats. This is the matchup you
Yep.
do not want to see on most blue decks,
Yeah.
especially not when you're singleton. You can't be on 4
Yeah.
consigned memory.
Especially it's when you only have
Oh.
one consign in your sideboard. Yeah.
Ugh. Super cool. We got to see some Lutri
Yeah.
on stream. Always a blast to see. Fingers crossed. Matches coming in after this. We'll get some good back and forth going.
Yeah.
We'll get to get to some game 3s, see some
Yeah.
some good strong game 2s coming in.
Probably more Eldrazi matchups.
Most likely.
Yep.
We'll do our best to get some
Yeah.
variation. We got all those cool one-off decks today. We'll do our best to get those in. Make sure to show you all some cool Modern here.
All the good ones.
So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more sweet, sweet Modern gameplay. Don't go anywhere.
Then go away.
Welcome back, Magic players. We got a short little break there. We got our round 3 coming in of our TCS Rockets Modern Tournament. Once again, quick reminder, this stream is sponsored by Dual Spec, making some sweet sleeves for you to put your cards into, as well as Vault X deck boxes and binders for you to keep those cards nice and displayed, nice and safe, too.
Speaking of those, winner of today's event takes home a pack of dual spec sleeves, Vault Deck deck box. Second place runner up also gets a Vault X deck box. That's smaller. Still gets a deck box.
Yeah. So thanks for Dual Spec and Voltex for sponsoring the stream. Thanks for giving us some sweet deck box and sleeves to give to our players here. So round 3 here, we got Billy on the left playing some Azorius Console, some good old blue-white control. Looks like a little bit more. He's probably playing some prismatic endings in his deck, so he can cast roll more with that.
Potentially Leyland Binding.
Potentially Leyland Binding.
We'll see.
Yeah, a little back and we got Angelo on the right playing some mono blue Merfolk. Good old classic Merfolk Lords. Love to see this type of deck.
Angelo has stayed true being a Merfolk player
Oh yeah,
for years.
Yeah.
Years and years.
yeah.
It happens.
Yeah, always playing
I
it.
went to reach for it. I was on the inside.
And then yeah, Billy looks like he's got also a good old companion. We don't see those as much anymore since they keep getting banned.
All the free ones are gone now.
Yep. But he's got that here in the sideboard for that free creature.
I see 4 prismatic endings, no Leyline Bindings.
Okay.
4 Solitude, which is an elemental. So
It is
good
an
to go for the
elemental.
Kahira.
Yeah.
Some other spicy additions in Billy's list. He's on 9 planeswalkers.
Woo.
4 of which are Narset Parter of Veils to go with the 2 Days Undoings.
All right.
Fun stuff.
Yeah, love to see those.
Also a Jace the Mind Sculptor in here. It's the throwback planeswalker.
Right. It's like whoa. It's the last time we saw Jace put onto the stack. Billy starting us off with a Flooded Strand, sitting with quite a good grip of lands. And we're playing a new Merfolk. This one's the Mindspring Merfolk. I believe it's a win 1/1, and then you can exhaust it for double blue and X, and tapping it, you draw X cards, and then you put a +1/+1 counter on each other Merfolk you control.
Each Merfolk.
Each Merfolk.
Puts
Okay, so
itself-
it puts a counter on itself. Cool. So yeah, making Merfolks a little bigger. Billy's gonna fetch, get a Meticulous Archive.
No, I know Angelo was very excited for the Mindspring Merfolk coming out last set with Aether Drift.
It's a good one
Yes.
to refill your hand. Like, oof.
Yeah, late game refill your hand. Early game, if you don't have you have a vial up and 2 mana, you can activate it.
Yeah.
Grow your board.
Drawing a white card, looks like. Marsh Flats. It's gonna ship it on back. Not using that ending on that Merfolk. Does have a spell snare in hand. Kind of awkward with a Cavernous Souls on board, but
Giving it another read.
the Morning Tide Mutavault.
I know Angelo has been working on foiling out his Merfolk deck. He
Yeah.
plays the deck in Modern and Legacy.
Yeah.
And, he's been working towards getting it the full 75s foiled
Yeah.
both formats. So, super cool
Now,
project.
now he's just got to get the Champs ones, the Champs Mutavaults.
True.
Yeah, those are an upgrade. Those are only like, I don't know, like 400 or 500 a piece now. I don't remember the last time I checked them.
The next upgrade.
The next upgrade.
That's where he'll go.
Yeah. And serialized Cavernous Souls
True.
from Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
If that's your jam, of course.
I think his goal is original printings. Is what he's
That's fair.
looking for. Original printings or first foiling, like as applicable.
Yeah, yeah. Which is always really funny with Lord of Atlantis because it's like, is like a time shifted foil or is like an alpha one or beta one.
Yeah.
But it's like not foil.
Yeah, you can't foil
but
the
it's
beta
like,
one, but it's a beta one.
But it's a beta one.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think he has one in hand. Angelo has a Lord of Atlantis in hand, so we can see.
Yeah, see which ones he decided on. Isn't there a serialized one? I can't remember if they did that for one of the Magicons because they started doing all the special ones on the Magicons. I don't know if that was one.
Don't believe so, but I'm unsure.
Okay, so now he's gonna ending the Mindspring. Not seeing a turn 2 play. Okay, there we go. A Floodpitch Drowner. Which is a Merfolk. Nice. Cavern of Souls. Whoopsie.
Sorry, I stepped down somewhere and I'll be.
Angelo is very nice if he lets him put that back in his hand.
Yes, very nice. Does not
It
need
is
to
a-
happen.
Yeah, it is a competitive RL tournament. You did put it onto the stack, but
For the kicking an Orms chant.
they can't attack.
Oh,
Yeah, that's true.
tap the cavern, pass back.
Angelo needing another blue source here.
Mm-hmm.
Would love an island. Start getting into that Lord action.
Billy.
Billy seen on a March though.
Yeah, I see a March. I see. We know he's at that spell snare. He's one other card in hand. Unsure what that is. It might be a Days Undoing. Days Undoing?
Hmm.
I'm not sure.
You just jam in for 2. Such a weird card. Bloodpit
Uh-huh.
Drowner. It's a 2/1 that has flash. That's also Merfolk. But it also has vigilance. But then it puts a stun counter. But then it shuffles a stun counter. It's like, what the heck is this card doing?
It's like not one I would have guessed to see play in like non-rotating Merfolk decks.
Yeah.
but, like sure.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a Legacy tournament. They like Floodpit Drownered me, and I was like, oh yeah, huh?
What?
This
Oh.
card's real.
Wait,
I
what?
forgot about that. It's like, that's
and-
pretty crazy.
End of turn, Billy finding Undercity Sewers to surveil. He likes the card, leaving it on top.
Looks like it's a counter spell.
Oh, does not like the card.
It's not like the card. The
Never
second
mind.
counter spell. Yeah, because that other blue card is a counter spell. He did just draw a Days Undoing, so. I know the white card's for that March, so he's got to like hard cast that bad.
I wonder if you pick up Kahira here.
Yeah,
Angelo's not pressuring him, so
yeah.
There we go.
There's an island. All right. He can still march away the Lord, but would have to exile Kahira.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've
Are we
literally.
Island, play a Lord.
Yeah.
I think that's the
I think it's the
What's
FNM
this set?
promo.
the
Explain greatness.
the Junior Super Series promo, I believe.
The JSS?
Yes. I think. Looking at the printings of the card
Yeah.
on Scryfall right now.
There is quite a good number of printings for that card.
There's so many.
It's a lot of
There's so many. Luckily for us, fewer options for foils.
Yes.
That does narrow it down.
Yes. Because, I mean, Alpha Beta Unlimited Revised. Okay, yeah, so he's just going to pitch this. So
Oh,
we can
yeah,
get the
okay,
Lord.
here's... I think he pointed the Floodpitch Drowner.
What pitch runner?
Unless you just gestured broad. He did
Oh,
go for the Floodpitch Drowner.
okay.
Interesting.
Doesn't want to hit the Lord? He's expecting an answer for the Lord. Is it Teferi?
There's kind of one.
That's pretty good right now.
Devarian play for Billy. Look, Angelo's going to sack the Lord Atlantis to Flare of Denial. Attempt to Flare of Denial with Devarian.
It's a free Teferi. But, I mean, this keeps him tapped out, too, so it's like plus.
The plus pass.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah,
That won't die.
make sure Angelo doesn't get the free Mutavault value to just pick up the Teferi for the card.
Yeah, there's a Sink in his Stupor. So you can go Lord activate this turn.
I think I like that.
Mhm.
Angelo's life total doesn't really matter in this matchup. It's not
Yeah.
going to be pressured, so you can bolt, take that 3 damage for free.
Yeah. And it likes hitting Teferi for 3.
No.
Because he won't be able to minus it. this
Exactly.
turn.
Yeah, you knock it down to 2.
Yeah. Yeah, so he has no choice but to plus.
There it is.
3. Oh, he's going to flip it. It's always funny to me when players don't flip it and they just leave it as like a spell in their
Everyone
pile.
knows.
I know. They know what it is. It's just always really funny.
Uncounterable Lord of Atlantis.
As I know he's sitting on also another master. Yeah, but it's also like, do you go for Teferi here? Or do you just like start the beats?
I think I like going for Teferi here.
Yeah.
It delays a turn where Billy can use it to interact with Angelo's board again.
Yeah. He's just gonna go.
Angelo
face.
goes face.
Mhm.
Okay, Billy's at 9. Which I guess, thinking about it, it does make sense. Billy's is now just 2 to 3 cards in hand. One of which Angelo knew was a spell snare
Yeah.
from that oopsie earlier.
Yeah. Is that a march?
I believe it was a mark.
It's
No,
a
it's a solitude
solitude
with 5 mana.
with 5 mana. What's that? Is
The
that
Harbinger.
That is pretty good right now. Have a bunch of islands. Leaves you open to spell snare, charge off Immutable, but I mean, shutting off any white mana. See how Angelo wants to play though here, because he's thinking right now he's just sitting on 2 lords. He's the Lord of Atlantis plus a Master of the Pearl Trident.
The Harbinger, and he's got 2
Harbinger.
others. He's just going for the Lord. Oh, going for the Harbinger.
Harbinger.
Shutting off his Muta Vault, shutting off his Cavern, potentially.
Just gonna float a bunch of mana. Let the Harbinger resolve, and then solitude it.
Let's see if Angelo has
anything.
yeah, no interaction in hand. Go up to 19.
I mean, he also has Teferi, so you wouldn't be able to anyway. What's this? Tide Shaper. Nice little 2/2.
Always nice for the Merfolk player. They don't have to jump through the extra hoops to
Yeah.
grow it. So
Yeah.
you just get a 1 mana 2/2.
It's like a better Savannah Lions. Alright, planes.
Yeah, high bar to clear in 2025
Yeah.
MH3 Modern.
Yeah.
Better than Savannah Lions.
It's gonna plus. Attack that. Seems fine. Let's take 3. Because next turn you can also just go Lord, activate Vault, attack for 5.
Yeah. 6.
3 Solitude. 6?
3/3 Lord, 3/3 Tide
Oh,
Shaper.
yeah. 6.
Mutavault, not Lord.
That's 1 hole better than 5.
There's 1 more.
Oh, he's just gonna block it. Okay. Just get out of the way. No life gain for you.
It's another Sinking to Stupor, I believe. Potentially.
Mm.
The blue card and its foil.
Activate Mutavault. Okay. He's double checking Days Undoing. He's gonna pop it off now.
Are you looking for somewhat other interaction?
Yeah, I do not like popping it off right now. You get to refill Angelo's hand.
Mm-hmm.
And he still has a main phase too. I guess he may be looking for like just an answer here.
I think that's my
Yeah.
like. Even though Billy's giving Angelo another 3 cards, Billy's shuffling away his 2 dead spell snares.
Yeah. But also, none of your spells hit that. It's literally just Solitude.
Because like Prismatic Ending is non-land.
March
March is non-land.
March hits it. March.
Is March
You can march an Urza Saga.
Oh, because it's an enchantment.
Yeah, I believe it's creature enchantment.
Yeah.
Is it artifact?
It's artifact.
I want to say it's artifact.
Can't remember all of them.
1 second.
Cards not in standard anymore, so I always forget which modes it can hit.
Artifact, creature, or enchantment.
Okay.
Yes, I know I have used it for the single white to hit an Urza Saga
Yeah.
before. I knew you can hit lands. Days Undoing on stream.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
With no Narset in play.
Yeah, just fair time twister.
All right.
A lot of white cards in Billy's hand.
Yeah. That is in the graveyard.
I think he's got an orange chant, so if he wants to, he can just kick that and stop Angelo from.
Yeah, casting spells. You can't prismatic ending that.
Yep. Not a legal
Nope.
target.
Not a legal target.
Just hold your hand up.
Always an awkward thing.
So we have. I'm trying to figure out where we are in priority right now. I think Angela's trying to move to combat.
I think this is. What is he doing? I don't know what's going on.
Might be doing a judge call here. Unsure.
I don't know what's
Yeah,
happening.
the prismatic ending can't target lands. You can't target any at all.
That one for sure is
Um,
non-land permanent. That
yes.
one I know for factoid because ending can hit anything.
And then what I believe happens, Billy just gets to untap the land, put the card back in his hand.
Yeah,
there's no legal
there's no
targets.
legal target.
No legal targets for one
Yeah.
mana.
You can't cast it for 3 either to hit Teferi, and you wouldn't make somebody cat tap. mana.
Exactly. Yes.
What else does he have in there? I don't know what those are.
I think there's an Orm's Chant.
Yeah, Storm's Chant. Was that double ending? Does he have triple ending in hand?
I think so.
Holy moly! Okay.
Angelo getting in for 2 with the Mutavault.
Angelo gets to play an island though.
And Cavern.
Do it every single time I see Merfolk. Do what I wish they would put in Modern. Standstill. Yeah.
No.
Yes. I want to turn 1 Aether Vial, turn 2 Standstill, and just be like, good luck. So you go to Shanny's Tidebinder.
Uncounterable Silvergirl Adept. Just keeping up on card advantage here.
Yeah.
And shipping back over to Billy.
Let's see. Another Day's Undoing.
There we go. I want to see what the last card in Billy's hand is. That 5th white spell. We know he's got 3 prismatic endings.
Yeah. Just a few. Just a few prismatic endings.
And it was a counter spell.
I kind of like just doing nothing here. Like ending doesn't matter here, right? Like
I agree. I know.
because your spells have flash next turn, so like you can't
Yeah.
counter anything.
They have flash. Angelo can interact with it. Yeah, I like just bust a fairy and pass.
Yeah.
Well, I do think Billy. That's an Odawara. I thought it was an Narset at first.
Yeah, he does have an Odawara.
Yeah, counterspell, Odawara, Days Undoing are his.
Mystigate.
That was the
I've seen
fifth
a
card.
Mystigate. Yeah. Yeah. So now he has double ending, Odawara, counterspell, Days Undoing, and then Orange Chant. I mean, yeah, you just silence.
Choosing to not kick that is interesting.
Yeah. Especially because he knows he has the Mutavault.
Yeah.
Mutavault. He can Odawara it. No, wait.
1 sec, folks.
He's like non-land
Back
or
in
creature
Striker.
or artifact. So hard.
You can Odawara the Mutavault.
Okay, yeah.
Same text as March.
Yeah, okay.
Or I guess target restriction is March.
You can also Odawara Planeswalkers.
You can.
Yeah. I used to do that a lot. Playing good old everybody's favorite 4-color Yorion Elemental.
It's shuffling simulator.
I'm gonna Odawara back my Renin 6. Play it again. Plus it. All right.
There's an Narset.
This would be a very unfortunate.
This
For Angelo here.
this might be Billy closing the game. Ooh,
Yeah.
I don't like minusing the Narset.
Yeah. Take another Teferi. Yeah, but he'll be able to Days Undoing Angelo during his upkeep.
Angelo has the Mutavault though.
Yeah.
Is
But it doesn't
So-
kill either Planeswalker.
true.
So Angelo's going to be left with no cards in hand. He's going to play another He's going to play the Days Undoing now.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay. Nope. Oh, Otawara the Narset.
Ooh, I like
Oh,
this play.
Ooh.
That's a nice play for Angelo here. Both players can refill up to 7. Gonna
Yeah, gonna reset 7.
Billy's
gonna
turn.
lose that.
Yeah, Billy's
End
turn's
his
gonna
turn.
end.
Yeah. These go. Yeah, so that's gonna go in the graveyard.
And
but
then we'll be
everything's
shuffled
gonna
in,
shuffle back.
yes.
Yeah, his intuition was good. He just did it in the wrong order.
Yeah, they're all going to the same place for
Yeah.
this. And then I believe,
He's doing his exile.
yes, that was
Yes.
what I was going to say.
Yes.
And you cast it on your turn as a sorcery.
Yeah, yeah. If you end the turn with it, then it gets exiled. All right, so it's got 2 Solitude. Is that a Supreme Verdict? Jason Mines up to Counterspell, March. Okay, Angela's got Island, Lord.
So I don't think Billy activated his Teferi.
He did. It was at 3, I thought, right?
I think he plus it to 3 this last turn.
Really?
Or
I
plus
don't
it
know.
to 4 last turn.
Yeah.
I could be wrong here.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure.
Angelo 2 mana through the Cavern of Souls.
Hey, Lord.
I think he's got 2 Lords in hand. His first 2 cards. He's got a Pearl Trident and the Lord of Atlantis.
Yeah. Oh, this okay. So leave that bad boy up. Play another cavern.
Another Cavern or Merfolk.
3 for Sabellum. That's a cool one.
Very good one.
Yeah.
Also lets him just throw the Mutavault up to give it indestructible if needed.
Yeah.
Which isn't always the most relevant against the exile-based deck.
And in this verdict, it's actually not too bad because
Sure.
then he'll keep the Sabellum. He's leaving up 3 mana. For what? Oh, did he draw Otawara? He was playing 2, so there's a good chance for drawing another one.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one shuffled back.
Yeah.
Which is helpful, so he get Otawara again. Right, so he did plus Teferi. I don't know what he wants to cast on his turn. Yeah,
Does
that's
have
the Otawara. Bounce the Teferi back end turn. It's gotta go to cleanup. I think he has 8
I see it. I
cards.
see a Jason hand.
Discard a Teferi.
I think Billy also has a second Teferi. It's the last card in his hand right now.
But this helps out a lot now because this turns on all of Angelo's counterspells.
True.
Turns on Tidebinder. Very helpful.
Yeah. Billy does still have the ability to play his sorcery spells at instant speed right now. His variability sticks around.
Yeah. Activate.
Yeah, booting up the board, looking to swing in for lethal.
Does he have another lore?
I think he does. I'm not positive.
He can just verdict here.
It looks like that's what
Yeah.
Billy's going for.
He does get to keep Svellum. His Svellum is indestructible.
Oh, I think. Oh no, Angelo did have a sink into stupor before.
Yeah, I don't think he has one anymore.
Yeah,
Unless he did draw one, then I would feel. I mean, he Billy has a counterspell, so.
Angelo is on 4 sink into stupor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 18 lands, 4 sink into stupor. Is it 18 lands?
16.
16 lands. 16 lands, 4 sink into stupor.
I guess when your curve ends at sort of 3,
Yeah.
you're fine with 20 lands. Yeah.
Baiting here. Keeping Svellum around isn't bad. It like feels unmarchable. I think he's gonna try to. Oh, he's gonna Otawara something. 5, 6. He's gonna activate Mind Stream Oracle. 4,
I believe it was just for 3.
3
For 2.
for 2.
For 1. Sorry, he had 3 mana up. He had 3 mana up.
3, 2, 1.
The ability is X blue blue.
Let's go. Yeah, X blue blue. Which seems totally fine. Yeah, Svelm gets to stay. Svelm has Ward 1 on her own? No, I don't think she does.
I believe she gives other merfolk word 1
Yeah.
always.
Yeah.
And when you have 3 merfolk, Sverlin is indestructible.
Yeah. Yeah, so then he's going to mark Svelm. And that Svelm is the one of. Drawing a Marsh Flats. So we got Teferi, Jace, Counterspell, Counterspell. And then something else. Solitude? Oh, he's going to activate.
Getting
Coming in. 7.
The blue-white control clock is on now.
Oh, yeah. Silverkill. Show you this Tide Shaper. Draw.
Draw a card. So you had Lord of Atlantis. I believe that is a Sing into Stupor on the far right in Angelo's hand. There's that Tide Shaper.
Tide Shaper kick now to turn off the Hall of Storm
Ooh.
Giants.
Really sitting on 2 counter spells right now.
Yeah,
No help here with the Cavern, but there's a counter war. Billy does have that second one.
Yeah, which you would be able to Solitude, exiling, and then have the counterspell back up for a Sink into Stupor. Unless he has a Tidebinder. No, because he doesn't have any Caverns left. What are you doing, Angelo? You got some options. I think you just try to go for the Sink into Stupor here anyway. I was going to
Flare.
Flare denial.
Okay.
He's going to hardcast it. Go for a counterspell. And then a...
Does Angel have a second flare?
No.
Yep. Gain 2, back up to 14.
Ship it on back.
Bill's going to fetch. End of Angelo's turn. I feel like he has to be running low on lands at this point, right?
Yeah, right.
Fetchable targets?
2, 3, 4. Was it planes? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 total lands. 2 of them were non-fetchable because it was Otawara and a Mystic Gate.
But we've got 9 fetchable, 9 or 10 fetchable lands here.
Okay. So he's half, like, has 4 left,
The
essentially.
players you're pairing to your next round are up on the screen right now. Go ahead and find your new opponents and your new table number.
That was a Lorien review.
Good draw at this point in the game. To
That is a draw 3.
have the choice to draw 3 or get into the hall. Also has a Jace.
Also has a Jace.
Going for Jace.
Remember when Jace was good?
$100 Planeswalker.
Yeah.
Jace
Brainstorm.
going for a brainstorm.
Solitude, Spell Snare, and then a land? Island.
Believe so.
Then Spell Snare back, and an island. Yeah, keeping... Yeah. Wholly reasonable.
Has the option to island cycle the Lorien revealed to shuffle and clear the top.
Yeah, brainstorm lock yourself.
Exactly.
Just do Lord. Kind
I-
of like Lord.
I think that's the way to go here. You just
Yeah.
want to just push damage.
Yeah, can't counter both. You can Solitude one of the lords. But like, Billy's at 7. Lord. Does he have another lord too? I was kind of like jamming the other lord. I mean, because if he steals this, oh, he's just gonna do one more. He's gonna try Flash and Solitude. And then this is when you can still sink into Stupor. Because he doesn't have counterspell mana up.
Assuming Angelo has it, it's
Yeah,
a little hard to see those other cards in his hand.
Yeah, and they're shiny.
Yeah.
So it's hard to see, and they reflective.
It's blue and foil, which does not do much in this deck to help us out.
90% of the deck.
Yeah.
Okay, he does have a sneak into
Does
Stupor.
have that.
So he's just going to return it to his hand. He doesn't have a white card, so. Is he just attacking for 3? Just to face? Or to Jace? Face or Jace?
Going face.
Yeah, going face.
Billy to 4.
Spreading Seas the Hall of the Storm Giants. Why is he tapping so much mana?
2 for Lord, 2 for Spreading Seas, 3 for Sink.
Oh, yeah. So he did like kind of tap it all at once. I was like, what the heck is going on? They're really drawing the island.
And not island cycling. He's got a Spell Snare on top right now.
Yes. He's just
Looks
going to
like-
brainstorm.
Going
again.
with Brainstorm again. Another Solitude.
Solitude.
And a fetch land.
How much land does he have now? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sitting on
5,
11.
6, 7. So he can double Solitude.
I kind of like that right now.
Yeah. So he's just going
Billy needs
cast
to
Solitude.
finish resolving his Brainstorm.
Yeah.
There we go.
Spoiler alert. Go back to Spell Snare and what was that other card?
I think you put it back to Flooded Stream.
The Flash Trance. That makes sense.
Judge call? Got the cards that are going to go back on top in the middle of the table here.
Yeah.
My guess is Judge call. Unsure though.
Just waiting.
Good old fashioned modern match. 2015 modern matchup here.
Merfolk
Good to
versus
see.
Blue White Control.
Love to
with
see it.
Jace the Mind Sculptor and Spreading Seas.
No Jace back then. That was banned still.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But still, like,
Yep. Blue white control.
yeah. It was so crazy that these came from the same block.
Yeah. Actually, like none of the cards in Billy's deck that are used as finishers were legal back then. They're all like the Planeswalkers are all
Yeah, that's
were either banned or
Yeah.
like 2018 plus.
Yeah, no Hollows. That was when they were playing Celestial Colonnade still
Oh, yeah.
instead of Hollows.
I think it was
Giants.
mostly Jeskai back then.
Yeah.
They're on Lightning Helix.
Silvergill. I'm just gonna go for the
Another Solitude.
nice buffer on the life total.
Yeah, Angelo gaining 5. The way that was sequenced. Draw for turn, another Lord.
It's almost like he has a bunch of lords in his deck.
Ah, weird.
Yeah, super odd. Let's see. The lord is really easy because it contrasts so well with like the cards,
Uh-huh.
the red and the yellow. But the other ones are also just like art. Like Master of the Pearl Trident, good luck.
It's just all
like
blue.
it's just
all
blue. Like it's just nothing else there.
There's
There's
a
a
lord.
lord. He's got the master in hand. You do this the spells. Yeah.
There's a master.
Master.
And pass him back.
Got 3 open, representing another Synchronous Stupor. I think he only has 2. He's only played 2. Or no, I think he still has all 3 in there. Okay, so Lorien revealed and a counterspell. I was like, I think you want a Lorien revealed so you can search for some answers. Double Solitude, though, is pretty good.
Yes. Yeah. Having the 6 power, both lifelink, sort of get some good insulation there. Notably, Billy has to attack because the Lords give Island Walk, so you can't just sit on defense with the Solitudes.
Yeah. I
Another,
like binning both the counterspells.
another Solitude.
Yeah. What are you doing? What's going on?
So we just resolved the Lorien revealed. We are going to Prismatic ending a Lord.
He's bounced the other Lord, right?
What he's doing.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a Tide Binder.
Ooh. Lock down that Jace.
Yeah. Not have Solitude. Oh, no, he doesn't.
There was a flooded stern in the corner.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I think he's checking if he has Fetch or
he's been playing an island. Oh no, he played that island. No, he might not. It's close. He has both planes in play. I believe he has
Do you have 2 Hollow Fountains in play? He has 1 Hollow Fountain. So he has a Hollow Fountain in his deck.
going to 2s. Oh,
Okay,
he had another.
Here's another one. Okay.
That makes it easier. I was gonna say going to 1 of the Fetch Shock is scary,
Yeah, right? Yeah, with a bunch of Island Walkers.
Yep.
No.
Another Solitude coming in. The Tide.
Free your Jace.
Interesting choice.
Yeah.
Clearing the Lord that gives Island Walk.
Yeah.
Swinging for 6. Billy's gonna go up to 9. Angelo down to 17.
Just such a healthy life total from getting Solitude
Mhm.
over and over again. Lots of turns here.
Angelo does have the option to just clear the Jace if he chooses.
Yeah.
Doesn't
I kind
have
of like doing that. It's a lot of value right now. And then he can, I think he can just, I don't know if he can raise 3 Solitudes though.
depends on what's in his hand.
Yeah, depends on what you draw. Okay, he's just gonna
Okay.
scoop it up. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, deciding to go to game 2 to hope to be able to race Billy and push there.
Yeah. Looking at sideboards, Angelo has 4 Consigned to Memories, 3 Stern Scoldings, 3 Bodalian Hex Catchers, 3 Dismembers, and 2 Subtleties. I really actually like the Stern Scoldings in this matchup.
Agreed.
Because countering Solitudes is sick, and Bodalian House Catchers also sweet. By just more counter spells essentially that are creatures that become accountable.
And another Lord. Just
And another
helps
Lord.
push damage.
Yeah.
Goes wide, which is nice.
Oh yeah.
Billy's side, we have the Kahira, if you've seen.
Yeah.
2 Celestial Purge, 2 Mystical Dispute, 1 Subtlety, 2 Blossoming Calm, 2 Rest in Peace, 4 Consigned to Memory, 1 Ashiok Dream Render. I like the Mystical Disputes.
Yeah.
You probably just bring the Subtlety, because why not?
Yeah. It's essentially like another free counter spell that gets through Cavern.
Everything else is basically dead. Just
Yeah.
blank cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could bring in Blossoming Calm to gain life.
Yeah.
Not where you want to be, but you can be.
No. Not good.
Angelo's side, you probably cut some number of Harbingers.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to get your opponent to walk him out of mana.
Yeah. And this is always one of the awkward things too, is like, because he's on 4 Aether Vials. So like, do you cut Aether Vials because he has prismatic endings? Or do you leave it in there? I like leaving them in.
Agreed.
Because Aether Vial is super sick. A lot of players will have a tendency to cut them because it's like, you're spending your turn 1 on that, and then it gets endinged, and then if you're...
That ending's not going to a creature, though. That's
Yeah.
my whole thing. Like,
Yeah,
if
that's how
they
I
have
feel
an
about
ending,
it,
they're
too.
firing that off no matter what.
Yeah.
And I would rather lose a vial than a creature.
Yeah. I was thinking it's the greedy players are the ones that are like concerned about taking Aether Vial out because they're like, oh, if I keep a hand and I need the Aether Vial and then it gets ending, then I lose. And it's like, we don't keep those hands then.
Yeah.
Like, it's a very simple thing. Don't keep the hand if the Aether Vial is not going to stick around and you lose the game. Just keep hands that Aether Vial is just going to make better.
Exactly. If your opponent answers it, it's a removal spell not going to a creature. If they don't answer it, congrats, you have an Aether Vial. And
Yeah.
you're dodging counter spells.
Yeah. I guess 2 easy cuts are the Spreading Seas, too. I would rather have the Harbingers than the Spreading Seas.
It's true. It's a body. It attacks.
Yeah. The body, it hits everything versus
Yeah.
just one land. So, like, shutting off all of your opponent's non-basics, like, if they don't have a planes, then it's just like, you can only cast blue spells.
That is true.
For the game.
My thinking was I do kind of like the cantrip from the Spreading Seas.
Yeah.
But,
It also can't be solituded.
or, but it does get hit by Spell Snare, whereas Harbinger does not. So
Yes.
it's pros and cons for both. Like,
Yeah.
at the end of the day,
Let's toss
like,
up.
Merfolk's a creature deck. You probably do just want the creature.
Yeah.
Angela knows for sure better than either of us do.
Yeah. Oh,
Like, I don't think I've
100%.
ever cast any of these Merfolk.
Oh, really? Oh, I used to play Merfolk.
Oh no, I never have.
Oh, okay.
Like I think I played Svalin in MH2 draft one time.
Oh,
I think
okay.
that was like the last time I cast
Yeah.
cast a Merfolk that was not in Vintage Cube
Yeah.
or
Fair. Yes, I have cast.
or Tishana's Tidebinder.
Yeah. So looking at hands, looks like they're sitting on
See a Verdict.
Solitude, Verdict, Orange
the vial.
Chant. There's a March. So you can march it on turn 1 because I don't see any endings. I think that's probably the right play. Nope, he's just going to let it go. I do appreciate the OG, like, going for the, going for the OG Aether Vial, Darksteel ones. I actually also kind of like playing the Mutavault first on turn 1, if he did have it. Obviously, I don't know if he did have it in his opening hand or not. Couldn't see that, but just in case you just want to like attack with Mutavault on turn 2.
Yeah, it gives you that option.
Like you just have like 1 drop and you just play Tidebinder and then into attack with Mutavault on turn 2. Pitch in the hall.
Yep, dump in the hall. I think that's his only copy. Yeah, just the only copy of the hall.
Yeah. He's got days into it. It's fine.
We'll come back.
Yeah, it'll go back in there eventually.
Oh, you guys have more of that.
See, now he has the capability of marching. I do like... Let's see. Does he have a 1 drop? He does have 8 1-drops on the deck, right? Because he's on...
Yeah, Mind Spring and Tide Shaper.
Yeah, so 4 of each of those. And then Flash and Lord. Okay, so he's going
Tide
to put in
Shaper.
Tide Shaper. He's going to flash in.
There's a Hex Catcher. Tide Shaper's a 3/3 now.
Does he want to? Because he can Solitude here. He can March here. I do kind of like marching
The
the
problem-
Hex Catcher and then exiling a card so it costs the 2 and then you have the 1 to be able to.
I was gonna say
stop.
you have to pitch a card to do that. But yeah, it gets around the force spike.
Yeah,
on it.
like, you leave your 1 up. I mean, you can also just do it now and then he just has a Hex Catcher, but you would want to kill the Hex Catcher instead of the Tide Shaper for sure. This next turn can also be crazy if he does something right now. Because he could, like, go up to 2. He's going to
Interesting. Okay.
Okay. If he wants to do something.
I think if I'm Angela, I'm cool with this. You
I think you counter it.
counter it. You just let it go.
I think if he has a Lord in his hand, you counter it with Tide Shaper.
Even
Even you
with-
activate Mutavault, put in Lord, attack for...
It's 4, 8, 11.
Yeah.
Even without, you push for 9 right now.
Yeah.
Have Aether Vial up.
Mhm.
I don't. Either way, don't hit either option there. He does have a Lord in hand.
Yeah. I like countering it here.
He would need another blue source though.
No, he puts his Violet too.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Yeah, so puts the Violet 2. Vials in a Lord. Jams in. If he draws an island as another Lord, you get to play another Lord.
That was passive back.
Yeah. So Mystical Dispute.
Angelo does not have the cavern, so Mystical Dispute is a pretty solid draw for Billy here.
Yeah.
Playing an island. Passing back.
In true control player fashion.
Good old Drago. Draw, play land, pass back.
Draw, go, draw, go, draw, go.
Angelo, end of turn, Vial on 2 for Master of the Pearl Triad, and upkeep, Vial up to 3.
To 3.
He's got a Harbinger in hand. It's like, I think he's
Yeah.
got 5 3-drops. No, he's got 8 3-drops.
8 3-drops. Okay. Yeah, he's Vellum too, so like.
And the Tidebinders are 3 or
Tidebinders are
3 drops.
3,
He's on 3 of
yeah.
those.
And that's a very good one to also have uncounterable. That gets through to Fairy too.
Mhm.
Like activate. Woo! Getting real good.
And tagging into Fairy down kick with it is pretty good.
Super savage.
Looks like Angelo's going to boot up the Mutavault. It's a big board.
Slam. And welcome to the jam.
This is 13 power right here.
Yeah, it's a lot. Also 4/4.
Pine Shaper's also a 4/4.
March.
Reavers. Yeah. March the Mutavault. Yep.
So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I think you sack it at that point for is Angelo. Sack it to force spike the march.
Yeah. It's either you have to pay the 1.
Well,
you just don't
the
take
target's gone. But
target's gone, but it's in your graveyard for days.
exactly.
Yeah.
For 9, I believe. Yeah. Billy down to 11. Big swing from.
You also just put in
Billy down to 10. He fetched once.
a 10. Okay. It's gonna pile on now. Harbinger. Islands for you. He does have a planes.
Yeah. Does keep him free from the verdict.
Yeah. Unless he draws a planes.
True.
Yeah.
My guess is this is exactly what Angelo was trying to corner Billy on, was
Yeah.
stopping the second planes to cast a verdict.
Yeah. Just gonna do this. I'm gonna pitch Wrath of Skies.
Losing a Wrath,
can't-
going
oh,
for
no, 'cause he-
Solitude.
Yeah, that's true. The Supreme Court is uncounterable. He does need to draw another land though to be able
I believe
to.
he has a flooded stranded hand.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Stock up,
Stock up.
draw for turn.
Nope, not that.
There we go. Fetch off the flooded strand. Billy down to 9. My guess is lock in, get that second basic planes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just precautionary.
Make sure you're safe behind any future
Mhm.
harbingers.
And then the card
There's
of
a verdict.
Merfolk's Nightmare.
Any creature deck is just the last thing you want to see is just the big,
Yeah. No.
the big wrath.
Leave a 3. Is Lord. Keep jamming creatures. Play Lord. Mindscreen Merfolk. Okay, not doing a whole lot here.
Yep, and pass him back. Really on Chant, Stock Up, and Mystical Dispute.
I kind of still just like stocking up here.
I agree. You leave Mystical Dispute up.
Or Orm's Chant, if you decide you want to do that again.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 lands.
Mini dig
For the
through.
verdict.
Guess
And
he
then
takes the
it's- I like Verdict Jace. I don't know what that. I didn't see what that. I think that's an Orange Chant. Oh, it's an Orange Chant. And like Chant Verdict.
You think for sure you take Verdict.
Oh, he's
Sorry.
going Jace.
Verdict Jace.
Okay.
Should be passing back here.
And Spell Manager.
I don't think Angelo's got a 3-drop book in hand.
This is why I don't like going to 3.
It's always risky with the top end.
Yeah. It used to be different when you had a lot more 3-drops, like when you were also playing like Rejury, in the 3-drop slot. But like having all of your lords be uncounterable is just like so important.
Yes. Interesting. Billy did not use the dispute. Stops to
Yeah.
go for the 2-for-1 with the verdict.
Okay, so he does a 3-drop.
Yes.
Sidebinder.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, it pushes damage.
Yeah, Billy's at 7. He's got 3
Yeah,
power.
it's getting low. Sun's getting real low.
Yeah, push for 3.
So
Billy
no
to
lord.
4.
Cavern named Merfolk.
Bit late. Not a bad draw though.
Yeah.
Especially Billy still has that
Dispute.
the dispute in hand.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a non. The stock up, Jace, the dispute, and Orange Champ.
I kind of like stock up, kick Orms chant. Just
Yeah.
draw some cards, stall for a turn.
What you see up here?
Just gonna look to lock down the game to take it in.
Yeah.
There we go. Stock up.
I would have liked to tap that differently.
Same. I don't know how much it matters, but same.
Yeah.
Actually, no, he can't kick Orms chant. So
Why not?
you need a second white.
Well, now he can't do it.
Correct.
Yeah. Previously,
correct.
he could.
Yes.
Yeah,
correct.
yeah. So I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, but now he does not.
I missed why it mattered.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just pick up a Solitude and it's a Fairy here.
Some back.
Nope.
Yep.
Yep.
Saying he caught his tapping wrong.
Yeah. So just gonna silence.
Unkicked Orms chant.
It's like, sure. Just can't cast spells. Attack for 3.
Yep, there's a Solitude.
Fairy.
Angelo up to 27 off that.
Jeez. Counterspell.
Counterspell. I think we're gonna see Jace here.
Yeah.
Go.
Tidebinder would be cool.
Angelo would love a Tidebinder.
I know, right? Activate.
Brainstorm from Jace. Prismatic Ending, Flooded Strand, Lorien Revealed, I believe.
Yeah, looks like it. I like putting back, because I think he has another Lorien Revealed in hand. Yeah, putting back Lorien Revealed and Flooded Strand. No. She's going to flip and strap it in the turn. Let's push some damage. 3. Combat at you for 2. Go to 2.
Billy down to 2. Tap draw, get that Flooded Strand.
Shuffle away the Lorien Revealed if he decides he doesn't want it. It's gonna
Prismatic Ending.
Yep.
My guess is we're the clock at the top. We're approaching time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess I have a bit of an extension. So they had 2 judge calls this match.
Yeah.
So maybe another minute or 2.
Right, he's gonna activate Aether Vial. Bye-bye. Bye-bye to Jace. Thank you. This is game.
This should be game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Billy's stuck with 2 counterspells on hand, 3 power creature in play.
Don't have enough to.
Yep. And there we go. We're gonna finish this match 1-1.
Yeah.
Lots of back and forth. Love to see that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Love to see a good match. Both players got to play, do their game plan, win a game, not just see the real quick game 2s without much magic happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, folks, that is it for round 3. We're gonna have 6 rounds today, so we got another 3 coming up for Swiss. Then
Lots
we'll
of magic.
then we'll do our top 8.
Good.
about a third of the way through today. Sit tight, stay tuned, and we'll be right back. Thanks for watching.
And it wasn't exactly.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We had a nice little break there. Looks like that match we were watching was the last one. So we're coming at you with our round 3.
Round 4.
Round 4. I was like, why did that say round 3?
Just wrapped up round 3. These
yes.
players are both 3-0. We have Jake on the left playing the mono black Necro Dominance, and then Michael on the right playing mono blue Belcher.
Yeah, so do mono black, no, mono colored combo decks, essentially.
See an Inquisition from Jake, Michael's hand of Sink into Stupor, Impulse, Wearer Invention, Second Impulse, Electrostatic Specimen, Spell Snare, and Sink into Stupor.
It's gonna take the
Take the whir.
See, last time I checked, Jake wasn't on the mono black version. He was on the black white one. Yes.
Oh, he might be.
Yes, he's on the black white one with Ketramos.
I had not seen that. Last I'd seen Jake was in mono black.
Yeah. Yeah, so this one's really cool.
Yeah, Jake's been on Necro since MH3 came out.
Yeah, for forever.
Yeah,
I think we've had him on stream multiple times playing mono black.
Yeah, this has been his deck.
Yeah, starting off with what you'd love to see on turn 1 is a nice relic. Michael Center for Impulse. Just exile that whir.
I don't know if does that matter at all. Like, it turned on Ketchermouse, so like it's correct to do it.
Yeah.
I don't think Michael cares about his graveyard.
Yeah.
There's a Ketchermouse.
Yeah, I don't think Michael has anything in his 75, but it's about sending a message.
Yeah, Michael Impulse in response, gonna try to dig for a way to counter that Ketchermouse. I don't think he found one there.
Yeah, I think it's just Disrupting Shoal that he has.
I believe so.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got a 3-drop to pitch to it either.
Yeah, he would need the Shoal plus a 3-drop. There.
Jake resolves Ketchermouse, activates Relic, exile the Impulse, draw a card, lose a life. Shieldred for Jake.
That's pretty good.
Michael with
MDFC.
the blue-white one.
Yeah.
Suppression Ray? That's a guess?
Yeah.
Question mark?
Yeah, blue X MDFC. So much value.
It is Suppression Ray.
Suppression Ray. Okay, this is Marsh Flats. Fetching here. No Necro for Jake yet.
Michael did take that Force of Negation off the Impulse. So
Yeah.
does have that open if Jake looks to tap out for a Necro or
Yeah.
any other non-creature spell right now.
Mm-hmm. Jake looking for
Surveillance?
just a swamp.
Basic
Just a basic swamp.
Children here is my guess.
I'm thinking.
Just jamming.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael's still at least 2 turns off from Belcher. So. Like a very bare minimum. He does have 2 Shieldred, so. It's gonna impulse in response.
Impulse from Michael there.
There's a shoal.
I don't.
Does he have a 4-drop?
Is the Electrostatic Specimen a 4-drop or a 3-drop?
It's a 3-drop, I believe. I'm pretty sure.
It normally doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm guessing he's taking the show.
Yeah. It'd take a wild guess.
Good to have.
Push and damage.
Draw, get that Shieldred trigger.
Losing 2. It's gonna start adding up real quick. Seagate Restoration. Yeah, that gives -2, -0 to the board. Display this tapped.
Yeah, price it and
Tap,
hunt
go up to
it.
19 from the Shieldred trigger, which like doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Yeah, life total mostly relevant unless
Doesn't
you're at like.
keeps him further from killing himself off the Ketchermouse, I guess. But
I mean, if you can go to like 60, you probably just
yeah,
win,
40 or
right?
50, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Douthie.
Spell snare.
It's spell snare.
Oh. Thoughtseize.
He's
He's gonna force it. Force pitching the -2, -0, whichever that one's called. Miscellaneous blue MDFC. that's
that-
what it is.
Is that Bain Veil?
I think so.
I think it is.
Sure. We'll go with that.
I know what the other ones do.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's Bain Veil.
Yeah, I know Seagate Restoration, Sink into Stupor, those ones are kind of easy.
Hydroelectric Specimen.
Hydroelectric Specimen. I got somebody with that in limited ones. It felt real good. They're like, deal 3 damage to your guy, and I was like, just kidding.
Nope.
Redirect it to this. And it's a 1/4. Alright, you're gonna draw
Pop that relic.
a bunch of cards.
Drops 3 cards.
Gain a bunch of life. And ship it on back. And then scoop it up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
So
got to
there we
put some
go.
damage.
Yep.
Looking at sideboards,
Catcher mode into Shieldred on curve.
Yeah,
is,
right.
Yeah, gonna get you there.
it's pretty good. So Michael sitting on 1 island, 1 torment script, 1 torp orb, 1 portable hole, 1 voice of victory, 3 into the flood maw, 4 consigned memories, and 3 harbinger of the seas.
I like Into the Flood Maw for sure.
Into the flood maw for sure.
Yeah,
Everything else just seems not
not for this matchup.
for this matchup.
Like Flood Maw comes in every single game
Yeah,
for this deck.
yeah.
Looking at Jake's sideboard, we have 2 Force of Despair, 1 Thought Seize, 2 Torpor Orb, 2 Ray of Enfeeblement, 1 Pest Control, 1 Meat Hook Massacre, 2 Orm's Chant, 2 Shatter Assumptions, 1 Break the Ice, and 1 Surgical Extraction. I like the Orm's Chants.
Mm-hmm. That's good. I actually really like surgical.
I was gonna say Surgical's probably also,
Yeah.
and then bring in the other Thought Seize as well.
Yeah, we
Cut
the
some
other
creature
Thoughtseize.
removal.
Then yeah, I mean that's pretty much it.
Yeah, trim a Fatal Push or a March.
Yeah. If there's something like that we really need to have extra sideboard slots for, you could bring in Shatter Assumptions, but I don't think it's particularly good. Like, but it's just really like just cutting
Yeah, that is
cards that are just useless in this
that is
matchup.
absolutely there for the Eldrazi matchup. That
Oh, for
will
sure.
that will. If you're on the playing this mono black deck and you fire off a Shatter of Assumptions, you are winning that game.
Yeah, 100%.
I played. We weren't able to stream the last Modern Rocket Series event in February, I believe.
Yeah.
I was playing Eldrazi, played against Jake, and he got me on the play with it.
Yeah.
And I think I discarded 5 cards to him.
It's like,
Well, okay, like I lost this game.
It's like the Thought Distortion, I think it was. The 6 mana, like, uncounterable, discard all non-creature, non-land
Yeah.
cards. Like, oh,
Yeah,
brutal.
in one
So
turn, I went from
brutal.
thinking there's no way I can lose this game. My hand is nuts. To I've just lost.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I can do that.
I just lost.
Cool. And then, I think it's her sign, too. I think it's Elena Danner. Cards sick. Interesting hand here. Oh, okay.
Suppression Ray, suspend a Lotus Bloom for Michael.
There's a Soul Spike. And a Relic. It's in on double Soul Spike. It's going to
Forcing the Relic.
Relic. It's in with Ketramos in there, too.
Bloom to 2. Thunder Trap Trainer. I believe Michael has a Spell Pierce in hand as well. Yes. Spell Pierce in hand. See a Suppression Ray, a Tameshi, Sing into Stupor. Yep, Michael taking the Sing into Stupor. That's it back.
Drawing another Soul Spike. Interesting. There's a Belcher. And a Pact. Attack for
In
1.
for 1.
I'll show you.
There we go.
Let's get a back street here. Hit a good old Orange Chant. Orange Chant would be so brutal.
Yeah.
Trigger suspend. I'm gonna Orange Chant you. That Lotus Boom is staying in exile.
Force Michael to use that Spell Pierce.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even do it. Jake can just tap out for it.
Yep.
Tap to pay.
Let's see. I don't think he has an Orange Chant, but let's see if he can find one on the Surveil. That's a land.
Land does
Ship it.
not want that much flex.
Ship it. No, thank you. Drawing a Relic.
Another relic.
Taking 3. Life level is irrelevant.
Play the Ketchums. That's going to resolve. Michael's hand is Hacked, Spell Pierce, Belcher.
Mhm.
Draw and into the
Does he have
Floodmaw.
another land? I think he has another land.
No, Michael does not have another one.
Yeah. He's just gonna jam this Belcher
Yeah,
and say,
use the Bloom, play the Belcher.
yeah, present deadening.
Force Jake to have an answer.
Mm-hmm. There's a Thoughtseize that doesn't quite do it though.
Yeah, I do like the Thoughtseize. Make sure it's clear. Michael using the Pact.
Oh, he's just gonna discard it, I think. Oh, he's gonna use the pack.
Yeah, play the Pact.
Okay.
Well, Michael could just kill Jake in his upkeep.
Yeah, that's true.
As long as the Belcher stays in play, Michael will have it.
Pierce.
Spell Pierce the Relic. My guess is this is game.
This will not be your last round
Yep.
of the day. You have 4 rounds.
There's Belcher.
Look, still
Nice.
had all these. Look at all these soul spikes.
All these soul spikes. Lightning fast game 2. Jake's gonna take a look at Michael's deck because it does get revealed here.
Yes. Let me have a gander.
Double check, see what was brought in, see what other tech cards. I know Michael is on Tameshi.
Yeah.
I'm unsure if that's like the stock build of the deck or if it goes back and forth. But
Yeah.
still good to know.
Yeah. Yeah, good to know that there's that other option. I mean, with relics in the main board, it helps out a lot.
True, for sure.
Yeah.
And Jake's also not going to be cutting Soul Spike, so it does give a like non-face Soul Spike target.
Yeah.
Jake running it back. Michael making a swap.
What is he thinking here? I don't know. I can't see it.
Yeah, same. Unsure.
It's Magic players need to show us what they're doing.
Yeah, start playing.
I want to see.
Everything face up.
Yeah. There's a telepathy in play for both players all the time.
Cream rules.
Yeah.
All right, 12 minutes into the round, going to game 3.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
stuff.
We had a good old long game last round. This one we got a good old short game.
Yep, we're saying this now. We're going to time.
Yeah.
We're going to time.
Going to time. Yeah, we're in for a long haul, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's see this hand. It's got double impulse, 2 lands. Seems fine. Easy.
Jake, I see.
Shipping it.
Yep.
Doesn't like it.
Get a Soul Spike.
Still spike. I don't want this. I don't think any of these games Jake has seen a neck.
I don't believe so. I also wouldn't. He probably doesn't side them out.
Yeah.
Like it is kind of a liability in this matchup, just because it's just like a tap out target that it's gonna get countered, but it's not. Like I'd rather have that than have like the Fatal Push or the March or like
Yeah.
the other targets that aren't
Things that do
really,
actually nothing.
like, aren't really gonna happen, or you're gonna like your targets are killing your own things.
All right. It's a Godless Shrine, Inquisition, Sheldred. There's a Necro. It's a Trawler, Ormus Chant. Is that a Douthie? Oh, right there? I think it is.
I'll go color for Jake. Michael drawing a Disrupting Shoal, which I'm sure he loves to see his draw return.
Godless Shrine.
Down to 18.
2 for Douthie.
Oh, it's not even the game day promo. Come on, Jake.
I know, right?
What are you doing?
You got 1 in there, just get the rest of
I
them.
think he has 2 in there.
Oh, is
I
there?
think it's 2 or 3. Yeah,
I know for sure there's 1 because I've seen 1, but I don't know if there's 2.
there's more than 1 for sure.
Yeah.
The non-promo one got countered. Michael did a 17 off the specimen. We pass him back.
What's up?
Exactly.
Relic.
Impulse in response.
It's like you brought in the portable hole.
I like that.
It's Relic.
Yeah, if I stand here long enough,
probably taking me into the Floodmaw. Is my guess.
I think so too. Both players set up for the long haul here.
Yes, Michael does have a third land in hand.
Yeah.
But it is a Wish Enchanter, so he's not going to be able to... Oh, there's a Seagate Restoration for Michael, which might be the way to go to get a third blue source.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying, was Michael can't use the Witch Enchanter's white mana to whir for 0 for a Lotus Bloom.
Yes.
Options are Thundertrap Trainer, Seagate Restoration, into the Floodmaw, and Portable Hole. Taking the Portable Hole.
Okay.
Tap and draw. There's a Tameshi. Witch Enchanter tapped. Portable Hole.
Targeting the relic.
Just pop the
just
relic,
sack it.
right? Yeah.
Exile a card from your graveyard? Exile both.
We'll do both.
Little March. Yeah, probably leftover March he had to keep in. That's a Thoughtseize? Yes. Discussion.
Double Tameshi in Michael's hand.
It's like taking a word. Like
I think-
you can have the Tameshi.
I think I like taking the Whir as well.
Yeah.
It's like the one card that's, to be fair, can't be cast right now.
Yeah.
But still, like the one card that's really going to push Michael ahead in the game plan.
Yeah.
Because the Tameshi doesn't do, it's a body, but
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah. It doesn't do anything without the word.
Exactly. Yep. Whir is gone. Hand of Pact, double Tameshi. At this point in the game, Pact is basically a dead card.
Yeah.
Pitches to force a negation.
Yeah. Very, very interesting hands here.
Yeah.
Jake, not a third land. Knows the way is clear. Alright, it's gonna orange chain.
I like that.
Yeah.
Just make sure Michael can't resolve that Tameshi.
There's a force. It's another March. Pass. Brutal. Play Tameshi.
The Jawari Disruption.
You just march the Tameshi into turn.
Probably.
Yeah. Like, you could do it for exactly. Is he a 2/3 or is it a 2/2? I believe it's a 2/3.
Let me check.
Yeah, pitching shouldered.
Tameshi is a 2/3.
A 2/3. Okay. Not another land for Jake.
Jake.
You're gonna see another Tameshi come down for
Both players here. It's like,
it's like
just
not doing
rough
it.
hands.
Play Tameshi in a turn. March the Tameshi. Tameshi exile shoulder. Tameshi exile shoulder. What's going on? I don't understand.
Just
Stop it. All right, third lane. Let's go. The trawler.
That's a land.
Fine.
That's a land.
Do you just jam it here? It's got. Michael only has 2 cards in
I think you
hand,
jam it. He does have Force Pact.
Yeah,
We're keeping the pack.
it's fine.
Go ahead and start. Sorry. Sorry, football players. You got 30 minutes.
I wonder,
It was busy.
do you keep the specimen just to have a? Oh, he just drew another one, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But like,
Play a
like
land.
you just hit him for 2. Or is it a 1/4?
It's a 1/4.
Hit him for 1. More than anything else
Yeah,
that's happening
it's
right now.
The clock. What is that? A thunder
I
shot?
believe it's a thunder shot for you.
It's a good one.
Yeah, pretty good draw for Michael here. Look at the top 4. Taken
A flare.
were.
He's gonna take a seat.
Take Seagate, play Seagate. I think Michael's just looking for mana. Maybe he's on
Yeah.
the actual hard cast and activate Belcher plan. if he
Yeah.
draws it. Or work for Belcher, I guess. Like,
Yeah. There's an option. He does have an artifact to improvise, so
mhm. Yeah, 1 land short from that.
yeah. Probably looking for a shadowy backstreet here. Get a little bit of extra looks.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully, you can draw some action here, because neither player is
Yeah.
currently.
They both need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking back to starting this game, I jinxed us.
Yeah, right? How could you do that?
This one game taking as long as the first two
That
together.
is Soul Spike. Yeah, it's a Soul Spike.
Yeah,
Just
do
gonna
not
get
need
it.
that.
Don't want that. I've already got one in hand. That is a...
Oh no.
Jesus. What in the world is happening? That is a... I don't know.
Oh, didn't see.
Attack for 2.
In for 2. Michael has doubled his clock.
Oh, land draw. 2 lands away from hardcasting Soul Spikes.
And Michael's hand is Spell Pierce, Force of Negation, Pact of Negation.
Oh my gosh.
There's a land.
You pay for Pact.
There we go. There's a Belcher for Michael.
Belcher.
In for 2. Play the Belcher.
I think that's going to be... That's a Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize you.
Inquisition.
Oh, it's Inquisition. Packed it. Show you these Soul Spikes.
All right. Interesting game through there.
Yeah, right?
Good job, Michael, taking that down. Congrats to him. We kind of saw both ends of the spectrum there. The Necro deck, you got to see Ketramos showing just kind of what Ketramos does with the deck, especially with Children. Just draw 3 cards, gain 3 life.
Yeah,
It's like
seems pretty good.
Negate the life loss. Michael with a super fast Belcher game 2. Both decks showcasing the bottom end of their draws, game 3.
Yeah.
And just Michael drew into action first. And then took it down.
Yeah. That's what happens when you draw nothing.
All right. What a round 4.
Yeah, right.
2 more rounds of Swiss. Congrats for Michael moving up, being at 4-0.
Yeah.
I believe with the pairings we saw before this, there could be one other player at 4-0 at the end of this round.
Mm-hmm.
Jake's at 3-1, still very much live for top 8.
Definitely.
And
Cool.
yeah, that'll do it, folks.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. We'll be right back for round 5.
Don't go anywhere.
Sometimes I think he doesn't give a darn about me. He's all I can think of.
I see you a minute, please?
Alrighty, Magic players, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out with us a little bit. Just had a short little break there. We're waiting for everybody to finish up. We got our round 5 here. We got this round and one more until our top 8. We got a few more rounds coming at you. We got Anthony on the left playing some Hypnotoad.
We're having some fun with deck names this round.
Yeah.
It's Anthony on Hypnotoad, Blue Black Frog, and Matt on the right. It's not just one singular Eldrazi, it's multiple, so
It's Los Strazis.
Los Strazis.
The multiple.
Fun stuff. Yeah, both these players still live for top 8 contention, 3-1. So
Yeah.
I believe if they win this, they have the option to intentionally draw round 6 to lock their seat.
Yeah.
So high stakes here for them. Both scraping, hoping to get every point they can to get into the lock their spot top 16 of the Rocket Series.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be coming up in 2 weeks as a reminder. April 26th.
Oh, yeah. Coming up nice and fast. We got rounds of standard, rounds of modern, top 8 standard, top 8 modern. No, top 8's modern.
Top 8 is modern.
Lots of modern.
Swiss rounds
and some
are standard and modern.
Yeah.
Doing both. Players gonna have to bring a deck for both formats.
Oh, yeah.
Blast to watch, super fun last year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thrilled we're
And
doing it
9
again.
rounds.
Anthony on the play, Matt pre-game with the Devourer of Destiny. Forest, Wooded Foothills, Ugin's Labyrinth, Sowing Myco Spawn, and Kozilek's Command.
It's an interesting one. I think you just take Devour of Destiny.
Got lock out the Labyrinth.
Yeah. Still get a trigger, but
I guess it's gonna depend on what else is in Anthony's hand.
yeah. It's like island. So Kaido Island. I think it was like an island swamp Kaido.
So
another
I saw a
land?
frog.
It's a frog.
So if you just want to ride the frog, you can choose to take the command, the Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
Frog turn 2 and just push the frog and hope to find more action.
Yeah. Yeah. So you take the command.
Yeah, alternatively, though, I do like the play if you take the Devourer and try to walk Matt out from having something to imprint with the Labyrinth.
Yes. Okay, there's an Ugin. I think there's a stomping
There's
ground.
another land there.
He's taking Ugin here. Yeah, exiling Labyrinth, Cavern, stomping ground. Okay, pretty easy exile.
Yeah, so card stays on top.
Drawing it for turn.
Got stuff for turn. So.
The Devourer. Shipping them all back. Talisman would have been nice here.
That's always what you want to find. Yeah, you want a way to accelerate your mana at the beginning.
Frog. Drawing a
Another Myco Spawn.
Myco Spawn. I was talking to him earlier and he was complaining about not drawing Myco Spawns. I'm like, here you go.
Yeah, there's
Here's
two.
your 2.
No more complaining. Looted Delta for Anthony. In with the frog. Just for one.
Just for the one. Just have Kaito, so he could have ninjutsu'd.
Yeah, it could have been more.
Mm.
I think Anthony's going for the Surveil with the frog trigger on the stack, is to try and filter the draw a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh, no Surveil.
Yeah, Matt does get to Myco Spawn next turn. Oh, he is Kaitoing.
Ooh,
Okay.
interesting. Okay.
I think he's doing it post-combat.
Oh, so you do
Which is a neat little ninjutsu.
that is a
trick.
cool trick. Yeah, you're
you
right.
do less damage, but like you get to deal damage, draw a card, and then bounce it back, and then have the Kaito. Kaito doesn't deal damage, but then you get the Kaito on the battlefield.
Sure, and then you can use the 0 to Surveil 2 and draw the card because you're still attacked. Like, yeah, that is very neat trick.
I love ninjutsu. It's one
super cool
of my
trick.
favorite abilities.
There might be a judge call going on.
Yeah, I think he's maybe wondering if he's
Just confirming
that. Yeah, just while you're still in combat, you can still do it. It's considered an unblocked feature until the end of combat.
Yeah, and there is a phase of combat after damage.
Yeah.
Which is strange. Isn't usually used. There's a lot of weird little niche tricks like this that are handy.
Yeah.
Other one that's not a modern line, but you can, if you're using Maze of Ith, attack with a creature, deal damage, Maze of Ith to remove him from combat, untap it.
Yeah.
Still dealing your damage and getting in.
Just gonna surveil.
Frog back in hand.
Give it a Tameo, put in a shoulder seat. Eventually get a commercial district, presumably.
That's my guess here. Look to do some draw filtering. See if Matt can find anything else to do with the mana rather than just cast the 4-mana Myco Spawn this next turn.
Yeah. I mean, 4-mana Myco Spawn leads into 6-mana Myco Spawn, leads into Ugin.
Absolutely.
So,
So, yeah, it's like you're getting a 3/3 that does better, more than Rampant Growth.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I don't know what card you want to say it is. The other
Yeah.
half, but like
It's there was a card. Tempt with Discovery. 4-mana 6 for a land. That one also gets more lands if your opponent wants to get lands, but similar. Surveil a Woodfoot Hills. End of the bin. Don't want none of that here.
untap for Matt.
Get on the table.
Eventually, it's a Karn for turn
Karn.
with Kaido in play. You just want to. You're not looking at Karn right now.
Yeah. I just want more mana.
Exactly. If Matt had another land, I think you go for a Cavern. Yes, you just have that protection.
Yeah.
But because he needs that second mana, he needs 2 more mana to play
Yeah.
Myco Spawn.
He's just soul land.
You can, you get you grab the temple, you grab a soul land, you lock in being cast for 6.
Yeah. Myco Spawn end up getting next turn. And if you like draw something else, like if you draw like a World Breaker or Devourer, then you're set up to also cast that next turn if you draw
Yes.
a land. Does he have? Oh, he doesn't have any land. Okay, never mind. But we shall see. It's a sleight of hand, I think, or is that?
I think it's a preordain. I think
It's
it's
preordained?
the same artist has
Yeah.
both, and they look very, very similar.
Yeah. Very cool. It looks like preordained. The name is a lot longer. And a lot of basics. Does he have Harbinger in the main?
I don't believe so. I think they're all on the side.
Yeah, no Harbinger. What is he doing? Just pushing? Yeah.
Push, be able to attack with Kaido, use the 0 to
Yeah.
go up on cards. Don't need to use the
Weirdly.
plus to the trait to win in combat.
You're still winning in combat. It's a 3-4.
Great, it is bigger.
Yeah. Rib.
Play a frog.
Force of negation.
I do like the force here.
Very good.
Not sure what the second card is. Does it have a Sauron's Ransom in here? Okay, pitch in the sink. Draw the force.
Very good.
Sauron's Ransom, great,
dig.
great for pitching the Force of Negation.
It's true.
What's your name? I'll have enough here.
Alright. Are you Myco Spawn again?
What did he draw? He's looking at doing a 2-mana play.
Or 3. He's gonna rumble first.
A mana floating.
Force it. He was looking for something else to do.
I think, yeah, Matt was hoping to get up to... I guess he still has 4 mana. Yeah.
Now you could just cast another
Yeah, play
guy.
another Myco Spawn. You're not going to strip mine one of Anthony's lands. But at this point, with 4, and
Yeah.
Anthony's kind of fixed with his colors, I definitely don't hate Matt being a little more safe with what he's grabbing.
Mm-hmm.
Another temple.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12. He's like just about the Ugin mana. Not Ugin mana. Emrakul mana. Emrakul mana here would be so sick. Especially with a frog. Oh my
Mhm.
gosh. Discard your whole hand.
Exile the graveyard.
Stun. Like, yeah, exile the whole graveyard. Stun the frog for 2 turns.
Or you attack with the frog into the Emrakul at that point. And
Yeah, you could do that too.
lose the frog.
Are you watching the stream?
Or stun the frog, attack with the Kaido. Like, whatever you're feeling. Stun the
So many
Myco
options.
Spawn. Anthony in for 4/4. I always forget if Kaido's a 2/3 or 3/4.
Yeah, 3/4. Thoughtseize. Karn or Ugin. 2 planeswalkers. Ugin?
Snap pick the Ugin.
That seems like an easy one. This does put him at mana for Emrakul. Come on, baby. Emrakul one time.
If Matt draws a land, he also has the mana to buy back and then cast the Devourer. Not quite.
Not really what you're looking for.
I don't particularly love Karn here, but I don't know if it's ever going to get better for Karn. So maybe you play it, force action out of Anthony's hand.
Yeah. It's like, what else are you doing? Right? Yeah, because often it's like you can Karn here and then get like engineered explosives and explosives for 2. So you can kill Frog.
Yeah.
Next turn.
Yeah, I think I like that line.
Mhm.
Another one you can do, probably like not as good, but if you grab coding, you have the option to turn off, not Kaido, because you can't target on Anthony's turn, but you can turn off the Frog from being able to pitch.
Yeah.
End of turn Bowmaster.
Does this end a turn?
End of Matt's turn. Matt just played the Talisman and Matt's
yeah.
back.
So hold on to the. Yeah, maybe he's looking to just pick up the Devourer next turn.
That's my guess. Spell Snare. Anthony on Children's Edict, Spell Snare, Counter Spell.
Good. Just plus it. Making an emblem. In for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut it off.
And there we go.
Yep. All right, looking at sideboards, we got yet another big old Karn board. 1 Walking Ballista, 1 Cityscape Leveler, 1 Torment Script, 1 Engineered Explosives, 1 Haywire Might, 1 Stone Brain, 1 Liquid Metal Coating, 1 Soulless Jailer, 1 Ensnaring Bridge, and then 3 Stone Rain, 2 Dismember, and 1 Kozilek's Return. Like bringing in Dismembers.
Agreed.
And then
Not a Stone Rain matchup.
not a Stone Rain matchup for sure. I like bringing in Stone Rains too when it's like you can just cut some other stuff. But not in this matchup for sure. I don't think Kozilek's Return's particularly good in this matchup either.
I don't hate it. It's not
Yeah.
dead, but it doesn't kill Murktide. Kaido can get out of range from it pretty quickly,
Yeah.
even with like the flashback trigger.
Yeah. Plus you already have like there's already 3 in the main board, so it's like not super important.
Agreed.
Yeah. So pretty much just Dismembers, just to kill those one-off creatures.
Exactly. Looking at Anthony's board, he's got 1 Engineered Explosives, 4 Consigned to Memory. My guess is those are coming in.
Yeah. I think
2
so.
Stern Scolding, 1 Ray of Enfeeblement, 1 Nihil Spellbomb, 1 Damping Sphere, 1 The Meat Hook Massacre, 3 Harbinger of the Seas, and 1 Surgical Extraction. We're gonna have the 4 consigns, the Damping Sphere,
And the Harbingers.
the Harbinger's coming in.
Yeah.
Nihil Spellbomb's not the worst. Surgical's not the worst. It's gonna depend on what else Anthony wants to cut, what he has that he doesn't like. My guess is 4 Bowmasters coming out.
Yeah. Maybe Fatal Pushes.
Yeah, probably Fatal Pushes.
Yeah.
And then 8 right there.
Yeah. Easy. Easy peasy. What is that fancy card? Oh, it's at the Murktide that's altered to.
Oh yeah, he has a
Blue eyes.
heavily altered Murktide Regent.
Yeah. There's Blue Eyes White Dragon.
And for folks not aware, Lucas Graciano is a San Diego native.
Yeah.
San Diego local. So yeah,
See him at events all the time.
great guy. Love his art. Super nice. A lot of people here have some like, pretty heavily altered cards
Oh,
from
yeah.
him. Like,
100%.
yeah, love to see it. Looks great.
Yeah, nice when he like pops up at events all the time, so you can like continue to get new cards.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah. So that's always a sad thing when it's like, oh, I just never see them, so I can't get cards signed by them that often. Unit Forest, Commercial District, Emrakul. What else is hanging out in there? Chrysalis.
Is it Karn?
Is it 2
Second forest and a temple, I believe.
I don't mind this hand too much.
Anthony's hand. I see a Preordain, Harbinger. That's going down.
Shipping it.
Anthony's keeping his, it looks like. The Eldrazi hands are always interesting in the red green list.
Yeah.
Like the hands where it's like, oh, like turn 1 Labyrinth into Talisman, turn 2 Sylvan Microspawn, turn 3 like Devourer of Destiny or whatever. Like, like those are so like of course you keep
what the heck?
that. Yeah, of course you keep that.
Yeah.
You're playing a different format at that point.
Yeah.
And you have other hands where it's like, well, I have 2 forest and 5 7-drops.
Yeah.
Right. You ship that.
Yeah.
And like the middle ground space, like in between that where you have a keepable hand is like really wide. It's like the mulligans are strange with this deck. You can have a hand where it's like 2 forests, Utopia Sprawl, Devourer of Destiny, and like 2 Malevolent Rumbles or something like that. Like that's keepable. That's great.
Yeah.
Like you will find action, you'll find lands.
This one seems fine. Forest, Commercial District, Utopia Sprawl, Karn, Talisman, Verdant Temple. I think this is perfectly.
I agree.
Perfectly
Yeah.
reasonable. Just ship a Verdant.
Or the district.
Yeah.
And turn 1's going to be your
Utopia
Forest
Sprawl.
Utopia Sprawl. Turn 2, you're probably looking to Talisman and.
Yeah. See what else you draw.
Yeah, so the fetch land gives you the option for Surveil end of Anthony's turn or immediately. Like, is kind of where I was thinking.
Yeah. All right, so he's keeping here.
You draw Micah Spawn, you cast a Micah Spawn turn 2.
Yeah. Plus, this is really important in game 2 too, so that you have some resilience against Harbinger.
Exactly.
So you still have some kind of soul land
And Damping Sphere.
and
Is
Sphere.
yeah, Sphere. Utopia Sprawl makes its own mana, so Damping Sphere doesn't shut it down for making 2, in quotes. Talisman.
Thinking if he wants to counter it. Like, nah.
Yeah, another like if Matt drew like a Rumble or something like that, that's another like
good.
like put the Talisman out, use that mana, Rumble immediately, you accelerate with the spawn, you have some card selection. And Anthony just grabbing the Undercity Sewers end of turn.
He's sitting on double Tameo, Forest Harbinger, double Preordain. Sewers. Gonna bin a consign.
Interesting.
Spell snare, it's a little late.
Pick off a Rumble if that's what Matt's looking to do this next turn.
Yeah. Right for the commercial district. Oh, it's a counterspell. Counterspell, Tameo, Harbinger, double Preordain, and then a Force Negation, I think he has.
The spell snare he drew.
Spell snare. Oh, he does have another consign. That's what that last card is. It's not a Force Negation.
That makes more sense why he pinned that other one.
For sure. Yeah, I was thinking he was just hard flexing and binning a consign. With
I don't
a
need
consign in hand. Like,
I don't need it.
Like, I don't need that crutch in my matchup. I'm just built different. Yes, this card next turn is going to feel pretty bad. They're getting consigned. Do Surveil. What is it? Thinking. I was keeping it.
Leave it. Matt
Is that
likes
not
what he
I
saw.
do?
It's a Micah Spawn?
It's
It's an Emerald. Okay.
Okay. Getting closer. Okay, a Verdant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At 6. Play Karn. Yep.
Yeah, Emerald costs 11 now. Matt with the Temple in hand is going to have 7 mana.
Okay, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7.
Preordain for Anthony,
No.
keeping both. Draws a Dark Slick Shores.
Get another forest. Some kind of action here.
Yeah, Matt's hoping for some
Oslo
command. That's action.
Great. Bunch of mana, ship it. And that puts 2 more types into the graveyard too.
True.
Gonna ship it on back. I think you just snap it off. Make him have the counter spell.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
For 5.
Yeah. Make 5 scions, exile. That's fine.
Yep. There's the counter spell.
And it's nice that it's counter spell and not force negation. So it's not exile.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Matt's happy about that.
Yeah.
Relatively. Like, he'd rather have his spell resolved.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
still. I think that was a Micah spawn.
Nice.
Anthony's hand, he's got Force Negation, Harbinger, Preordained, Spell Snare. Matt taking the Micah spawn.
Mhm.
Choose. I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
Just, yeah. One of the. Maybe you go for the swamp just to lock Anthony off of black if he harbingers.
Yeah.
Like, Matt
that's
can't.
true.
Matt can't know Anthony has the harbinger in hand.
Yeah,
But, like,
yeah.
you have to expect your blue opponent is going to have that in their 75.
Yeah. Yeah, just getting another temple here. So he's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Should be
6,
9.
7, 8, 9,
And
10,
Emrakul should
11,
cast.
12, 13.
Yeah,
He's
Emrakul should
currently
cast
Emrakul
9.
man.
Yes.
But if this Harbinger comes out, then
He's too short.
which looks like he is going to do.
There it is.
Still does have colorless, which is nice. Still does have green. Still has red.
The talismans in these Eldrazi decks are huge for
Yeah.
staying on your colors. Like, including colorless is one of your colors.
Labyrinth.
Island.
So at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1 mana off from casting Emrakul still.
Mhm. one more land.
Yep,
That's
one
what
more
Matt's
land.
looking for.
There's a counter spell. Is that here?
Stern Scolding. And an unknown. A land. Honestly, I don't hate Anthony keeping. Just keep both.
Yeah. Is that another consign in his hand?
I don't think he played the first one that he's had.
He did. He counted the card with it.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. He counted the card and he had binned 1. I think there's a 3rd in his hand. Like on the end. If that is, then that's very unfortunate.
Yes.
Because it's counted your Emrakul plus counter the trigger.
Anthony in for 2 and a clue.
Oh, that's the Murktide.
There's a-
Yeah, I couldn't tell because it was all two.
Yeah. It looks like the white
Yeah.
accents on the consign.
Yeah.
Anthony doing an Emrakul count
Yeah.
and jams the Murktide Regent. Big
It's an
Murktide.
8/8.
Big Murktide.
Land?
I want to say it was a second Emrakul.
Was it a second Emrakul?
I didn't see clearly, but I
Why-
want to say it was a second Emrakul.
What is it? Oh, it is a second
It
Emrakul.
is a second Emrakul.
Woof.
I do like the attack there. Because if Matt doesn't have a creature in his graveyard, so if Anthony blocks, that unlocks the Emrakul.
Yeah, that's true.
Anthony in for 10 and a clue.
Single super force negation. Got a counter spell.
think.
Hey, all right.
I think it's just a little too late, unfortunately.
I don't think so. Because he can certainly draw.
Oh,
out of it.
I guess Anthony needs to play this thing in super. It's the...
Yeah, he's gonna gain control of his turn because he can draw something to kill the Murktide.
Or you can hit it with Sink into Super.
Oh yeah, you
That's what I
can.
was saying.
Yeah,
Anthony should have
Sink into
used
Super.
the Sink on the Emrakul.
Yeah, yeah. Because now he gets to attack, block the Harbinger, and then. Oh, this is perfect.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, this is brutal.
Man.
You literally get
The
to
Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize. You get to sink into
for Anthony.
Stupor, bounce the Murktide,
Thoughtseize it.
Thoughtseize it, and then you could also like. Yeah, so this is gonna attack. It's gonna block. It's gonna turn on all of his lands.
Yeah, looks like Matt saw the line. Sink doesn't have a not your permanent clause, correct?
No.
I believe you can hit your own.
I think so. He's thinking.
I am.
Okay, I think it is only opponent stuff.
If it is, that would make sense. And
Yeah.
That just leaves Matt
Yeah.
dead here.
Yeah. Which is weird, because then, yeah, it would buy you another turn, and you could Emrakul again next turn, and then just, like, really solidify the game. I kind of like drawing there, though, with the Tameo,
I just see.
and seeing if you can draw, like, any sort of
Sink
removal
is
spell or anything.
spell or non-land permanent and opponent controls.
Yeah. Yeah, because I kind of like drawing there first, and then...
Either way,
I guess there's really nothing. Like, you could, like, Kaido it, I guess. But that's not particularly good.
we're post combat too. But, like, yeah, like if there was something, the odds are small. Like
Yeah.
it's just rough there. Like Matt had the same idea we did. Just
Yeah.
like, does the bounce spell have that restriction for your own permanence or not?
Yeah.
If it didn't, he was super live and very very much in this game and probably ahead.
Yeah.
But it does, and it just kind of keep just didn't really leave him with any outs for that mark then.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty big. Like, you can gain control of a turn, but they still get that extra turn, so can't really kill it. It's nice when the Emrakul gets to hang around.
Yes.
And you
Yes.
can actually, you know.
Yeah, just having the free kill on your opponent's creature is very,
Yeah.
very nice bonus
Yeah,
text.
very handy. Woof. Well, that's round 5. We still have one more round until our top 8. Both players still definitely live, still able to make it, still able to get there. So we'll see what happens in our last round, so don't go anywhere. We're excited. It's some good games of Magic.
Absolutely. Yep. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back for the last round of Swiss and then lead into top 8.
See you in a bit.
Realize that everybody's gonna be on your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
She said we're going to have the place to ourselves.
Oh, just the ocean, the beach I couldn't get.
Also, you can stack the trigger with the voice you attack.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for waiting for us, Magic players. We got our final round here. Just another quick little break here. We have our round 6 of our TCS Rocket Series Modern Tournament. Once again, my name is Zach Miles.
I'm Joe Vetti.
This stream is sponsored by Dual Spec Sleeves. Some sweet sleeves for you guys to put your miscellaneous card games in, albeit Magic, since we're here watching some Magic. And Vault X deck boxes and binders, also for some sweet storage needs for whatever you want. We got Zach on the left playing some Esper Catch the most, so kind of classic black-white, splashing blue for Psychic Frog and for sideboard cards. And Michelle playing red-white cats, or more commonly known as Boros Energy.
Yeah, we have these two players are the only ones in the room on these archetypes, which is kind of wild.
Yeah. Yeah, the two, like, more meta decks. Michelle starting off with a Fetch Shock into a Ragavan. Zach doing Flooded Strand. So you got a March, Solitude, Ephemerate, Witch Enchanter, another Solitude, another land. Michelle swinging in. Zach gonna fetch here.
I've seen a Ragavan in a long time.
Yeah, right?
Which is weird.
Yeah.
Absolutely everywhere for so long, and now it's
Nowhere.
kind of cute.
Yeah.
Niche.
Yeah. I remember when people were calling for that card to be banned.
There were just so many calls for it to be banned.
There's so many calls for lots of stuff to be banned.
But Zach's going to evoke a Solitude, exiling the Witch Enchanter. Going to go for an Ephemerate, and Michelle is going to remove the Solitude with a Galvanic Discharge, banking an energy here. Still going to remove that Ragavan. That'll be exiled. Michelle up to 19.
What else we got here? It's like sitting on a Johnny. Hadouken! Alright, getting planes.
Guide of Souls or Ocelot Pride.
Yeah. Alright, what we got? Looks like an Ocelot
There's an
Pride.
Ocelot Pride.
And it's gonna trigger!
Oh yeah, got Solitude.
Yeah!
Gained life.
Gained life this turn! Good answer. I think Zach thinking if he wants to Solitude this one too. I don't like Solituding here. You have the March.
Agreed.
Yeah.
You can give Michelle a vanilla
Just
too.
gonna do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Going for it. Firing off the Solitude.
Was Zach with 2 cards in hand now?
That's the problem with.
Yeah.
Yeah, lost the Solitude and that other piece of removal. But to be fair, Zach's on. He's on a Catcher Most deck, so
Yeah.
the deck is made to draw cards.
True.
He can remove Michelle's threats. He will be able to get there.
Yeah. It was
Voice of Victory. That is a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zach can remove the threats. Good chance he'll be able to win the long game just from refilling it in hand. Draw the cards.
Oh yeah.
But Michelle, I believe she's sitting on 3 cards. Do a Fable of the Mirror Breaker for turn.
Yeah, I think it's Fable, Flage, and a Johnny is the last card.
Pretty good 3 cards.
Yeah.
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 Yep.
Mhm. Yeah, I think they should do the Fable for turn and have the voice in there. So, want a 3rd land here, get a Fable.
And the Voice of Victory, new card from Dragonstorm.
I think it's the 2nd card we've seen from Dragon.
I believe so.
Yeah, it's been Ugin or Voice.
Yep. Yeah, so Voice, I don't remember the actual set mechanic, but you cannot cast spells. Or attack, you get 2/1 sack on your turn. Mobilize. Thank you. And you also can't cast, your opponents can't cast spells on your turn. So Zach could not Fatal Push the Voice on Michelle's end step.
Yes.
Has to do it on his main phase.
Good. Draw 3rd land. There we go. Oh, that's the land you want to see too.
boy.
Oh yeah. This damn Fable. Oh, we're doing a Johnny.
I like both Fable and a Johnny. I like both of those here. I think I'm
Ephemerate.
personally a little more inclined to go for Fable in the Shell seat.
Yeah.
Use your mana, sort of set up to fuel the Flage
Yeah.
moving forward.
Is it Allslop Pride? No, Allslop Pride.
Guided
Guided
Souls.
Souls.
The other busted white 1-drop.
Yeah.
In for
'cause then,
3.
like, she could have fabled last turn, and then this turn she would have been able to Guided Souls plus Allslop Pride. Not plus a Johnny. Jesus.
The other
cats. All the cats.
MH3 cards.
Yeah. And there's a second qualifying token, the Chastander token.
Zach with another land is draw for turn. 5 mana, Ephemerate in hand for Zach. Not the place you want to be in this matchup with sitting against this board state.
For sure. That's another Guided Souls. Interesting. You try to Flage your own cat token?
I think Michelle's going to attack here.
Mhm.
Get the treasure. Get in for 5. Yeah, I don't hate. Play a Guide of Souls, play Flage, hit your cat token, flip your Ajani, set up to escape the Flage the next turn.
Yeah. Or just dome you for a bunch.
That too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make another energy. So if Michelle gets another creature, or you can use the Ajani, get another creature into play, set up her Guide of Souls.
Yeah, she's gonna hit a cat.
Michelle up to, I believe it's gonna be 23. She'll be at 20 from the guide ETB. Flip to Ajani
That fetch line next turn will be great, and she can escape Flage.
with haste.
With haste.
Ooh.
Ah! No!
Yep, make a cat.
You for 3. Get a shadowy backstreet.
See, how many surveillance is Zach on?
I presume he's on 3. I would say shadowy backstreet, meticulous archive.
He's on Esper, so yeah. My guess is one of each.
That's usually the right number. Usually.
One of each.
One of each. All right, Zach is getting really low here.
I don't know if there's a draw Zach can have that gets him out of this at this point with the Ajani.
I agree. It's an Overlord.
Mailmark.
An Overlord helps, I guess. I mean, it's a 5/5, but she could just put anything in the air. And
You just play a creature and 0 Ajani.
yeah,
Just,
that's true.
Yeah. I think it's just too much. Michelle just has too
Or just
much.
0 Johnny, because it makes a cat.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, you need like a removal here. You needed like the Keep of Solitude, I think. I think the marching earlier instead of solituding, and then being able to have the solitude for later on.
I agree. So just you never know. Like maybe Michelle just had lands in hand. Maybe she was would have been stuck behind, and if Zach drew a catcher most turn 3, turn 4,
Yeah. The Flicker Wisp helps.
play that, turn that on.
Yeah. Oh, there's the
Yeah,
Master Veil.
You need to mill.
And then getting a Flicker Wisp. It still does not do it.
Still go for the Flicker Wisp.
Yeah, I don't think there's a situation in which Zach gets out of it. Well, no. Actually, no. Because he gets a Flicker Wisp, bounce that. He'll have 2 blockers, and he'll be able to Solitude.
I don't think that does enough to get around. Actually, Michelle needs a land to escape Flage.
Yes. If she gets a land to hit Flage, then game's over.
Yeah, we'll see. Real tight. Zach needs to fade some draws. See what Michelle hits. I want to say it's still just done here.
Yeah. I think it might still just be lethal.
Between the
'Cause,
guide, between the Guide of Souls pump, between the Ajani 0.
Yeah, because he can only deal with 1 creature. But he can also he can also hit his own Overlord to gain 5 and go to 9.
That's what he'll have to do to survive the Ajani.
And then he'll take 5, go back to 4, and then he'll have blockers for everything.
Actually,
No, one creature will get through. He's okay.
No, he'll only have one blocker because he has to Solitude his Bailmerk to survive the Ajani Zero.
No, you would be able to block and then.
Unless
There's the Johnny Zero. Yeah.
that's the whole.
Right. Yeah, if she does it first,
Oh my god.
which seems reasonable.
Yes.
Yeah, do this. And she'll be able to guide us souls 3 creatures all in the air. It's red.
That was a good idea though. If
Yeah,
Michelle
yeah.
didn't have a red, another red permanent.
Yeah.
figure
Then
out.
that would be a lot easier because then you just solitude the token.
Yes.
But the fact that the Fable flips this turn makes it a lot more difficult. All right.
Rough draws for Zach after the early onslaught of removal. And
Yeah.
Michelle showing what the energy deck does. There's pumping damage there.
Oh yeah, so many creatures. Oof. Look at the sideboards. Michelle's in on 1 Deflecting Palm, 1 Duty Beyond Death, 1 Galvanic Discharge, 1 Magus of the Moon, 2 Obsidian Charmaw, 1 Raise the Past, 1 Soul Guide Lantern, 1 Static Prison, 1 Stony Silence, 2 Sun Cleansers, 2 Thraben Charms, and 1 Untimely Malfunction. More removal seems fine. I kind of like Magus into this matchup because they have a lot of duels. Static Prison's totally fine. Thraben Charm, Exiling Graveyards always feels good.
Yep.
And then that's pretty much it, I think. Maybe Raise the Past if you're worried about a bunch of removal spells, but a lot of this removal is exiled in this deck, so
it's not really what you should be looking at.
yeah.
Looking at Zach's sideboard, it's got 2 Avian Interrupter, 4 Consigned to Memory, 2 Surgical Extraction, 2 Vindicate, 3 White Orchid Phantom, and 2 Wrath of the Skies. I looked up and saw Zach is pulling out pulling in the 2 Wrath of the Skies and the 2 Surgical Extractions.
Makes sense. Hit Phages, Wrath the Skies away,
Everything.
everything.
Yeah.
The whole deck.
As far as cuts go on Zach's side, I'm not entirely sure what he's going to be looking at pulling out. He is on 2 copies of Ashiok Dream Render main deck, so it does keep Flage back.
Yeah. But then
But
you're
it
changing
is-
it for more efficient cards against Blade.
Correct. Yeah, it's also a 3-drop that doesn't really impact the board, which
Yeah.
I don't think is where you want to be in this energy matchup.
Yeah. Plus you already have Emperor of Bones in the main, so
I believe Zach is looking to pull at least 1 Emperor of Bones out.
yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like
Some mid-tier sideboard stuff for both sides.
yeah, I don't think there's no slam dunk options for either side. It's not like you're playing against Eldrazi with Consigned to Memories or anything like that.
No Raven Enfeeblement to bring in against Tetros.
Exactly. I think Zach's going to try to probably start similar to the last game, but have some card draw or some advantage to fill that back up. Like
Yeah.
he can overload the Bailmerk or something like that to
Yeah,
sort of
mention earlier.
refuel and push ahead a little bit more.
Pick up a Catramos.
Exactly. And then Michelle's just looking to run back exactly what she just did. Just play cats.
Play all the stuff.
Yeah, but play stuff, turn stuff sideways.
Love it.
The red white energy story.
Yeah.
Count to 10 to use that weird limited mechanic from 7 years ago.
Yep. In fact.
Uh-huh.
Count to 10?
Count to 10. Yeah. City's blessing is infect.
Yes.
You heard it here, folks.
Yep. Do the same thing.
To be fair, with this energy deck and infect, you both win the game when you get 10.
Interesting hand for Zach here.
Fatal push,
2
Sticker
fetch
with
lands.
2 fetch lands, Thoughtseiz's Ketramos Wrath. I think I like
Shows
that.
Sacred Foundry, Ragavan Plains. What else in there? Let me see. A Guide of Souls, Static Prison, Fable, Discharge.
I think a discharge. Yeah, I'm happy with both these.
Yeah.
On both sides.
Yeah, seems great. Bottom 4 cards of Zach Cyber are all fetches. Marsh Fetch, Flood Ascent, Third Strand. Oh wait, I just wanted to leave those there.
definitely get a Godless Shrine and just pop off a Eternal Thoughtseize.
Yeah, I don't know if Zach had a basic, or a black fetch land in hand or not as the other land, but I think I
I
would
thought it
have.
was a Marsh Flats.
I think I would have wanted to go basic swamp to start this.
Yeah.
I don't believe Michelle is on Blood Moon. She's the Magus.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's on 2 Blood Moon main.
Oh yeah.
Walk in that Blood Moon installation early.
Yeah.
Preserve that life total. Give
Yeah.
the second land to get your colors if you want it. Starting on 15 against energy is kind of a scary place to be.
Yeah.
What do you take here?
Ragavan.
Like it's Ragavan or Guide of Souls, and you Fatal Push the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like Zach's going for the static version.
Yeah, because I like taking Ragavan more just because it's like she could also just not cast Ragavan.
Yeah, and be able to dash it
and
at some
just
point.
dash
That's
it
true.
later on. Yeah.
The guide is less scary
Yeah.
the turn you play it,
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, but now he's gonna have 2 1-drops to contend with. I do always like Guide of Souling first. Oh, gonna Ragavan first. Okay.
You know the upside for Ragavan is like if it lives and you connect, like that pushes you so far ahead
That's
right
true.
now.
Yeah.
Like, a Verge, a draw for turn.
Yeah.
Exactly one of
Oh,
the
it's
shot.
Backstreet.
That makes sense for the fetch there. The basic swamp was not an option.
Combat. Push. Yep.
There it is. Push the Ragavan. Michelle plays a Guide of Souls.
Oh, Michelle's got the spice in hand.
I was gonna ask, what's that second card?
You know what it is? It's the new Anafenza.
I don't even know what that does.
It's I'm trying to remember all the lines of text on that one. I know usually cards, but it's so new that I don't know it exactly. I actually have it up right here. So it's a 3-mana 2/2 with flash and first strike. And whenever another non-token creature you control dies, you endure 2. Which either you put 2+1 encounters on Anafenza, or you make a 2/2 white spirit creature token.
That seems good.
Yeah.
Michelle getting in for 1 with a Guide of Souls. Druna Johnny for turn. There's an Ajani, comes with a cat.
Oh, nice. And then now you get to play the Ajani game, where you just kind of like have an Ajani on the battlefield.
When do you pull the trigger?
You just wait. You just wait until they try to kill Ajani. Easy. Easy peasy.
I meant as the opponent. Like, when does Zach try to kill Ajani? Like, it never
you-
seems like there's a good time for it.
You go to block the 2/1, and then you kill the Ajani in response to the dying trigger.
Yeah, it's a good way to do it.
Or,
with the,
you just exile.
That works too.
Yeah.
Or you
Here's
go
what
with
the
the make a cat trigger on the stack. If you have removal,
Yes. Yeah.
just make sure there's no other cat to kill to flip it.
Yeah.
Zach paying 4 for.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Scavenger Regent.
Yeah. It gives all non-dragon
Wrath?
creatures -X/-X.
Yes. Yep. And it's an omen. It's not an adventure, but you do shuffle it back
Yes.
into your deck.
Yeah. Super relevant.
Yeah, cool that they're using like new mechanics and like new ways to interact with the quote like double cards.
Yeah.
Don't love that it's formatted exactly like adventure.
Yes.
It's
Yeah, then it looks the same.
yes, a little confusing.
Yeah.
We'll get used to it.
Yeah. Just take some adjustments. I do love that dragon though. I like it on
It's
both
really
sides.
cool. Yeah, it's really
Like-
really good on both sides.
Oh yeah, Fable 2. Pretty good. Definitely making a chat scanner.
Fable comes with the jazz.
Zeroing a Johnny. 2 to the dome. Going to the Dome Depot.
The speed at which this red white deck still just amazes me at how fast it just puts permanence into play.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like multiple matches I've seen with this deck where it's just like they just like start the turn with nothing after getting board wiped, and then just like have like 6 permanents on the back.
Yeah, you just like
turn. Yeah,
you have enough lands in play, and like miscellaneous like artifacts or enchantments. Like you play Guide of Souls, you play an Ocelot Pride, you have City's Blessing.
yeah.
You play a Fable, and like, oh, like here's 2 Goblin Shamans and 4 cats, and
I also gained 5 life this turn. It's like what?
yeah, and back over 10, have 5 blockers. Like go back to you. Good luck.
Gonna flip reverse the Chastano token. I kind of don't mind killing that here.
I think that's the way to go. Yeah. Go for the Ajani.
Flip the Ajani. Bad news for him. He has another Ajani in hand.
And this one also makes another 2/1. Puts in 2 power into play.
Yeah. And more doming. Is that an Ocelot Pride? That's pretty good.
Fable to 2. Michelle's hand with Anafenza, Ocelot, Pride, Ajani.
I don't like just discarding Anafenza here. As
Yeah,
much as I like
think it's not where you're going for this game.
Yeah. Like, you get to Ajani plus Ocelot Pride this turn. You should have the City's Blessing at that point. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you'll get the City's Blessing. Yep. She makes another 2-1, and then she makes another 2-1, plays an Ocelot Pride. Or she shouldn't get life this turn, though.
That could be one of the things you're digging for if you pitch that Anafenza. Is that like removal spell for the Flicker Wrist, some way to gain like a Guide of Souls would have been nuts here.
Yeah.
Six damage right there.
Blessed by the City, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. Let's have summoning sickness.
Still able to. What does Zach have in hand? This is just game, right?
Yeah, 0 Johnny.
Take 6 and then swing with three 2-power creatures.
Yeah.
I think Zach's hand is Ketchermos, Baelmerk, Wrath of the Skies right now. No, she put a cat token into play for it.
Oh, she did. Okay. Oh, yeah, they just didn't.
Yeah, they didn't change the life. Yeah, that Wrath would have been huge for Zach.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Oh, my gosh.
Bit too late to be able to fire it off.
Yeah.
All right.
Woof.
We made it through Swiss.
Yeah.
That was round
we did
6.
6 rounds.
Thanks for
Some
watching,
good
everyone.
games.
Yeah, great games. This is the final round of Swiss for the Rocket Series tournament. We're going to go into top 8 after a short break. Players today that made top 8 are going to be fighting hard, going for it to get the last few bits of Rocket points they can for the series. The top 16 on the leaderboard will come back in 2 weeks for the top 16 tournament.
Got 3 rounds of Modern and 3 rounds of Standard, and then 3 more rounds of Modern.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be tons of fun, so definitely don't miss that.
And then today, before then, we're going to wrap up this event. Players are going to be first and second place playing for the pin for the winner.
That's
Pack
good
of
prize.
dual spec sleeves for the winner. One in places first and second each get a Vault X deck box. Yeah, lots and lots at stake. Points matter more now than any other event for the most part.
Yeah, so many goodies.
Really exciting stuff. So stay tuned, everyone. Thanks for watching. We'll be right back to roll into the top 8.
Yeah, see you guys in just a bit.
I hardly know how.
We were just being too selfish.
sweet as each other.
All right, folks, this is it. Into top 8. Welcome back. First round of top 8, the quarterfinals. We have Chaz back on stream and Gage back on stream, playing each other here for our rounds back from round 1, round 2.
Yep. We have good old classic nice Eldrazi. We got Eldrazi Tron on the left, and we got some green Eldrazi on the right.
So for our top 8 spread, these are 2 of 3 Eldrazi decks in the top 8. We got 3 different types of Eldrazi decks too.
Yeah.
We have the green Eldrazi with the like Utopia Sprawl Malevolent Rumble package, the Eldrazi Tron, which Chaz is on, and we have another like Through the Breach, Goryo's Vengeance style, like
Eldrazi
Eldrazi
mashup.
like mashup, cheat out big things. 2 Hollow One decks. One is more of the like typical list we're seeing now with the like Marauding Mako, Nethergoyf, or like the black one. Another one's more all in with Vengevines, Flameblade Adepts. We've got 1 Ruby Storm, 1 Blue Belcher. That's Michael back in here, and then 1 player, the 1 player on Amulet Type. Made top 8.
Yeah. Amulet Titan's still
So
showing that's good.
Think we're continuing the streak of having Titan, at least 1 Titan deck in every single modern top 8 this season.
Yep. And we'll definitely have one in top 16 with Alex playing Titan for modern for sure.
Yeah, Alex took the played the fun deck today and played Song of Creation Storm.
Yeah.
He'll be back to Titan in 2 weeks for the top 16 tournament.
Definitely his baby. Starting off here, I think Gage, being a higher seed, is going to choose to play a drop. So he's going to be on the play.
Usually a good choice.
Yes. Yeah, I think the days of being on the draw seem long gone. At least in this format. In most formats.
I'm gonna say most formats.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like the old like blue-white control me. It's like, oh, it like might be correct to be on the draw because you get an extra card.
Yeah. They both have the same color sleeves, blue sleeves, playing Eldrazi. Okay.
In this format, you want to be in the play so you can strip mine into your opponent and rampant growth off the same 3/3.
Yeah.
Which I've heard is good.
Yeah. It's not too bad.
Nice blue sleeves for both players.
Ooh, I love this hand for Chaz. Does he have a 7-drop? He does not have a 7-drop for that Labyrinth.
Gage's hand is very land heavy with a command and Ugin. Which actually might not be the worst move for Gage.
Yeah. Same with Chaz. I mean, he's hitting on Labyrinth, Tower, Double Mind Stone, Command, Thought Not Seer, and then something else in there. Interesting hands for sure.
Yeah.
I think the land heavy might.
Gage?
him. Yeah.
Gage's was a Sanctum of Ugin, not an Eldrazi temple.
Oh, okay.
If it was a temple, I'm much more keen on keeping
For
that.
sure.
You could ramp into a big hit the big command turn 2, turn 3.
Yeah.
And ramp into Ugin the next turn, but without that temple, it slows you down a lot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're on the bottom shelf under all the seats.
Like Chaz keeping his. I think Chaz seems fine.
Yeah,
Being on the draw, if he
Chaz
draws a 7-drop, his hand is nuts.
Yes.
Like it seems crazy. Just like, oh, Mindstone, turn 1, turn 2. Like, you could just
no,
Mindstone,
yeah,
whatever
yeah,
you
who
want.
cares?
Yeah. Yeah. Living life.
Just tap your lands and put cards from your hand down at random at that point. Like,
Yeah.
do whatever.
Easy.
See, Will Breaker.
Oh, a 7-drop makes
Temple.
him. He can go. Yeah. He has a map. I forgot that's his other card.
Yeah.
Nope, not that one either.
Gage's hand doesn't really do anything there.
Yeah. Gage on over Mulligan down to 5. Not feeling good.
Yeah, not Not great. You can absolutely win on that in this.
Yeah.
In this matchup.
Yeah, especially because he's playing green and Chaz is not on green, so he does have those. Oh my gosh, why am I forgetting the name of the card? It's been a long day. Oh my gosh.
Rumbles, Utopia Sprawls.
The sewing microspawns, so he can catch back up a little
Yes.
bit. Yeah.
Also, Microspawn's huge into Chaz's Tron lands. Keep Chaz off Tron.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, you can absolutely win
Yeah.
on the play
Oh,
in
totally.
these Ultra Leaving Airs. It's especially like extra show with Sewing Microspawn.
Yeah. All right, let's see. This hand's not great either. It's a Temple, Wooded Foothills, Talisman, Double Command, Ugin, Worldbreaker. Shipping an Ugin, and Ugin not great in this matchup. Will you command? Not gonna keep the command.
I think you have to keep the command here.
Yeah.
Just it's a consistency for more
Yeah.
long term.
First command seems like a scry one, draw a card, make a scion.
And for a 5, that's
Talisman.
yeah, like it's what you're looking for the most part.
Mhm.
Not the best, but pretty good still.
Yeah, so shipping an Ugin and a command. Starting off the Wooded Foothills and passing. That is a mine. Okay.
Good old Tron piece map.
Yeah. Next turn's going to be the other Tron piece, and then map for the third Tron piece, and then he's going to have off to the races. Mindstone into Mindstone and a Thought Nazi.
Pretty good.
Not bad. That's getting a mortuary. Surveil.
He's thinking about it on top. Leaving it. Another land.
Wooded Foothills. Temple Talisman. Ooh, Kozilek's command's good.
Command is, yeah, when you're going to have Tron on turn 3, command's nice to have.
Let's go another Talisman. Or do you have the command up for 3?
I think I like the Talisman here. I don't know what you're doing with the command at this
Mhm.
point for Gage.
Yeah, doesn't do a whole lot. Alright, he's gonna
Yeah.
shut back. He's gonna sack that. Yep. Getting a mine. That's right, get a power plant.
I haven't been paying attention. Did Chaz take the approach for Tron lands where he has one of each art? Or does he have a matching playset?
I think he is the match.
I think it's matching. It's a mine,
Yeah,
mine in hand.
Mindstone.
I personally disagree with Chaz's choice of mine.
It's gonna go right into a Thought Knots here. See what he's got first. Let's kind of use that K command or lose it. You like how there's 2 K commands now?
Yeah. No, I don't.
No.
I do my best to refer to this one as it's just command or Kozilek's command.
Yeah.
But we've already had a K command.
Yeah. Even though that K command doesn't see any play
No.
anymore.
Doesn't matter.
For 3, make 3 scions.
Scry and draw, I'm
Scry
guessing.
and draw.
Yeah. Temple, Rumble, Stirrings.
Kind of awkward.
And it's Worldbreaker Talisman.
Maybe put a Worldbreaker next turn?
I'm assuming it'll be the target for the Thought Knot is what Gage is looking to do here.
Yeah.
So he's trying to draw the land, which the Thought Knot can't take.
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
Go
just,
ahead.
yeah, not even Chaz,
presumptuous.
Like, yeah. Chaz does have the call. If he wants to take the Talisman, he'll take the Talisman. But,
Yeah.
like, both players,
They're like, yeah.
they know what's going on
Like,
here.
let's be
it's
real.
not. Yeah. There's no world where Chaz is taking the Talisman and not the Worldbreaker.
Yeah.
Microspawn.
Microspawn's good.
Is real good.
Yeah. Take off one of those Tron lands. He does have the mana for it still, so.
Yeah, I think you have to take
I thought I was going to take the command.
command. Interesting. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm thinking. He does get to command for quite a bit.
that is true.
Yeah.
So it's a command for
3, 4, 5, 6 currently.
7.
7?
Double Temple. There's six in lands, and then 3 in the spawns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's just firing this off right now. Play the talisman, tap the talisman, use it immediately.
It's doing 3 and 3.
Double checking math. 2, 3, 4. Should have been set. Yeah, 7.
Wait, wasn't the talisman not in play though?
He tapped 2 to play the talisman.
Okay. I was like, oh.
That's a lot of lands.
7? Wow.
That's
That
a lot of lands.
is all to the bottom? Like,
Maybe you keep a rumble.
jeez.
Yeah, at most you keep a rumble.
Yeah. Yeah, because that gives you 4
Wow.
more looks. That was awful.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
This cry was worth it to clean
Yeah.
the top of the deck.
Yeah. Think about taking a World Breaker. I kind of like Micro Swan better. No, the World Breaker seems fine because it also blocks Thought Knot.
Yeah, Gage can't cast anything here. Either of these, notably.
Yes,
Because he doesn't have the green.
Yeah, take World Breaker.
Although maybe you take the Micro Spawn because you can bring the World Breaker back from your graveyard. I think he's realizing right now.
Yeah, yeah. That is a Devourer of Destinies. Doesn't do too much here.
It's a 6/6.
The Labyrinth becomes online, though. I
That
think
is
it's just
true.
Labyrinth, exile the Devourer, yeah, and then you just leave open a giant Kozilek's command next turn.
That seems pretty good.
Yeah. So it's 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. It's a Kozilek's command for 9.
Seems pretty good.
Yeah. Just gonna do it now.
For 5. 5 spawn. Scry 5, draw a card. I guess taken for another command. Which I believe there is one there. First, I don't know what's on top.
Let us see. Definitely not doing All's Dust.
No, yeah, that card goes under Labyrinth. That's about it.
It's another command. Oh, Thought
Another
Knot.
Thought Knot.
Brutal. That is exiled.
Yeah, Micro Spawn. Yep, that's an exile. Command's pretty nice there.
It's also a gigantic command. Command for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Leaving the green mana up as well.
Yeah.
I like that.
So command for 11 instead.
Correct. You tap 13 mana there.
Yeah.
Just able to hard cast Emrakul with nothing else.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Jeez. 6, 7, 11. And he's like,
These
farming,
have been
right?
rough.
He's been
okay.
so bad.
Wow.
Yep.
Show
I
it,
know,
guys.
dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, those roll to the bottom.
Yeah.
Maybe you keep a rumble. Probably not.
Yeah.
I don't think like Ugin draws cards in ramps, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the best because you can't. It's not a removal spell here.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you can keep it around for 3 turns and minus 11 it,
Yeah.
you're winning the game.
Yeah, you just win. With 11 spawns, and it's definitely possible.
I wonder if you just keep both. Keep- draw Ugin, use Ugin to draw the Karn, play the Karn.
Yeah.
Use that to push ahead. I think he's bringing back the World Breaker though.
Yeah. I think he wants to get Chaz off of Tron.
I think that is a good
Yeah.
move.
It's a tower. It's like, which one do you hit? The mine? The power plant? Do you have another power plant in there?
You guys don't think buying in hand. I
No,
know.
mine, okay.
Yeah. Just
Like,
like, yeah. You didn't know. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a mine.
And mine and command. So Chaz is down
5,
to
6, 7. So command for 9 again. Now this is the type of situation where you want to get Karn so then you can get the monument and then just like attack you with a bunch of 2/3s.
True, yeah, they're a huge threat at this point.
Yeah.
Play a Karn.
Okay, so you can't use the Mind Stones anymore. So those are cut off. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm not sure what Gage is hoping to hit with the Karn. Maybe just tick up and just pass. Yeah, Karn up to 6, back to Chaz.
Oh jeez.
Big command.
Oh, that.
For 9 mana, command for 7.
Get another power plant in there.
Flesh Raker. I see 2 towers.
2 tap. Oh.
2 towers, Labyrinth, Snow Covered Waste, Mind Stone, Glaring Flesh Raker. One other one I'm not seeing. Not these scries. These big scries have been rough for both players.
Yeah.
Like you're looking through like 20% of your deck.
Yeah.
Like, you expect it to be a little bit better.
Yeah. Let's go with the temple here. Just kill
Yeah,
Karn.
clear the Karn.
And he's got some mana to work with now. Sacking the Mind Stones. Oh, they're just gonna leave him. It's a Flesh Raker. Oh man.
In for 8.
We still got 3,
We gotta
4.
sit on a
Can
command,
toss a
too.
Command for 4. Deal you 5, so Lava Axe you, make a bunch of dooders.
Just short to get in. Gage kicking that Myco spawn. Tower.
Yeah,
Yep,
I'm just gonna scoop.
That's fair. Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
Yep.
Just a bit of damage. Now this sideboarding is going to be pretty low.
Yep.
Gage sitting on Chalice of the Void, nah. Engineered Explosives, nah. Torment Script, no. Walking Ballista, no. I mean, Karn. Haywire Might, no. Pithino, no. Looking Medical, no. Soul Shailing, no. Stormblade, no. Voidman, no. Dismember, no. Snaring Bridge, Force of Vigor, and Cityscape. You can see bringing in Force of Vigor. I mean, his deck is a little bit more heavy artifacts, so it's not that bad.
and then everything else is all Karn board.
Yeah. 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 Not nothing's great there.
Karn. You cite out
Maybe-
Ugins?
Yeah, you're probably cutting Ugins, maybe you're cutting the Allah's Dust and probably 2 Ugins.
for sure.
And then you, like, I don't know, you're bringing your Pithing Needle.
Yeah.
Probably your Dismembers to clear the Flesh Breakers and the Hot Knots.
Yeah.
They have more targets
Yeah, that's
than-
true.
than
Yeah,
the other side.
And the normal Eldrazi.
Gage's sideboard, looking at 1 Pithing Needle, 1 Cityscape Leveler, 1 Forsaken Monument, 1 Disruptor Flute, 1 Trinisphere, 1 Torpor Orb, 1 Ensnaring Bridge, 1 Soulless Jailer, 1 Liquid Metal Coating, 1 Tormod's Crypt, 3 The Stone Brain. Gage is going to want 2 of the Stone Brains, leave
Oh,
the
that's
other one for
Chaz's.
Karn. I'm sorry, this is Chaz.
Yeah.
It's the Eldrazi deck, honestly.
It's Eldrazi.
Chaz is going to want 2 of the Stone Brains.
For sure.
And then probably bring in a Pithing Needle.
Yeah, that's
Just
fine.
you have 2 of the copies
the
there.
All-Dust.
Chaz on 3 Allah's Dust and 3 Ugin. So you,
Yeah.
like,
Lots of
Ugin like, does have
sideboard
text. It's like you're losing the passive, which is the huge part of the card, but
Yeah.
not entirely blank like Allah's Dust is.
Yeah. All is just a stone cold nothing.
It imprints to Ugin's Labyrinth.
That's true. It does.
That is it.
Yeah, that's it.
And nothing else.
It does it triggers Sanctum of Ugin too.
Oh, it kills Gage's Utopia Spells.
Yes. I gotta get him.
It's in there for 2 things. It ramps and kills Utopia Spells.
That's so funny. Get him real good. Gage presumably going to be on the play again. Yeah, some of the hands for Chaz too could be so aggressive that it's difficult for like the mono green Eldrazi to keep up with. Because that's the nice thing about red green is like you can still like wipe the board with like Kozilek's.
You have like a mid-range plan.
Kozilek's return.
Like,
yeah. But I mean, like him going like land, temple, Fleshraker, next turn Thought Knot Seer, like ugh.
or even just like turn 3 Tron, Fleshraker, Thought Knot Seer.
Yeah. Next turn Mind Stone,
Yeah,
Fleshraker, like bing 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 bing.
Ugin plus for mana command and just
Yeah.
like go out
Going
from there.
off.
Yeah.
It's a double Thought Knot command, double Sire, Labyrinth, and Expedition.
Sire is another card that's pretty good in this matchup. Gage brought the Cityscape Leveler.
Okay.
I do like that change.
Yeah.
It has it's a 7+ mana card that has text in the matchup.
Yeah.
Here you go. Have a good day.
Gage maybe keeping. Keeping Temple, Labyrinth, Windswept, Mortuary,
You know, Mycospawn.
Spawn, the level.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Just set up to early Mycospawn.
Yeah.
Oh no, Rumble.
Rumble. Double Temple, Sire. This hand looks great.
Yeah, Gage is set up to Surveil turn 1, Temple Rumble turn 2, or Labyrinth Rumble turn 2, and then go big from there.
Yeah.
Set up for the turn 3 kick Mycospawn. And a floating. Take the Ugin, Spawn.
There's a tower. You play tower?
I want to say you play the other temple at this point.
Yeah. Tower here. See if Michael spawn next turn, then it would hurt a lot, so. What if you Kozilek's command here?
That's
So
what I
get
was.
rid of this Ion so that you don't get Michael spawn next turn.
Yeah, you could Mycospawn and keep Gage off that. Sorry, kill the spawn to keep Gage off Mycospawn.
Yeah.
Make your own or scry 1, draw 1.
Yeah.
Either one. Look to advance your own game state a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, do I want to hit tower or do I want to hit temple?
I want to say you're going for the. Oh, go for the temple here.
Which is totally fine for Chaz, because then he gets to go get a power play in
I
here.
think,
and
yeah,
get a mine in hand.
yeah, he's a mine in hand. That's what I was gonna say. So yeah, Chaz is now looking for grabbing his third Tron piece to finish that.
And then he just gets to slam a Sire 7 deaths. Next turn.
Just pretty good in this matchup.
Not bad at all.
Gage is a ways off from casting a Cityscape Leveler that he has to buy back.
Yeah.
I think that's his only way to deal with the Sire.
Yeah. Plays a power plant.
Talisman for turn. I guess he can Gage can command the Sire. You're gonna have to pay that 7 life for wards no matter what.
And you have to cast it for 7.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, he has 7 mana right now. So the temple and he's there.
so you need 9 total.
I mean, land. Playing the command, but land.
Okay.
Talisman. Play the land. Play the talisman. Next
Yeah.
turn you untap. Command.
Yeah.
Command for 7. Command for 5 right now.
Yeah.
Those are, for the most part, pretty good.
Yeah. Maybe not so much, but the World Break is definitely good.
Worldbreaker and command. Wants those for sure.
The Sire 7 deaths. so like, oh god.
If you're on the board, if you're like in combat on the board, that card does so much.
Oh yeah, it's so bonkers. It's like nigh unbeatable,
Yeah.
especially in this matchup. Yeah, Kozilek's command for 7, paying 9 mana, and then you have to pay 7 more life on top of it.
Yeah, and that's if it hasn't hit you. In addition to that,
Yeah, if it hasn't
gain
hit you.
life, yeah, hit you down for more. Gage in for 3 with a Myco spawn. Yep, pass him back to Chaz. Chaz is going to finish Tron and slam that Sire.
Windmill slam it. Yeah, very, very easy slam. Look, sitting up in the chair like, oh god, oh jeez, oh no. Oh, did you draw another Kozilek's command?
He drew the Worldbreaker. There you.
He left on top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gage you on a quick mana count.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He has 13 mana. So he can definitely do it. Doesn't have enough to do that plus like World Breaker. I mean, he could actually.
I think he's looking at doing the Cityscape.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has plenty of mana to be able to command, clear the Sire, make more spawn, then play the Worldbreaker.
Yeah.
It's always the weird sequencing things with this deck. It's like, how far in do you go, and which line do you take? Like, do you burn your command here, and then be able to double spell this turn, or do you like rebuy your Cityscape Leveler, keep the cards in your hand, and have just a big 8/8 play to kill stuff?
Pay 7 life.
7 more spawn.
Five, 6, 7.
Worldbreaker, cast trigger, clear. Yeah, the mine. In for 3.
Devour. You just command. Wire might. I mean, luckily for Chaz too, he's starting to kind of peter out a little bit. Gage.
I mean, Gage is gonna play Nukin right now.
Yeah, but I mean, like, fine. You know.
So much damage.
Yeah, in for 8 right there.
Yeah. Eldrazi, everybody's favorite creature type. The slivers of a modern era.
It never did anything wrong. Never been problematic in a format.
No,
never
no.
too strong.
Yeah, especially not during winter time. It's
No.
totally fine during the time that is winter.
It is everyone's favorite season to play Eldrazi.
Yeah. Eugene.
7 mana. Play the Ugin. He's gonna draw a card.
Oh, Micro Spod. That's pretty good.
Use 2 Spawn. Play a Talisman.
It's a tower. I do want to pop off one of those. It's 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, so enough to technically
Ooh,
survive.
That's Emrakul. Add 3 mana. I think this game is probably over.
Most likely.
Oh no, he's gonna draw. He should have enough for Emrakul for sure. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He has just enough mana on board. 6. Like a spawn kicked. The temple. Looks command.
You're making the Spawn to block here.
And is there a mine? There's not a mine. It's gonna bottom all and draw.
So I think Chaz is hoping to find. Maybe hoping to find the mine and then a Sire of 7. Actually, yeah, he needs a mine.
Yeah.
Mine and then Sire of 7.
Yeah.
Be able to lock down the board in combat with the Sire. Right? No, it's
Yeah,
never cool.
let's scoop it
I
out.
don't think it matters. Just like,
Yeah.
at this point, Gage is gonna ultimate Ugin the next turn, and
Yeah.
just put
Win.
I don't know, like 40 power of creatures into play,
Yeah.
whatever it is. Like
It's like sure, you got it.
every is it just creatures or any colorless non-land card. So Gage can just put every single thing other than his Malevolent Rumbles, lands, and Yoga Sprawls into play.
Like seems not bad.
Yeah, seems pretty good. It seems like you would win if you do that.
Seems like a reasonable.
Chaz is shuffling back up. Gage is looking at the sideboard again, kind of gesturing around. Seems like he's saying, like, I don't know what to do with this. There's nothing here.
What is this?
Chaz looking at the Trinisphere. And maybe, I think he's taking Gage's idea of putting the Cityscape Leveler into the main deck.
Yeah. Taking out one of the Devourers or I would like to take out, I don't know, because the Devourer is really good if you have it in your opener.
I think,
But Ugin is just better if you just get to play it.
yeah.
Like, I think you just Devour.
Chaz did cut the Devourer.
Yeah.
That's where he's at.
Yeah. It's like the minor upside of like having the extra copies in case you have it in your opening hand for that extra value for that exile, but like Ugin's good whenever.
Yeah.
And like Chaz can play Ugin on turn
Yeah,
3.
if you're playing a 7-drop in this matchup, I'd rather be playing the Ugin than the
Yeah.
Devourer.
Oh yeah. Especially now that Chaz gets to be on the play, so he doesn't have it's not a window to be Myco spawned out of the game. Definitely helps. So they're just happy with their updated sideboards. Gonna do some classic shuffling up, everybody's favorite thing to do while playing Magic.
Right? He's so pissed. Because he has to play Hollow One again.
Woof.
And me saying that Trenton's not Hollow One, he's Hollow Vine didn't help.
Yeah. Sorry.
Some people just don't want help.
Yeah, it just looks like going over through Gage's sideboard. Or his deck list, maybe. I don't know, taking a quick peek see before he decides to present.
Shuffling, shuffling, shuffling. All right, looks like opening hands here. Chaz got a Labyrinth, Ugin. What in the world is that? Is that the car? Is that a Karn? Okay, there we go. And then Power Plant Mine. Man, and the map and the Thought Knots here. I like this hand a lot. He gets a turn 3 in Ugin.
That's good.
Yeah.
Gauge on Cavern, fetch land. Double Sprawl, Rumble, Talisman.
Not bad, not bad.
Unfortunately, this just puts a lot of targets out for Chaz Zugan.
Yeah.
So this particular type of ramp hand does not line up well with what
Yeah.
Chaz is doing.
Oh, Chaz opted for the Labyrinth instead of the... Oh, that's because... Wait, no. Oh, that's another power plant, that's why. He's got 2 power plants. I like the hand a lot less. He does still get the Thought Knots here next turn, which is not bad. Or Karn. I guess it kind of depends on what Gage plays here. I think if Gage plays Talisman, I'd like to go for Karn. But if he doesn't, then would go for something else. Go for the Thought Knot.
Gage has a lot of options here with Talisman, Rumble, and Stirrings. So using the green, I mean, assuming Sprawl is green, so forest for green, play the Temple, leave a green floating to play the Talisman, use the Talisman for 1, use that floating green to play the Rumble.
Yeah. A Void Mirror.
Wow.
That's a hard one.
Wait, is that a Void Mirror
Pass
or is
up.
that a Turf Board?
That is a Void Mirror.
Is that in... Oh, it is. That is
It
in...
wasn't a side. Looks like he just brought it in.
How did we miss that?
What?
How did we miss that?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a slam dunk to bring in for Gage.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for him, it's going to get that not seared.
Yeah. Yeah, most assuredly. Plus, I think Chaz is also in 1 basic, which he has.
Chaz has 1 swap.
Yeah, so he's 1 swaps which he can go map for. And then he can still cast spells.
Yes.
No problem. So he's going to take Karn instead. Yeah. Hard decision here. Here. I think regardless, well, no matter what he takes, I think anything that he takes here is just getting Thought Knots here.
Most likely, yeah. Nothing else in hand really does much. He's got an Ancient Stirrings, but
Yeah.
just clear the... Take the thing that you know is the threat.
Yeah.
Chaz cracking the map, searching for a land. I'm assuming he's going to grab that basic swamp just to get... Actually, no, he doesn't need
Take
it.
the Labyrinth. Yeah. He's going to take the Void Mirror.
Because he
Does
also
Chaz
has...
have another 7 drop in hand besides the other Ugin?
I think that's it.
Karn. Don't quite need these yet. Definitely a Thought Knot. I wonder what I take.
Yeah, because there is a potential worry about Gage grabbing it back with Karn, but there's 2 Karns in the graveyard.
Yeah.
So, got some time before that's an issue.
Yeah.
Gage fires off the World Breaker, exiles a Labyrinth. Chaz plays his own Karn.
Get a minus, getting a local meta coding. The Karn.
into the Karn. Block there. Gauge draws. Can't see off the
Yeah, let me see the card.
off the thought not see your death trigger.
Did you draw Karn?
It's a good draw.
Yeah, right. Solid draw. We're both just looking at sideboards for no reason.
Not Chaz's Karn keeping Gage from being able to Karn and play that Void Mirror.
Yeah.
That locks down. He did draw a card.
Yeah, jeez.
Good draw.
Not bad. Okay, he's just gonna get the Void Mirror. No.
Can't do that.
Well, it was like,
Oh, he's got a Void Mirror in hand. I still think it's right. You grab the Void Mirror
Yeah,
at this
yeah.
point. Just Karn is
It's
worth it
mine.
to stop Chaz's liquid metal coating.
for sure.
Apologies. Blanking on card names right now.
I kind of do like getting Ensnaring Bridge here.
Just be able to sit behind that.
Yeah, just buying a bunch of turns.
Pull up the text of Void Mirror. Gage's copy is in Japanese, like everything else in his deck.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what. He was taking a look at his, like, kind of thumbing over cards. Paused at the Trinisphere. Paused at the. Disruptor. He can grab Disruptor Flute, but it doesn't do enough to stop Gage from playing the Void Mirror. Makes it cost 3 more, but still, Gage has the mana to play it. Going for the command.
For 3. Making 3 dudes, scry 3.
Block and protect your Karn.
Yeah.
I think is the goal here.
Oh my gosh, there's a
Ooh.
Seer and a Flesh Raker.
Those are 3 good cards.
This Void Mirror's gonna mess some stuff up.
Yep.
Strong looking for the swamp.
Yeah, I think that's really all Chaz can find at this point.
Yeah.
He's not able to stop Gage from casting that Void Mirror.
Yeah. And then it's just the game of Chaz waiting to draw into the one swamp in his deck.
Yeah, before Gage is able to put enough pressure into play to hurt Chaz.
Yeah.
I do like this line here.
Yeah.
Chaz turning the liquid metal coating. Sorry, not the liquid metal coating. The talisman into a creature.
Yeah.
Swinging as a 2/2. No blocks on the talisman. Karn to 1. Stirrings from Gage. Quick pick on the Micro Spawn. Sending it back to Chaz.
Sire. I maybe would have liked to gotten the Ensnaring Bridge. Would have bought you at least 2 to 3 turns.
I agree. Yeah, you put that down and you could just kind of sit behind it for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, not being able to attack Karn. Karn can just plus over and over again.
Although with Gage having a Karn, that does leave the line open if there's like a command or like it's something to slow the clock down. But Gage has the lines of Karn plus to animate the bridge, command to exile it, cast the World Breaker to exile it. Like there are a lot of ways through it.
Yeah.
but still, like, it's something to stem the bleeding a bit.
Yeah.
Kicked Myco Spawn, clearing the mine, leaving Chaz with just 2 power plants in that labyrinth.
I think Chaz needs to hit the swamp this turn.
Agreed.
Yeah, I don't think he can afford to wait another. He wouldn't be able to do it for another turn. I don't think.
He also has engineered explosives in his sideboard.
Yeah,
I guess.
that's a temple.
Well, he can't explosives for 0 because the Void Mirror counters that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I guess Chaz does have an extra. He does have some time, but just falling this far behind. He's got 6 mana. It's got 4 mana.
Rebuy the Ugin. Does Ugin have the same issue as Devourer of Destiny? And it does not. Because when you're playing the red-green ramp deck and in the mirror, and your opponent does not have Utopia Sprawls, and you cast a Devourer of Destiny, you have to exile your own Utopia Sprawl.
Oh. Because it's not a.
It's not a May, it's not
Yeah.
up to, it's just exile one permanent. To target permanents 1 or more colors.
Ah.
Ugin is up to 1, so you can choose
Cool.
0.
Yeah.
And not Stone Rain yourself.
Yeah. Cutting that. Yeah.
Gauge on the liquid metal coating plan now.
Mhm.
This should be just about locked up, I'm
Yeah.
going to say.
Yeah, I think
Pop
even if he
that
draws the swamp now,
in
it
for
doesn't do too
11.
much. Yeah, because they only have 5. Can't really do much with 5.
Thanks. Ugin coming? Yep.
Yep.
Trigger Labyrinth. Sorry, Sanctum.
Sanctum. The other Ugin card.
Do some shortcutting and fetch at the same time. Another Microspawn.
Yeah.
Able to use the Ugin mana to kick another Microspawn and Stone Rain again.
Tja. Brutal.
He's going back into the deck. Get another Forest.
Dismember! Chaz at 1. No, I can't even pay the life for Dismember. It's too bad.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not?
Sure.
All that
Sack this, sack this. Attack. Yep. Show the boss.
All right.
Woof.
Congrats to Gage. Taking
Yeah.
it down, going on to the semis.
Yeah. We got results from the other 2 matches. We have Hollowvine as one of the
took
other
down
matches.
Titan.
Took down Titan. And then we have Belcher taking down what was Nick on?
The other hollow one.
Hollow One, the other Hollow One deck.
The red-black hollow one.
Yeah, the Red Black Hollow One deck. So
Unsure how the third Eldrazi deck versus Ruby Storm went.
yeah. So we'll see how they're doing. That's the only one we're waiting on.
I'm
so-
assuming they're done. That seems like a
Yeah.
fast matchup.
Yeah. Could be.
Could be. Who knows? Who knows? Either way, thanks for watching, folks. Thanks for hanging out with us all day. We will be right back with our top 4. Stay tuned.
Go anywhere.
All through the years, you'll remember that a man went to the gallows because she was too selfish to wait 2 hours.
All right, welcome back. Just a quick little break there while everybody's getting situated. Looks like that match that we just watched was the last one, so nice and quick
And
into
right
the
back.
round. Easy peasy. We have Gage back again playing the Green Tron that we just saw. And Derek, who's new to stream today, playing also some Eldrazi, but he's playing that Eldrazi Breach deck. we
Yeah,
were talking
got some
about.
Through the Breach, got some Goryo's Vengeance and Faithless Looting.
Yeah.
Cool stuff.
Super sick. So super stoked for this
Off
one.
stream right now, we have Michael on Blue Belcher playing Trenton on Hollow Vine.
Yeah.
The Hollow One Benchvine. And we're gonna see what happens. Let's get our finals.
Oh yeah. That's who's gonna pull out ahead here.
Which Eldrazi deck is going to Eldrazi more?
Yeah. Which Eldrazi deck is the Eldraziest?
Yeah, we have decided that the green ramp package is more Eldrazi than Tron.
Yeah.
Definitively decided.
Yeah.
As Gage is first seed in the top 8, he will be in the play, or has the choice for play draw, meaning he will be on the play.
Meaning he will on play. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. We'll definitely see how this goes because Derek can just kind of win out of nowhere. Like he can just
Yeah, with like a nuts
he
hand.
can win on turn 3.
With a nuts hand from Derek, getting hit, hitting Gage with an Emrakul, won't technically kill him,
Yeah.
but just I'm gonna
It'll reset his whole board.
hit him for 15, wipe his board. Pretty good.
Mhm.
It's gonna win you the game.
Yeah, like he can Faithless Looting into Goryo's Vengeance, like on turn 3.
Your turn 2.
Turn 2.
Oh no, turn 3.
Yeah.
It shuffles.
Yeah,
The Ulamog does not shuffle.
that's true.
Because Derek is on 4 copies of Emrakul the Aeon's Torn and 4 copies of
Ulamog Ceaseless
Ulamog,
Hunger?
not Ceaseless Hunger, the new one, the MH3 one, the Defiler.
Oh, the Defiler.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 copies of Yggdrasil Rebirth Engine, 3 Goryo's Vengeance, 4 Through the Breach, and then 4 Thought Not Seer, 4 Devourer of Destiny, Kozilek's Command, Faithless Looting, Temples, Labyrinths, Red Black Lands.
Yeah, red black mounts. Yeah, so red black Eldrazi.
Red Black Eldrazi.
This was mono green Eldrazi. We saw red green Eldrazi. There was mono color Eldrazi.
I believe we did have a blue Eldrazi list in the
Yeah.
event today as well, so we're checking all the boxes on colors here.
Yeah. What about mono white?
No white
Eldrazi.
No,
No displacer?
Yeah, no Eldrazi displacers.
Ah, so
Unfortunately.
disappointed.
No Bancho Eldrazi, like the good old days.
Oh man.
That was cool.
Was it?
I thought it was cool.
There's mulliganing down into oblivion, looks like. I think this is Gage's second mulligan and Derek's first. Shuffling it up.
Thorough shuffle. Gotta have a keep
lands and
Yeah,
spells.
gotta have a keepable hand after that.
Not Underworld Breach. Through the Breach. That's a classic modern card. 5 mana. I think it's an instant, and it's also an arcane instant, so you can splice onto it.
Oh yeah.
But it puts a creature from your hand into play and gives it haste, and you sacrifice it at the end step.
I think from what I've heard, there were 2 through the breach players in the event today. Wait, another
Really?
one on Breach Titan.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like another
Digging.
old
Okay.
school
Cool,
modern
cool, cool,
archetype.
cool.
For like Escape Shift Valakut. You
Yeah.
can through the Breach your Titan. You put 4 lands into play,
Yeah.
fire off a bunch of Valakut triggers.
Yeah. Like, all right. Seems like a decent hand for Derek here. So through the Breach, Blood Crypt, Kozilek's Command.
What's that one on the left in his hand?
The far left.
The far left.
No.
The third from the left now.
Yeah.
The
know
Thought
what
Knot
that
and
is.
the other one in the Emrakul.
That's not the Yggdrasil, is it?
I don't.
No, the symbol
might-
is too pronounced.
It might be.
Because the Assassin's Creed symbol is really hard to see.
Looking at the name on the top, it might be.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It's still in his hand, so we will see if we find out. Maybe it's a talisman.
Using the Underworld Breach to you sacrifice your Primeval Titan and then you play your Primeval Titan from the graveyard again. and then you repeatedly do that, and then get a bunch of lands.
It's with Through the Breach, not Underworld Breach.
Yeah, you're playing Hedron
This
Crab.
was-
So you get 2
No, no,
land,
no, no.
you mill yourself for
No, no,
6,
no.
you sacrifice your Titan, and then you bring it back with like amulets, and then that's how you combo off. So you get every single land from your deck into play, and then
That probably would have worked. To be totally honest, that probably would have worked.
yeah.
But this was like years before Underworld Breach was even printed.
Yeah. Oh, it's a
It
talisman.
is a talisman. Okay.
It's whatever the red-black talisman is, presumably. I always
Is that
forget the name of
from-
that one. I think it's from Doctor Who.
I was gonna say, is that the Fallout set symbol?
Is it the Fallout one?
It might be Doctor Who.
Yeah. Lots of arts for lots of different things. Don't
There's
know
so
exactly
many
which
talisman
one.
arts now.
Yeah.
There's so many arcs with talismans now. Do some Scryfall.
Back in my day.
Scryfall detective work. Talismans were $8 a piece and only had one original Mirrodin printing,
Yeah.
except for the Grixis colors.
Yeah. Yeah, the blue-black one was like $15.
And had a second printing.
Yeah.
Kind of a
Any
second printing, in
surveillance?
whatever the arch enemy set was.
With that ancient stirrings. Temple into a talisman into an ancient stirrings.
It is from
Let's get it
Fallout.
first. Okay.
There is also a Doctor Who printing.
Yeah.
for this-
Oh, of course.
This, this is the Fallout one.
Blood Crypts, we got 4 mana. Thought not. I just take Karn.
No, you just take Karn.
Yeah.
He's just
Easy.
far from playing that Ugin right
Yeah.
now. Go. There we go.
Play a forest. Does Derek have a... I know he has a Through the Breach. Does he have the Emrakul?
He kept the Emrakul open, yeah. Oh, there's
Yeah.
one under the...
Yeah, it's under the thing, but like, does he have another?
Second
Did he
Emrakul.
draw another one? A second one? A Microspawn? Just Microspawn for value?
I think I like this. Just,
Mm-hmm.
you need to be doing something.
5. So put him at 5. Just getting another temple.
Yeah, set them up for a temple or a big command. Or sorry, get the temple set up for a command or like a world breaker or something
Yeah.
big that can block.
Yeah.
Set up for kicking another Microspawn.
It's a Goryo's Vengeance, and I think a Ulamog, or is that an Yggdrasil?
I did not see you. Might be a gemstone cavern from the
Yeah.
really quick
Oh,
ones
yeah,
I
yeah.
saw. The Lord of the Rings full art one.
Okay.
Age with another quick draw here, unsure what's in his hand.
I am also curious as to exactly what the Yggdrasil does again. I remember it's kind of like another...
Gage did draw a command. Big draw for Gage.
Oh, yeah.
Shipping back to Derek. Derek
Look at
untaps,
the
drop
Yggdrasil.
return.
real quick.
Another talisman. Yeah, I see a legendary frame.
Yeah. So just 3-mana artifact and enters the battlefield, exile all creature cards from your graveyard. You can pay 3, exile top 3 cards of your library, and you can pay 4 to put a creature card exiled with it onto the battlefield under your control. It gains haste, only as a sorcery. So it's kind of like another Through the Breach.
It's like a weird show and tell.
Yeah, it's like a wood show and tell. That costs a lot of mana. Alright, so you're going to exile that.
Yeah, so Derek's hand right now is Through the Breach, Goryo's Vengeance, and Yggdrasil. Oh, and another talisman.
Yeah.
That's the 4 cards in Derek's hand. Gage, command, exile the Thought Not Seer, scry and
Jeez.
draw.
Did you see straws? It was a Windswept Heath and a Utopia Sprawl. Jeez.
Another command.
Oh my gosh.
Good draw.
Okay, okay, there you go. That's what you want. That's what he wants. Getting closer to that Ugin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, he's at 7.
This is
He's
7,
at 7
in
now.
play. Yep.
Yeah. Right, next turn he can Ugin. Just get another forest.
And also just hold up a command for 5. Command for 6
Yeah.
right now. Which is also Emrakul Insurance. Oh, he'll take the damage.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
mind. He'll die. He'll die.
Yeah, no, just die.
He will have a board after the Annihilator trigger and then die right after that.
Yes. It's gonna do it for 5.
I'm wondering what Gage is looking to hit up for 5.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that would be ideal is you find the World Breakers. You can block the Emrakul.
Karn.
True, Karn is probably what he's looking for. Stirrings, play the Stirrings.
So World Breaker. This game could just be over next turn.
Absolutely.
Like
yes, absolutely.
like
Just
yeah, like just draw Emrakul, kill you.
Yeah, it's a scary thing about Derek's deck because it's almost always just one card off.
Yeah.
Just killing you.
Yeah. They take a micro spawn. Yeah. Attack for 3.
In for 3. Derek down to 12. Tap and draw.
Through the breach. Ulamog.
Reach Ulamog.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, that
Okay.
also does
Yep.
it.
There we go.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Deck lists will be available usually a couple days after tournament. Usually they'll post them on Monday or
Yeah,
Tuesday.
like Monday, Tuesday, maybe
Yeah.
Wednesday, the absolute latest. We'll have the top 8 deck lists up.
Yeah, on the web, the TCS Rockets website. So, yeah, just for the top 8. But yes, it's the cream of the crop. Looking at sideboard, Derek got some more options. He's not on Karn. He's got 4 Thoughtseize, 4 Leyline of the Voids, 2 Torpor Orbs, 1 Meltdown, 3 Kozilek's Return, and 1 Collective Brutality. I love bringing in the 4 Thoughtseize and the Collective Brutality.
Agreed.
Yeah, you could bring in Meltdown in theory, but I don't think you really need it in this matchup, especially if you're Thoughtseizing everything away. And the Collective Brutality hitting Kozilek's Command and Rumbles is super good.
Yeah, Cage isn't super artifact heavy,
Yeah,
so it's not. The Meltdowns aren't
yeah,
gonna do that much. Back to Gage's sideboard again. Got 1 Chalice of the Void, 1 Engineered Explosives, 1 Tormod's Crypt, 1 Walking Ballista, 1 Haywire Might, 1 Pithing Needle, 1 Liquid Metal Coating, 1 Soulless Jailer, 1 Stone Brain, 1 Void Mirror, 2 Dismember, 1 Ensnaring Bridge, 1 Force of Vigor, and 1 Cityscape Leveler. Not loving any of these, to be honest.
I like the Dismember, just because he has Thought-Knots.
That's fair.
Yeah.
2 Dismembers,
pretty
you
much it.
pick up
Yeah.
the Thought Knots.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it.
Yep. Yeah, not a lot of great options there.
Yeah, I think he's thinking of bringing in the Cityscape and the Stone Brain.
That's true. Cityscape is just kind of an upgrade over the All Dust, like
Yeah.
Gage did against Chaz.
Yeah,
Stone Brain bringing it in is also nice because you get to fire that off. When you draw it in your opening hand, you get to fire it off earlier than you would wishing for it with Karn.
yeah. You can pop it on turn 2 for somehow.
All right, and then we just received word that Michael on Blue Belcher took down the other semifinal match. So we will see him shortly on stream for the finals.
Last turn of game is followed by a cast Goblin with a Venge, Venge, Venge 5, plays Moonball in hand. It'll Venge 5 enter turn. And Michael draws a Belcher off of a Burning Inquiry and does not discard it.
Yeah, no Warping Whales. I'm so sad. I love Warping Whales.
I know. Yeah, no
It's like
Warping
my
Whale,
favorite
no,
reason for playing Eldrazi.
no spatial distortions. Like,
Yeah. Like, why? Warping Whale does so much.
it does so much.
Counter your Rumble. Counter your Thoughtseize.
Exile your Ocelot, right?
Exile your Ocelot Pride.
There you go.
Ramp myself.
Pay 2 mana to ramp for 1 temporarily.
It's like a miniature Kozilek's Command,
It's
right?
like almost like Malevolent Rumble.
Yeah.
You get a spawn for 2 mana.
Yeah.
Like Malevolent Rumble when you whiff.
Yeah. And you can cast it on turn 1 with Labyrinth. It's so good. Player's messing up.
4 Warping Well Eldrazi Tron.
Yeah. Love it. Alright, let's see how this goes for Gage. The Void Mirror won't work quite as well into this matchup.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Void Mirror for this one.
Yeah.
Derek is very heavily on colored mana.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Taking a look at the Ensnaring Bridge. That one is good here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you want to bring it into the deck.
Yeah. Or just hopefully draw it. Like, draw Karn and
It's the whole thing. It's
Yeah.
Can you have the mana to find it off Karn and then cast it more consistently, or do you have it in the deck where you can play it earlier before you're Emerald to death?
Yeah.
But you also have you have your 1 in 60 chance of it being one of the cards in your deck. Like,
Yeah. Well,
like it's
7 and 60.
whatever. It's 1 out of 60 cards in your deck compared to 1 out of 15 that
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
guaranteed to
true,
hit
true.
with the wish.
True that. Yeah, so let's go. I mean, it's also so funny with like Derek's deck because he could just win on turn 3. Like,
Yeah.
like you just go temple, red source through the breach, put in
Win on turn 2.
an Emrakul attack you.
Turn 2, turn 1 Faithless Looting, turn 2 Gorios,
Yeah,
Oilmog. Just-
Yeah, lots
Yeah.
of different options for winning on turns 2 and 3.
I don't know if you. Does it swings for 20, right? Because Ulamog does see itself with Gorios. 'Cause it's
Yes.
exiled to come in.
Yeah.
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 There you go.
Yep.
I used to talk to Derek and see how many times he was turn 2, turn 3 someone today.
Yeah.
It has
Yeah,
to be a
the
lot.
numbers were. Yeah. Especially with you playing with Faithless Looting. Lots of digging.
And he's like all in with this. Yeah, it has to be a lot. These are all bad.
None of these do anything in this matchup. Thinking. Not much to do when half of your side, like 90% of your sideboard is all cardboard stuff. Oh, for shame.
Gage,
For
I know for a fact Gage can read
shame.
Japanese.
For shame. Disappointed.
Not as well as
gonna-
English. It looks
I'm
like.
gonna give him so much crap for that later. I'm gonna see him later. I'm gonna be like, bro, what you don't know what your Japanese cards do?
Come on.
The commentators see all. We know. I wonder what he was thinking about Soulless Jailer for. Because it doesn't get affected by
stopping
through the breach.
Gorios.
Yeah, but it
It's my
stops
guess.
Gorios. Yeah. Like stops Gorios doesn't stop through the breach.
Because this is open deck list.
Yeah.
So Gage does know Derek has both Through the Breach and Goria's Vengeance.
Yeah. So weird. Oh yeah, I was just realized that like last game he literally attacked that Ulamog and had Violator 15.
It's just a number of 1/1 counters on it.
Yeah, but it comes into play with
4,
counters equal number the greatest mana value of a card in exile,
which
was Emrakul, because he had it under the lab.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
That's why it gets so fast. That makes sense.
Like I knew it was a lot. Like I was like, oh, he probably just takes something. And I was like, oh yeah, that
I know
Emrakul's
when
under
you-
the labyrinth. Like
when you Through the Breach it sees itself. It will not for Goria's Vengeance.
opposite. Because Through the Breach doesn't exile it; it just puts it into play from your hand.
Goria's puts into play from your graveyard.
Yes, but you man, there was some weird rulings with it. I can't remember exactly what it was. I don't know. They know it better than we do.
Yep.
Obviously, we both never play with Gorios or Through the Breach, so.
The Emrakul was in exile last game.
Yes, the
That
Emrakul
one was
was in
big.
exile. Yes, that one is like a
That one was big.
Annihilator 15. Give plus 15 plus 15.
Yeah, that one in the game. Gemstone Cavern for Derek on the draw. Gage with a Labyrinth, dropping the Cityscape Leveler underneath it. Derek with a Talisman turn 1. Not turn 2, turn 1.
Veteruni.
Gage fetch for a forest. I'm guessing he's going to fire off the Ancient Stirrings in hand.
Yeah, I'm thinking. He does have the turn 3 Karn here to shut off the Talisman. Derek luckily does have a good number of lands, so. Does Derek have a Faithless Looting?
Not great.
Yeah.
Take a Talisman, you ran. Yeah.
Play the Talisman. Yeah. Easy.
Derek, drop return.
Faithless Looting.
Thought Knot's here.
Thought Knot.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's gonna go for Thought Knot. I think you just take Kozlik's command.
I think you take command here.
Yeah, I don't think you care about Karn right now.
Not
least.
particularly, yeah.
Yeah.
Gage doesn't do anything with the Karn to hurt the Thought Knot,
Mm-hmm.
so Derek can attack in.
Yeah, it's a free.
Long way from getting that Emrakul into play.
Yeah. And this will put 2 types out of commission. So it prevents the reduced, like, 2 mana reducing for Emrakul too, which is nice because it's coordinate and instant. So
Yeah, because Thought Knot's exile from hand, not into the graveyard.
yeah, it's very handy.
Derek's got another Thought Knot in hand.
Ooh.
Maybe that's what.
No, I still like taking the
I think you, yeah.
thing. Because then, like, you can, like, if he minuses Karn is just like, oh, I'm just going to pay this other Karn next turn.
Yeah, you
Then
attack,
you just
clear that one,
Clear that
exile.
one and then take the
Yeah,
other one.
exactly.
Oh. And then he's just left with an Emrakul. And then, you know, whatever 2 cards he draws here. Which is... Okay, so, yeah, Karn. I'm sure that Derek has another land in hand. I was almost certain I saw another one of those.
I know. I saw the Thought Knot for sure.
Yeah. So through the breach into Blood Crypt. Okay, so he's good.
I think Gage is looking at the coding. Was what I
Yeah.
saw summon up.
Oh, he's just gonna
Up
plus.
to 6.
Yeah, this does kind of put Derek in a weird spot. Because he can, well, it puts both of them in a weird spot. Because he can just attack, put Karn to 2, he can cash in the Karn if he wants to, but then he won't have the other Karn if Derek
Exactly,
wants to
yeah.
pop this turn. See, what do you want to do? The Silver Springs here really helping too. Producing that.
That's a 3-color land for for this deck.
Oh yeah. Yeah, oops.
Yep, no talisman.
Sorry. I'm gonna shock this.
Shock that one crypt.
Yeah. Shocking. Thought not. You take the Karn. You take the Karn. Easy Karn.
So Emrakul and Worldbreaker are both scary, but ways to go for either of those. Yep,
Yeah.
take that Karn, push the Karn and play down to 2. They're shipping it back to Gage.
They only sent on 4 mana here. Is it a
Sprawl.
Utopia Sprawl? Not particularly good. About just cashing it in.
I think you just play it, just set up to do anything.
I think you just cash it in and getting Snaring Bridge. Did he bring it in? Hope he didn't bring it in. This is the situation where just cashing in and getting in Snaring Bridge would feel so good. I think he brought it in.
He brought it in.
Oh no. Woof. Woof, 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 woof,
Yep.
woof.
It always feels bad when you make a choice like that.
Yep.
The wrong one.
It's like, oh, I sure wish this was in my sideboard so I could go get it with Karn. Savage. Getting some extra mana here for next turn.
I believe he can definitely put the Cityscape Leveler in his hand if he wants to.
Yeah, and then be farther away from casting all the spells.
He can do it. He's
That
just
is a play.
animating his talisman.
What's that? So he's got a Through the Breach and a spell. Spells? It's both a Karn. Yep. It's a Devourer of Destinies.
Another talisman.
Talisman. I can't cast Devour. Got another land for Gage here. Or was that a rumble?
4 mana.
Michael Spawn. Not kicked. Getting a land though.
It helps.
Yeah. You can get the Temple.
Worldbreaker next turn.
Yeah, gets a Worldbreaker next turn unless he just dies here.
Which is
Just a breach.
Nope. Alive for another turn.
Turn. They just have 6 now though, so he can afford to get hit by one. Just jam straight to the dome.
I don't think it's worth it, but in theory, never. It's a cast trigger. Never mind. I was gonna say Derek can breach the Devourer, but it's a cast trigger deck, so the
Oh, yeah.
Utopia Sprawl.
Yeah.
Too bad he didn't have another land here. He could like hitting the Utopia Sprawl here would put him off the mana.
Set Gage back in.
Yeah. Oh, he did have another land.
Oh, that's easy.
That helps. oh, we're like, sure.
Yep, gotta pay one more. Get to 7. There we go.
Like, sure. Hit the Utopia.
You gotta hit the sprawl.
Oh,
Oh.
did he miss it?
I think you missed it.
Isn't that not a May?
It's not a May.
No, that's very relevant.
Yep.
I don't know what that is.
Breach and
It's nice being able to say breach and it's just through the breach now.
yeah.
It's not underworld breach anymore.
It's like, to be fair, like you wouldn't play Underworld Breach in one of these Eldrazi decks.
Yeah.
So.
No. Four, five, six,
I believe
7,
Gage drew a command for
8,
turn.
9, 10. He's at 10. Gage can Kozilek's command into Emrakul the following turn.
Make the spawn as a bunch of blockers, and then
Yeah.
set up a Cityscape Leveler.
Or just Emrakul, Derek next
Also
turn.
true.
Yeah. He could just cast through the breach and just do nothing with it. Yeah, not hitting that Utopia Sprawl feels real bad.
Kraken in the chat. Deck list for top 8 will be posted Monday, Tuesday, later this week. They'll be on the TC's Rockets website.
What are you thinking, Derek? I don't know what else is in your hand, Derek. I know you have a Through the Breach. What else you got in there?
Not an Emrakul.
Not an Emrakul. Otherwise, this would be really.
Just fire that off
Yeah.
in this game.
Yeah. Oh, you have exactly 6 permanents? Sick. Oh, sorry, you have 7 permanents. I apologize. He gets to keep 1.
It's good to give your opponents choices like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the other card?
Do you,
I think it'd be that good.
for Derek's seat,
Another Devour.
you hold back here, right? You don't just jam with your board.
No, because then he gets to just eat a Thought Knot,
Draw, which gives
block
Gage a
that.
card.
Yeah, gives Gage a card, and then he'll take 4 and go to 7, and then still have World Breaker. He would lose Michael Spawn because you just can't afford to go to 1.
Yeah.
And then can attack with World Breaker again, but then like you just have like a giant Kozilek.
Yeah, and then like the Micro Spawn dying fuels the
yeah.
it fuels Emrakul too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a Stone Brain. That is good. But do you want to go with trying to Emrakul next turn, or just Stone Brain out through the breach?
I think if you Stone Brain, you go for Through the Breach at this point. That's what I'm thinking. Because currently Derek has nothing going on to put to use a Goryo's line, basically.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we need like some kind of way to discard it, plus the Gorios,
Yes.
plus one of those creatures. So
Yeah, we know Derek's 3 parks away from being able to do that. Gage can
Yeah.
know for sure he's likely 2 parks because he hasn't done anything to get there or like made a
Yeah.
play to use a creature or anything like that.
yeah. You can return for 5. Okay, yeah, looks like he's going for Stone Brain here.
I think I like this. I think Gage knows that Derek is kind of locked down with combat right now.
Yeah.
And so has the option to just pull off one of the I win buttons that Derek has in his deck.
Yeah. If he takes a card from the hand, he gets to draw a card, right? with
Correct.
Stone Brain?
Yes. Stoneman does replace the card.
Yeah. Which is not too bad.
It doesn't feel as bad as it could.
Yeah. Still feels pretty bad. But...
Still feels bad.
But this draw, you could draw Gorios, and then if he draws a Faithless Looting, then game could be over.
In theory, yeah.
In
Draws
theory.
to the lineup
Yeah.
really well, but yeah,
Yeah.
in theory.
He's really small, but also, does he have enough mana to just cast Yggdrasil and then activate it? No. He only got 6. Who did 7 for it? That would be pretty sick, though.
You know what I haven't seen, but is probably worth taking another look at, was the early on in MH3 there were a lot of blue-red through the Breach Eldrazi decks.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any running stock up. I would have.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably worth a try.
Mm-hmm. That seems not bad. Another Talisman. Ship it on back. Another Utopia Sprawl. Just Utopia Sprawl into the forest. Then you have a 5-mana Kozilek's Command. Exile a Thought-Knot, draw a card. Seems not bad. Make 5 1/1s and Emrakul you the following turn. Yeah, missing that Devour trigger feels so bad.
Yep.
This game would be so different.
Yeah, would have put Derek ahead on board a lot more.
Yeah. So. There's an Emrakul.
Temple.
8, 9. It's at 9 mana. Only 6 away.
I'm gonna say, yeah, maybe we'll see a hard cast Emrakul this game.
Yeah.
Or 5, 6, 7.
Yeah,
There we
nobody's
go.
gonna remember it. Little late, but
Gage gonna float 3 mana.
also command for a bunch.
I think you exile a Devourer here. Because if you're going to Emrakul the next turn, you just block the Thought Knots to kill him?
It's only for 5.
Never
Yeah.
mind. I didn't count the mana.
That's okay. I still kind of do like killing a Thought Knot, draw a card. But like, I mean, also doing all
You
this.
Emrakul and you just have a
Yeah.
Thought Knot swing in. Kill
And
those.
Carning here. Oh, is he just gonna put? Okay. Getting another Karn here is rough too. With 3 Talismans on the board.
Yeah, so it's going to choke Derek's mana a lot. So much further away from hard casting Emrakul than I'm starting.
Yeah.
Looks like Gage is playing to keep the Stirrings.
Yeah.
Potentially keep the Stirrings.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of just want to Emrakul my opponent next turn. Like,
I do like the Karn.
yeah.
Because you can even if you don't minus, you can just plus the Karn, animate one of Derek's Talismans, and just kill it. Just like make sure even if Karn leaves play, there's just not another you're start running in that way.
Oh, mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
5 types in graveyard.
18. Yeah. Got way more. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's
10,
Emrakul mana.
11, 12, 13. Yeah, that is Emrakul mana. Yeah, he can Emrakul and Karn this turn.
Mm-hmm. There's the Karn. Looks like that's what he's going for. Animate the Talisman. Pass over to Derek. There's a command.
Oh, Kozilek's command. That's brutal. Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's rubbing his hands.
Yeah, it's the exile my own creature, exile my graveyard. Like,
You exile your own creature and scry, and you just give him a bunch of lands on top of it.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it's
Ugh.
having your opponent Emrakul and cast your own command is brutal.
Yeah, attack here, block
Kill
here,
3 things.
block here, block here. We'll just
Damage. Kill those. Draw a card from the Thought Knot Seer dying.
Again. Can't activate those.
So it's going to be a command for 4.
Which is exactly Thought Knots here.
Yeah, exile Thought Knot Seer and then scry 4, draw a card. Seems pretty good.
Take the pain. Yeah.
Yeah, hurt yourself. Tap the Sulfur Springs. Oh, it's your opponent. It's your. Gage is gonna have himself scry and draw a card.
Oh, is it target player?
Yeah, everything is target player on
That's pretty
command.
sick. It's also brutal. And then draw a card from that.
Oof.
Jeez. I forget the suiting could still get me.
True. Yeah. Like,
No.
pay this looting into Gorios and just win the game.
Yeah. Yeah, if you could like
I guess there's a World Breaker, and Gage has enough in play.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You go down to 3 permanents though, and he's at 18. I mean, you just keep Emrakul, I guess. Yeah, you like would have to keep like his creatures.
You just keep all 3 creatures.
Yeah.
And you just swing. Your goal is to swing with Emrakul twice and win.
Yeah. Okay, he's just gonna screw
Okay.
it. He's like,
Derek didn't get it.
yeah, nothing on there.
Stone Rain draw coming in huge there.
Gage
For Gage.
drew 2 cards because he used Kozilek's command to target players, scries X cards, and draws a card, and then he drew the second card from the Thought-Knot Seer, leaving the battlefield.
Gage drew 3 cards on Derek's turn, from removing 2 Thought-Knot Seers and then targeting himself with Derek's Kozilek's command.
It's so disrespectful. I love it.
Wow.
I love Mindsaber effects. Mindsaber effects are like, oh my god, this is like the most fun thing. Like, I'm just gonna mess you up as hard as I can. I'm gonna ruin your life.
It's always a fun puzzle to like look through and like, how can I do the most damage to them?
Yeah. How would they ever recover from this? Yeah, luckily Serum is not mattering, but man,
Yeah.
man, sure would have. Sure would have been good.
I always really liked back in like the Yorion or pile days, where like most decks, if you were kind of slower or mid-rangey, you ran the Emrakul on your sideboard for like the mirror or anything slow.
Yeah.
Okay, like how many cards can I pitch and like how many things can I remove on their own board?
Yeah.
All these Furies and Solitudes.
Yeah, I made somebody real upset. And if you're watching, I apologize. But I was playing against somebody once, and I was playing that deck, and I was Emrakul looping. Like, I had Ren in 6, so I was getting back Otawara and Otawaring my own Emrakul and taking control of their turn, like, every turn, and
Good
then, like,
stuff.
letting them just have their one turn and then doing it again.
You give them their turn in garbage time, and then you strip any resource they gather and do it again.
Yeah.
Fun stuff.
Yeah. And it got to the point where I started doing it on his turn. Like, I was making him Otawara my Emrakul. And then, like, messing up his turn, and then taking my turn, and then doing it again. I love Emrakul. Emrakul's so much fun.
I remember playing it in Standard when it came out.
Yeah.
9
Just
years
like-
ago now.
Like, oh, that's so big.
Delirium deck was so cool.
Yeah. Oh, it's so sick. Yeah, I got the cool ones for my Eldrazi deck. The poster ones.
We
from
saw,
the
them
news
on,
net.
we saw them on stream.
We saw them on stream. Saw 2 of them in Matt's hand.
Oh, yeah.
But that poster art for Emrakul is so sick. All right, Derek going to be on the play this one. It's like Gage took out the Force of Vigor. Maybe he's not caring about it as much just because he has Karns. But, no, I think it's Owen. I think I saw it.
I think he did take the. I think he's finding a replacement for removing the bridge.
Yeah.
He's putting the bridge back in the
Yeah.
sideboard.
Putting the bridge back. Okay, looks like you're putting another Ugin back in.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, yeah. Putting the bridge back. Not today. Pilgrim's Eye. That card's bad. But I love
Different times.
Different times.
Deck lists are going to be posted on the TC's Rockets website on probably like Monday, Tuesday this week.
Mm-hmm. All right, Derek. I want to see you do the thing.
Yeah, let's just have some just disgusting.
Yeah.
Like,
Let's just see
quick
the
turn
turn
moves,
3
like-
win. Turn 2 win even. No turn 2 win.
You know, I wanted that to be game 2.
Yeah.
Like, just like, and then game 2, like, just disgusting win. Game 3, grind it out, have a good back and forth game.
Yeah.
Who's winning the match? Like,
Yeah.
it always feels kind of bad to be in game 3 and just like, oh, look, I got turn 2'd.
Yep. Sick.
Nothing I could have done.
Yep. Oh well. All right. He's doing some shuffling here. Yeah, apparently Derek had mentioned that he played Gage earlier during Swiss, and he was like, I don't want to play that deck again. He stomped me when we played Swiss. And I'm like, well, this seems pretty fair so far. Not too bad. All right. Presenting, cutting. Getting ready to go. All right, let's see what we got. Jason on Forest, Sprawl, Rumble, Labyrinth, Karn, Windswept Heath. I dig it. I think this is not too bad at all.
I really want a 7 drop in that hand, but yeah. Overall, not too bad.
Derek's shipping. He's like Faithless Looting, or like Looting, Thought Not, like 2 lands or something. Yeah, you got the Rumble. Like, you can turn 2 Rumble. It's kind of iffy. Because you're, like, locked into turn 3 Karn with this one. Which is nice. But you don't have any action after that.
Yeah.
You have all the ramp and none of the action.
Which, normally in these decks, it's kind of it's a fine place to be. Like,
Yeah.
you have
yeah.
so much action in your deck. Like, you will find it.
Yeah, you got a lot of time.
The problem in this specific matchup is, can you find it before you just get through the breach and die?
Yeah.
So.
Also, interaction.
Yeah.
like if Derek thought seizes him and then he just takes Karn, then it's like, oh, I have stone cold nothing.
Or takes the Rumble on turn, like,
yeah,
it
takes
turn
Rumble
one,
and
take
it's
the
like,
Rumble,
oh.
like, that's just kind of it.
Yeah. Like, no. Come on. Shuffling. All right.
Derek on 6 here.
Like Gage keeping. Ready to be punished. Oh, this is even worse.
Talisman, double through the breach, Devour.
I think it's triple talisman.
I think it's
Was it double talisman? Oh, he's gonna keep it.
the
Eagle
land.
Seal, there's a land. He's got a Devour. That helps.
I wonder
a
if
lot.
he's banking on the Devour to find his land.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta go deep.
It's like, this hand does stuff. If Derek can find that second land, he's on track to just fire off through the breach.
Yeah, if he devours and his second land is a labyrinth, then this hand's sick.
It's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, double talisman, turn 2, turn 3 through the breach.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah. Or Yggdrasil too. He's got one of those in his hand.
Yeah.
He's gonna ship it.
I think
Doing
that's
risky. You looked at the top 4 to see. Never look. Don't ever look. I think it's correct.
It's
for
correct
sure.
to go back.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it's such a big gamble at this
Yeah,
point. And
like the absolute best thing you can do is hit Labyrinth there, and then play it on turn 2. But like you want Labyrinth on turn 1 to Talisman on turn 1 too.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think Derek can look for something that's a little more, either more stable for sure, or just more high rolly.
Yeah, for sure. But it's like this deck mulligans super well, so it doesn't feel quite as bad.
It's just a bunch of A plus B combos. So if he
Yeah.
just has like a big creature and then one of the combo ways, just gonna just shape your game around that.
Yeah. Right. Never feels good when you're on the play going down to 5 and your opponent on the draw keeps their 7.
What do we got here?
Sounds
Seen
looking a lot
Emrakul, Devour, Gorios, she's shipping back. I think there's an Ulamog there as well. See a Talisman. Emrakul back. Wait, is that a Goryo's or a Yggdrasil? Sorry, not
It's a-
Goryo's. Ulamog or Yggdrasil.
I think it's a
The third card.
so it might be. Chipping back a Goryo's and an Emrakul.
Even the Devourer to be able to sculpt his hand a little
Yeah.
bit still, which is nice.
Gage is ready to go. Want to play some man?
Want
Play my
to
hand?
put this Utopia Sprawl onto my forest.
Yeah. Stoner. No! I'll never financially recover from this.
I'm a little bit surprised Derek isn't on any form of land destruction.
Yeah, that is really surprising. Especially with soul lands, like with playing Ugin's Labyrinth, like stone winning your opponent on turn 2, sometimes it's just
Pretty good.
like
It's pretty good.
It's a temple. Eldrazi temple. It's a hard one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he did put the Emrakul back.
Yeah, that makes sense. Temple, Sulphur Springs, Bower, Yggdrasil. Yeah, starting off turn 1, it's just hitting. Is there a labyrinth in there?
Command.
It's a command.
Another Devourer. Not what he wants.
Oh, that's a Blood Crypt. Ooh.
Keep a command. I believe that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Play Temple Pass. Yeah, play Temple Pass. Don't play that fetch
Yeah,
line.
if you keep that command on top, that's what you.
Yeah, don't
what-
play the
that's
fetch
what
line.
you're going for.
There we go. Okay. Don't play the fetch line. You'll be too tempted by it. Okay, Temple.
Forest Sprawl for Gage.
Man, okay. If you wanna,
I think you put the Talisman here.
yeah, man for a big next turn.
Derek
For
cracking
Blood
that
Crypt?
Bloodstained Mire down to 19. Shock the Blood Crypt. Down to 17. Good shuffle. And then Red Black Talisman into play.
Yep. Let's see, Rumble first. Oh, Utopia Sprawl. And then Rumble. Get a card. Get a Microspawn. Microspawn's
Probably-
pretty good.
Probably take Microspawn here.
Yeah, considering you already have the mana to Microspawn next turn. And hitting a World Breaker would be nicer, I think. Because he does have another temple with.
I think so.
Yeah,
The
it's
Labyrinth.
Webcomic I'm planning, so I got way more than he does.
Yeah, this is a hard choice.
Yeah,
It's not gonna be the Karn.
that could be
Yeah,
the
he's-
card.
he's got a
for
card.
sure. And I don't think it's the temple. I think it's just between the Ugin and the Microspawn.
Yeah, because Ugin lets Gage play that Labyrinth and ramp.
Yeah. I was thinking about taking a second card. I like the Microspawn here more. He's already got a Karn. He's gonna take a second.
Taking the
Karn.
backup card.
Okay.
Giving it back to Derek. There's another Devourer. Which pass back,
Just command for 2.
which feels bad because like Derek knows Gage has Karn. That's gonna shut down the Talisman.
Mm-hmm. Because it's either that or you Yggdrasil this turn. hopefully draw an Eldrazi and then just like hang out until you get enough mana for it.
Yeah, or be able to answer Karn.
Yeah.
I don't love any of those options for Derek, unfortunately.
Just gonna Karn here. Command.
Yeah, go for the command. My guess is 2-spelled scry. Yep.
Yeah.
So through the breach.
I like keeping breach and then bottoming whatever the other one is.
Unless it's a big creature.
And that's the big feature. Right. It's like Emrakul breach. It's like
Yeah.
All right, we're set up.
Pretty good.
Actually, that wouldn't even work. He would be down to land because of Karn.
Oh, you're right.
Because of the talisman. So you only have the 4. So gonna bottom 1, draw. Just ship it. Ship it on back.
Gauge. Karn number 3.
We're gonna Karn game this. We're gonna be a Karn gamer. What is the card that feature? We need to know. Sure, it's just like through the breach, right? Like,
I'm fairly certain Derek left it through the breach on top.
yeah. And that's, I'm pretty sure they can true. I'll just take it. Okay.
I think coding is the move here. Karn's already shut down the talisman.
Yep.
Coding lock out the temple or the blood crypt.
Yeah.
Either one.
Oh, yes, through the breach. And Emrakul, he's 2 away. It's pretty rough here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Derek's gonna get out of this because Gage is gonna start using the card to chip away the lands.
Yeah. Really, it's just like, it's not even like Kha'Zix's command doesn't even help. Pithing Needle, liquid mode coding? Like, is known? None?
Derek,
Is that card number 4? Same reaction, just what?
what?
Should have taken that Michael spot.
3 in a row too.
The Eldrazi Temple's no longer an artifact, though.
It is unlocked right now.
Drawing a command there would have been real nice. Because then you would have been able to, like, command in response to that.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to do the blood grip
Yeah.
instead.
I like taking Derek on the colors.
Yeah.
He could also avoid mirror right now, too.
Or maybe brutal.
Yeah. Just really just cut off the mana.
I think I like that line for Gage. Seems
Yeah.
another Karn down to 3. Explosives
For 0.
wipe the spawn.
Yeah.
Knock Derek down to
nothing.
yeah. Derek drawing a blood crypt for turn. Yeah, I think Derek's just kind of locked out from too much to be doing because the Karn's locking on the talisman with the passive ability, and then the talisman or the temple's not enough to play anything else. It's unlikely he'll be able to free the talisman from removing a Karn. He doesn't realize it, but Gage has another 2 copies of Karn in his hand, so that's him playing the rest of the game. Yeah, rough beats. Looks like Derek's gonna scoop it up here. Unfortunate way to end this game. Super awesome top 4 run for him with this deck. Really, really cool to see. Congrats to Gage. Moving on to the finals here. Showing this green Eldrazi deck. Showing what it can do for everyone. And that'll do it for the semifinals here. Stay tuned, folks. We will be right back. We will see Gage squaring off against Michael for this green Eldrazi ramp against Blue Belcher. Thanks for watching, folks.
Welcome back, Magic players. Thanks for sticking with us in our TCS Rocket Series tournament. We made it. We're at the end. These are the finals for the last time today. My name is Zach Miles.
I'm Joe Vetti.
And this is the final tournament, the finals of the final tournament for the TCS Rocket Series Championship. We'll have in 2 weeks the final championship finals.
The top 16.
Final.
Top 16 championship.
Playing some standard, playing some modern. Super duper awesome.
That's what we've been playing this whole series for, leading up to this.
Oh, yeah.
Every win for all events across the series, give players points across the leaderboard. Top 16 players in that leaderboard get into this tournament.
Yeah.
Super exciting stuff. Great to watch. It's a blast.
Yeah. It's super duper awesome. So again, this stream is sponsored by Dual Spec sleeves. The winner of this match is going to get a pack of Dual Spec sleeves. Thank you, Dual Spec. And then Vault X deck boxes and binders. Nice sweet supplies for you guys to check out too. The winner also getting a Vault X deck box, a little bit of a bigger one in second place. Getting one that's just a little bit smaller, still equally as sweet.
Both super cool. I believe the first place one has like a separate dice box on it too.
Yeah.
Second place one is just for your deck. Super nice.
Yeah.
Don't you have to figure out what you're doing with your dice on your own.
I'd love to see it.
They're not helping your second place out with that this time.
Yeah. They're super sweet. So we got Michael on the right playing some Blue Belcher. Looks like going to be going second since he has second seed. And Gage on the left playing some Green Tron. He's starting off with a nice Utopia Sprawl in that forest.
He's the Karn in hand too, which I know is super important in this matchup that locks down Belcher. So that's what Gage is going to want to try to put into play.
Yeah.
Michael, turn 1, Specimen tapped, suspend that Lotus Bloom. Gage with a second Sprawl. Green floating, play a Cavern, play a Talisman.
Oh, sorry, I was making jokes again. Oh, okay.
It's going to show the Talisman. Chip back. It's a Jawari Disruption. It's got a Belcher. Taking 3 for a Witch Enchanter. Rumble. It's going to go for Rumble.
Gage playing a Rumble.
Keeping some green floating.
I think he's going to float double green and use the elements here.
Yeah.
Yes, looking at Gage's deck list, I don't believe he has a reason to put a Sprawl on another color other than green.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have Dismember, right? No, he has 2 Dismembers. Right inside?
In the
side,
not main.
But in the main board, yeah, there's no point to it. You might as well just do green.
Gage opting to take the Surveil land to Surveil.
Playing the Surveil land.
Play that for turn. Like he's keeping it on top. Back to Michael. Lotus Bloom down to 1. Another Jawari Disruption. Double Belcher in hand.
I think you just
sing into in Michael's hand. Double Belcher, Jawari Disruption, sing into Scour.
Just pop off right for here. Hit the Specimen.
Yeah, choke the blue mana. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cast 2 Cavern too, so can't be countered.
Yeah. I was gonna hit the Witch Enchanter.
It's cutting out the Temeshi line.
Yeah. Really, that is exile, right? Or is it destroy? I can't remember.
It is exile.
Yeah. I don't think it's relevant, but. Ooh, Temeshi. Yeah, he's gonna cobble from here.
Temeshi is a good draw for Michael.
Yeah.
And yeah, Michael wins the game there. So the Temeshi line, use the Lotus Bloom to make white mana. I believe you bounce a land, return a artifact that costs 0 from your graveyard to play.
Well, it's white and X. So you pay. You would pay 0. So you just pay a white to return the Lotus Bloom from your graveyard to play. You can return other artifacts, but you just have to play the mana value of the card. But then he just does that 3 times and then just casts.
Make 6 mana, cast the Belcher, play his land for turn, do the Temeshi one more time.
Yeah.
Or tap the land, 7 mana.
Yeah. Belcher.
Fire it off.
Yeah. Looking at sideboards.
Lightning fast game 1.
Yeah, right. So really, the only person probably going to have sideboards here is going to be Michael. He's got 1 island, 1 Tormod's Crypt, 1 Torpor Orb, 1 Portable Hole, 1 Voice of Victory, 3 Into the Floodmaw, 4 Consign to Memory, and 3 Harbinger of the Seas. Definitely bringing Harbingers and Consign to Memories.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It looks like Gage is bringing in 3 cards. Unless those other 2 are what he's looking to take out.
Yeah.
Deciding over the Pithing Needle.
Maybe he wants to bring in Dismember?
I like the Pithing Needle in.
Yeah.
Dismembers are still on the board, are still there for Gage.
Yeah. Because, like, Dismember is good for the Tameshi lines, but, I mean, it's better than having all his dust.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Ugins cost too much, too.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Michael's not going to have anything in play that Gage is going to be able to hit with the Ugin.
Yeah.
Bringing in
Stonebrain, Soulless Jailer, Pithing Needle.
Pithing Needle. Cutting, it looked like 1 Ugin, 1 All Is Dust, and a Bajuka Bog.
I don't like leaving the Bajuka Bog in there.
I don't know.
The Tameshi lines.
But
it doesn't hurt.
Michael's also doing it on his turn, and Gage has no way to put the Bog into play.
Yeah, but it's
during
like
Michael's turn.
But it's particular where it's like if Gage has a moment, like if there's like a turn where like Michael needs to use the Lotus Bloom early.
That's true. It'll clear it out if it's in the
out.
graveyard.
Yeah. Because it's free, right?
Yeah,
like,
that's
like there's no reason to like cut it unless you're just cutting a land for more spells.
Yeah, and then Gage also bringing in the Void Mirror.
Yeah, makes sense.
Cutting another Ugin for that. So Void Mirror will not stop Michael from casting Belcher. Because every single one of Michael's lands taps for a color.
Yeah.
But
just stop Lotus.
It stops Lotus Flame because you can't use a color mana.
Yeah. No suspend.
Doesn't stop with Tameshi lines.
Does not stop Tameshi lines. That is just a return. I still always wanted to play that Badrock. The one that mutates and casts something from your graveyard with 3 or less without paying its mana cost. Like, in Modern, you get to play Ancestral Recall, and you get to play Wheel of Fortune, Balance, and Black Lotus.
Yeah.
Pretty
good.
Yeah, you could just, like, storm off, which seems like the sickest thing on the planet. Pretty cool. Yeah, you get to do that with Lord Dracus. You're actually netting mana each time. You know what Lord Dracus is? We're going deep with this.
Does anyone?
Probably not.
Michael's hand, I'm seeing Seagate Restoration, Spell Pierce, Lotus Bloom, Disrupting Shoal, Jawari Disruption.
Oh, there's a Disrupting Shoal. That is definitely good for Michael because Gage is going to try to turn 1 a Pithing Needle and maybe Belcher.
Which is pretty good.
And then say, deal with this before you try to combo.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Michael does have a 1-drop here with the show. You can pitch the show as well.
You just kind of have to do it here.
I think he's forced to do it. Yeah. I'm unsure if Michael brought in the Floodmaw in.
Yeah. Kind of awkward, this matchup.
Tap Seagate, suspend Lotus Bloom. The Myco spawn for Gage.
And just like force Talisman here. If you force Talisman here, the next turn you could kick Myco spawn.
Yes.
If you draw 7-drop. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. If he draws a 7-drop, then he can Myco spawn kicked next turn, which feels real good.
Yes.
It's gonna take some damage. Lotus. There's a Devour. That helps a lot. Buys you a turn.
No, you're good.
Imprint, kick a Myco spawn. I'm assuming Michael's gonna play a Jawari Disruption. Yeah, just like keep Gage off a creature.
Seagate Restoration. Yeah. It's also exiled. There you go.
Gage is going to Surveil here, probably. Or just grab a Temple.
What was his hand? There's a land and a.
I think he's just on 2 lands right now.
Karn?
I don't think he has a Karn.
No.
So I believe he would have looked to play the Karn now, not the Myco spawn.
Yeah, but then it could have gotten to Sword.
Man.
Soulless Jailer's good.
Play that land, play the Soulless Jailer. Michael just on Jawari Disruption, Seagate Restoration, so the Soulless Jailer just in time. That first Lotus Bloom on 1, suspend counter. Cannot cast it. It's going to stay in exile.
No, that's not how that works. You put the counter back on it. Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah.
I was like, no.
I thought you were saying that to me. It's like, wait, hold on.
No, sorry.
it definitely stays in exile.
Yeah, it definitely stays in exile for sure. Yeah, he just like put the counter back on it. And I was like, no, that's not how that works. Unfortunately, it's gone forever. Forever and ever.
Gauge fetch, talisman in the graveyard.
Ship it all back.
Another labyrinth.
Just ship it. Yeah, not looking great for
Disrupting
Michael here.
Shoal, Belcher, tapped Jawari Disruption. I think Gage should be looking to big command, leave mana up just in case.
Yeah.
I think it's just on. Is he dodging Spell Pierce? Is he dodging Jawari Disruption? Like, how much mana?
Just making sure you can do it for 7, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Need to do one more?
I'm for 6 right now.
6. We need to do one more there, buddy.
Well, it's X equals 6. 8 mana total.
Oh, 8 mana. Yeah, you're right. X equals 6.
Just all like the weird things with like
Yeah.
the X's and
Yeah.
all that fun stuff.
Okay, so he's going to get a World Breaker. I'm going to make a bunch of spawns.
6 spawns, scry 6, draw a card.
Just take Michael Spawn.
Michael Spawn Cavern?
Yeah.
No, choosing not want the Cavern.
Yeah. Ancient Strings. You can do both this turn, right?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah.
Like, approaching the point in the game where it just doesn't. Eight mana up right now.
Yeah, he's
Michael's
gonna scoop it up.
Michael's scooping it up.
Yeah,
Going to
he'll
game
lose 2
3.
land this turn.
Yeah.
So,
I think that's fair. 3 turn. Gate also has 2 turn clock.
yeah.
At that point, I guess 3 turn.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, going to game 3. Yeah, presumably Michael Sideboard just doesn't change at all. Keeping consigns, keeping the fishies, the harbingers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause especially being able to like harbinger and then like having your like pay 3 life lands not make you pay 3 life also feels really good.
Yeah, the Belcher uses Harbinger so well.
Yeah.
Because all of your lands are still not actually lands in your deck,
Yeah.
and now they just come in untapped without you speeding up the clock for your opponent.
Yeah. Also the ones that normally come in tapped now come in untapped.
True. Yeah. Just pure upside there.
This is great.
You can't activate Tameshi without Lotus Bloom in play. That's the one downside.
That's true.
That is
yes.
like, the only downside.
Yeah.
That is so minor.
Yeah. Alright, it's Metamorph, Seagate, Lotus Bloom, into Floodmaw.
Consign.
Consign. Definitely
Age with a
helpful.
bunch of forests.
This hand sucks.
The spells are great.
Spells are great, but
Lands
no
are
colorless
not
land
not
at
gonna
all.
help them get there.
He's gonna go the deep. No, I don't think in the finals you want to go the deep route where you're keeping. He's gonna keep it, all right.
Oh man, you hit it.
Yeah.
If he does this and hits a labyrinth, like he is just the temple. Pretty good.
That's Eldrazi Temple, no Labyrinth.
And you take the temple, right? Yep.
Yeah.
You did lose a surveilling, unfortunately. So
Yeah.
the first turn fetch isn't the best for Gage.
No, too bad.
Michael
Game
taking
3.
3 for the specimen. Coming untapped, passing back to Gage. Gage is fetching.
Let's get a forest.
That's all. It's his only target. Yep.
Yep.
There we go. He's on 4 forests, so 1 more on the deck at this point. The other 2 are in
I
hand.
thought he had 3 in hand.
2 forest wooded foothills.
Oh yeah, you're right. So one more forest in the
Yep.
deck.
Hey, he's got
What?
that
This is a weird Tron deck.
Harbinger insulation.
Oh man, that windswept heath. That's such an awkward draw.
Yeah.
Because it's like, do I go fetch from my last forest?
Michael taking 3 down to 17.
For 1?
Can't command for 1.
I don't like just counter this year. No, I don't. Use a word.
It's actually pretty good shit. I mean, it's not perfect, but like, dude, I saw this. It's gonna strike something.
Yeah, don't surveil scry. I missed that at the first time I played that too. I thought it was a surveil. It keeps switching.
So good.
Everything gets switched. It's like,
We're end of turn by Michael. We'll get that Lotus Bloom.
all right. Let's see if he draws a Belcher here and then just wins the game on the spot. Actually, no. I thought if Gage had a Force of Vigor, but he doesn't have a Force of Vigor, so.
No, never mind. I was gonna say, Belcher's not like a trigger that goes on the stack after the deck's empty. Like, you can't like if someone's decking themselves with Thassa's Oracle, you can command target them to have them draw a card, and you win by decking.
Oh, yeah.
There's no window for that with Belcher.
No.
Yeah.
It's all one.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Metamorph.
No, that's a Tezzeret.
Oh, that's
Tezzeret the
Tezzeret?
Seeker. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Let's do it for 3. And counter it with Consign. And he's just gonna scoop it up.
Yeah, he's just. Well, lightning fast finals here.
Yeah.
Congrats to Michael taking it down.
Yeah. Too bad. Got like, some sweet deck boxes. Got some good magic in today.
Get that pin.
The pin!
Rocket Series winner pin.
That's the most important thing is the pin! It's the best. It's the best part. It's great.
Everyone wants one.
Come down. Play. Next season.
Yeah, next season.
Next season.
Get in here.
Yeah.
Come get your face on a token.
Yeah. Yeah, that's also the big plus. Cool. Well, that's going to do it for this tournament, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Definitely catch us in 2 weeks for the championship, the top 16, the cream of the crop. Everybody who did really well in all these tournaments. Congrats to all of them. Hopefully they'll be posting something to the top 16 here on the Facebook page and on the website, so you guys get to see who made it. And then we'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 weeks, Saturday, April 26th. Don't miss that. Congrats again to Michael. Congrats to Gage for this top 8 run. He's had a just absolutely ridiculous run this season across all the Rocket Series events that he's played.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just thanks for watching, everyone. Again, it's been a blast. Thanks for hanging out with us for the day. And we'll see you all in 2 weeks.
Yeah.